Alrighty, welcome back everybody to our latest live stream. We are going live right off the bat for the fourth straight live stream with a tornado in progress back off to the west of Littlefield, Texas. This has been a relatively large area of rotation that's been at the ground level for multiple minutes now. You can see the rapid rotation right now aloft, and they've just upgraded this warning to a confirmed tornado west of Littlefield. This is currently storm intermedia on this tornado. There are several storm chasers that are currently on this large area of rotation that is currently a tornado in progress. Again, just west of Littlefield, Texas. This is going to be coming up on the town of Beck and as well as just outside of Beulah. So if you're in either of those areas, you need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom, away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. You can see how rapidly this thing is rotating right now. We've had ground contact for the last 4 or 5 minutes now. This is still a tornado in progress for the time being. So if you are in this warning, again, for Bailey, Lamb, and Hockley counties in Texas, you've got to be in your safe place, away from windows and on the lowest floor possible, and in an interior room of your home or building. This is a relatively dusty tornado, which it is in a field right now, so there are farms that are currently likely being hit by this, some crops as well, and this could be coming up on a little bit more of a populated area near Beck and then eventually going towards Littlefield, Texas. And this looks like it actually might become a stronger tornado here over the next few minutes. You can see a clear funnel now coming down, and definitely still making ground contact. This could become a stronger tornado here over the next few minutes as it goes towards Littlefield. Brandon Kopic has an unbelievable view of this. This is Brandon Kopic.
Jane, I'm in a horrible data area. I did not get most of that, but you guys should be able to.
We go to
a large tornado development.
This is a large tornado currently in progress right now west of Littlefield.
Do you think this could be the potential of a long track tour, or do you think these are one of those storms that could cycle up pretty quickly? This maybe lifts and we see this kind of repeated touchdown.
Going back to Storm Intermedia, they're both on this right now. Storm Intermedia has a very clear shot right now, again, of all the dust kicking up from the ground and a large tornado currently in progress. Look at all the dust kicking off the ground right now. Definitely has the capability of being a strong tornado as it goes towards Littlefield, Texas. Once again, if you are in this tornado warning, you got to be in your safe place. We also just got a tornado warning moments ago for Oldham and Potter counties, which is going to be back off to the west of Amarillo, or northwest of Amarillo.
We're going to have to either drop south on 303 and east on 597 or just go over to Littlefield.
Just back over to Brandon Kopic. Again, they're both looking at the same tornado right now. Brandon has a large, dusty tornado. Both of them do. This is, again, a large tornado that is currently heading towards the town of Beck. Once again, weather spotters confirmed. Likely going to produce some damage here to some of the crops in the Beck and Beulah areas. And then we'll eventually track towards Littlefield, Texas. Littlefield, Texas, you need to be ready for this storm. It's also producing 3-inch, or now it's down to 2-inch sized hail, but it is still producing some significant hail right now. We're going to go back to Storm Intermedia.
Still down.
There's so many chasers on this storm. There are a lot of chasers on this storm. Pretty much every chaser's on this storm. We do have the northern tornado warning we need to keep an eye on too. I don't think any chasers are on that one though right now.
Look at the right edge of the mezzo here. That is wild. That is a big...
Just a ground scraper.
Let's do...
Wrapping up on the left side.
We go back to Brandon Kopic. Rapidly rotating wall cloud still. This is likely going to produce a tornado as long as it stays along the boundary, which we're going to talk more about here in a moment. Again, you can see how much it's spinning right now aloft. This is a rapidly rotating storm.
You get a supercell like this, continues to climb. I mean, we're sitting, what, about 30,000 feet or more at this point with this storm?
Try to see my camera program's frozen.
Yeah, I think we're above 50,000 foot tops on this. It looks, I cannot see the circulation on the ground. It looks like it's doing a handoff to the back side of the mezzo right now. It's not that full tornado that we saw a short time ago, but definitely vortices dancing in the field.
Here comes some of the inflow, I think. Look how much it's... Look at the clouds moving aloft, by the way. These storms are not moving very fast. See how rapidly the base is currently moving on this.
Off to the north of it, the kind of forward flank pushing together.
We're going to go back over to Storm Runner Media.
Yeah, look at it. Trying.
Again, if you look from the right side, you can see how rapidly it's rotating right to left. You can see how it's kind of spinning here.
There's a lot of bugs out here. They're all getting
Also, my light is not running.
Oh, tornado.
right, do we have a tornado again? Yeah, we have a tornado again. Look at that thing. Little rope.
All the way down.
This is at least our second tornado on this storm. This is a brand new one that's just dropped.
I don't know if we have time, man.
It's a little noodle that's coming out of the sky right now. Again, in a field right now near Beulah. Velocities on radar are pretty strong. Bottom right of your screen, coming up into the town of Beck, Texas over the next few minutes.
Let me know when we need to go.
I'd give it another minute at most.
And that noodle is... you can't even see the noodle anymore, but you can see the ground contact right now. So this is still an active tornado. This is our second or maybe even third different tornado now in this supercell here near Beulah.
That rotation is accelerating southeast. I hope no one's in front of that.
That was loud thunder. Also, Brandon Kopic is right next to it right now. You can see it on the right side of your screen, that little ground contact right now. The warning has continued as an observed tornado that just updated it. Once again, this is going to be for Bailey, Lamb, and Hockley counties in Texas.
Man, this mezzo is huge. It's spinning up all around us right now. Oh my gosh.
Back over to Storm and
right
Media.
in front of us.
Go, we can.
Okay.
See how rapidly it's rotating. Once again, if you look bottom right of your screen, we're going to go full screen at some point once we don't have a clear ground contact, but you can see our boundary here. That is where, if we get any hook echo or a little convection over it, that is where we could end up seeing tornadoes, and we are actively seeing that right now with this storm. You can see how low the clouds are to the ground too, so this is likely going to continue to produce tornadoes as long as it stays near this boundary that we have. If it can stay on that warm side of the boundary, we are going to continue to see an elevated tornado threat. Once again, we are currently seeing that in real time. We've had at least 2 different tornadoes now here in the last 5 minutes just on this supercell, and it is still rapidly rotating. It looks like our ground contact may have lifted again.
There's like 110 sand fleas in here.
I know. I was just... I needed to hear you. That's why I had my window down, because I needed to hear you.
No, I had mine down too, but I'm just wondering why they're all...
Let me go back to Brandon Kopic. Brandon Kopic's like next to the rotation. I think he still has some sort of ground contact, middle right.
Look at the mezzo of this thing. I'm gonna step out real quick, guys.
Let's go back to Storm and Media.
Down right here, wasn't it?
I mean, it's right there. I don't know how much closer we really need to get.
No, I meant when it was in the trees.
Yeah, not that I'm really aware of.
This is Tornado Pagey, who's also looking at this. You can see how rapidly the clouds are rotating literally above their heads right now. They are moving very quickly. Once again, we have very low clouds to the ground. Probably going to get another tornado drop here in the next couple minutes. They're basically underneath our mezzo, which is the area of rotation here that is not far from the ground.
Whoa.
And it looks like some hail's starting to fall, so they put up a window.
Oh. Okay.
Gotta be careful with the hail. Again, this storm's not just producing a threat of a tornado, but it is also producing some pretty big hail right now. And so that is going to probably be a continuing threat here for the next few minutes. Let me fix... Who is this? Let's do this, and let me put Tornado Pagey bottom right. All right, so once again, if you're just tuning in, this is a confirmed tornado. We've had it on the ground multiple times here in the last few minutes. It is right near our boundary, so as long as it stays near our boundary, we are going to continue to see a tornado threat. My overlay has decided to break. That is exciting. Try to fix that, maybe? Okay, we are broken. This is impressive. Oh, there we go. All right. One moment, guys. Let me try to fix that. This has never happened before. I don't know if it's just broken. Okay, so our tornado on the ground thing is just broken right now. All right, we'll stay on this for now, but this is, again, a confirmed tornado warning just outside of Littlefield in Texas. We've had multiple touchdowns, and again, we are right near a boundary, so as long as our hook echo stays near this boundary, we are going to continue to see a tornado threat. You can see how the clouds at the bottom of your screen right now are pretty much scraping the ground, so as long as that continues, we are going to continue to see an elevated tornado threat on this supercell just off to the northwest of Lubbock, and it looks like we might have ground contact once again. Also, we do have a tornado warning northwest of Amarillo. This one has stayed north of our boundary, but if it can get back down to the south, this could also produce a tornado. So we need to keep a close eye on that. Let's go back over to, we'll go to Tornado Pagey here first. I'm going to go back to...
Yeah, I think it is too. Because see the precip's coming down.
Okay, so they think it's on the ground again. It's a storm under media. While this is happening, I gotta figure out why my tornado on the ground thing just broke.
Look on the left.
It looks like we have possibly some ground contact or funnel on the left.
On that right side now. You see that?
Oh, yeah, we do. Tornado Pagey has it. It is back down again.
Oh, it's down. It's down.
Yeah,
It's down.
we have a tornado once again in progress. This is the third separate one now on this supercell. Just in the last 10 minutes, we've had 3 different tornadoes west of Littlefield. Look at that thing. It's once again in an open field near Beck, Texas, but it's going to be coming up on Littlefield here in about 15 to 20 minutes.
Head to toe.
Oh!
Fudge nuggets.
So once again, tornado is again in progress for the third separate time.
That's what it looks like. It looks like the hook is collapsing.
Let me go back to...
Yeah.
Back to Brandon. Brandon's actually in the RFD. Look how windy it is right now next to him. Brandon is driving through some very strong winds right now near Bula and Beck. I think this actually might be the inflow going into the storm. I think his positioning matches with where the inflow would be coming in. So very strong winds right now around this mesocyclone.
Yeah, I'm on the southwest side. It may be 100 mile an hour FD air, but I'm good.
Big pipe trying to
On that southwest side too, kind of locked over here. I was afraid to get to that 303 in time, so, or whatever that is.
See how windy it is right now at the ground level. It is, in fact, Flying Fences Friday. Look at all that inflow coming to the storm right now. Double check his location. I think this is inflow. Maybe not. It actually might be RFD. Definitely very strong winds, though, circulating right around our mesocyclone.
Yeah, we're gonna rear flank downdraft's about to absolutely.
Okay, so this is the RFD. That's where he's positioned. This is the winds coming from the storm, and they are awfully strong right now, right along highway. I think it's Highway 54, or it's at least Road 54 here, near Beck.
It's dragging his bumper. It's starting to clear out.
I think we picked the right storm. Yeah, no kidding.
Also, Corey Gherkin has a pretty crazy view of this from the distance. You can see it. He is currently a little bit down to the south, just off to the north of Morton, Texas, but you can see the structure here from the distance. That's a pretty impressive view. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Yeah, Max, even outside of the couplet where we're seeing our tornado, we do have widespread winds over 70 miles an hour, as indicated by radar in the rear flank downdraft and the inflow of the storm. So as the storm moves off towards Littlefield, Texas, even if we're not seeing a tornado, we are going to still see at least considerable winds. We may even see a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for this storm issued just for the winds alone outside of the tornado and hail threat.
Riley for the update. All right, let's go back. We're going to stay on radar here for just a second. Again, if you are just tuning in, this is a confirmed tornado that is currently going to be coming up towards Littlefield, Texas. Our tornado is going to be a little bit more rain wrapped here as it continues to push to the east. I'm actually going to go over to Tornado Pagey. They have a view right now. Let's go over to Tornado Pagey. They are looking right now at very strong winds. If I can get the right button here. This is Tornado Pagey, so they're driving right now through where that RFD is. So they're right in the hook echo and where this tornado will be located. And we are talking about the potential for destructive winds right along the 54 roadway heading towards Littlefield, Texas. The winds were a little bit stronger a second ago, but they are still in a strong pocket of winds. We'll be keeping a close eye on them. But again, this tornado is going to continue to move to east, and it will be heading towards Littlefield. So if you're over in Littlefield, be ready for this storm. As long as this this area of rotation can stay along our boundary, we will likely continue to see a threat of a tornado heading towards the town of Littlefield, Texas. I also want to point out, we are not just talking about the threat of tornadoes today, but we actually have the potential for strong tornadoes. In case you've not already heard, the Storm Prediction Center upgraded downgraded our tornado risk for today in West Texas to a 10% hatched tornado risk, which includes areas like Plainview, Texas, Lubbock, Crosbyton, and as well as Level Land, where strong tornadoes will be a possibility this afternoon. Keep in mind, yesterday they did not have a quote-unquote strong tornado threat outline, so this is definitely a different story compared to yesterday. In my opinion, I think our threat is actually going to be a little bit lower than yesterday, but we should continue to at least see the threat for a few tornadoes this afternoon and evening, not just around Lubbock, but also even into southwestern Oklahoma, just outside of Wichita Falls, and even back over towards the hill country, back over in Midland, and also back through Pecos. So we'll have to keep a close eye on the storms down there. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, just looking at our tornado warning northwest of Amarillo, it looks like this storm has completely dropped the boundary, and you touched on it briefly, but in order for a storm to produce a tornado today, it's going to need to stay ahead of the boundary so it can access the warm, moist air. So I would think it's pretty safe to say that there's no tornado threat from the storm as long as it does not catch up to the boundary.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. All right, let's go back down to the south. Let's go over to Storm Intermedia real quick. They have a really good view right now of this storm. Again, looking at our southern storm, so the one that has actively been producing a tornado. This is what it looks like right now. It's gotten very dusty over the last several minutes.
That I went 1 mile. That circulation was less than half mile in front of us.
You can see how dusty the area of rotation now is. We do not have as organized of a hook on radar, but it could continue to produce a tornado as it heads towards Littlefield. As long as this storm stays near that boundary, we are going to continue to see a threat of a tornado as this heads towards Littlefield, Texas.
We're 1.8 miles from where we were, and that is still 3 miles north from the road.
Guarantee you that precip's on the road, though.
Oh, yeah, the precip's there.
Yeah, no,
Brandon Kopic actually has a clear as day view of this lowering.
We'd have a beautiful.
Just back over to Brandon. So we have a large wall cloud still on this storm. You can see still how it has some rotation. It's not as rapid as earlier, but there is definitely still rotation here, and this could continue to produce a tornado threat as this moves towards Littlefield.
It's ripping over there. Yeah, I still see it back there. That is crazy. I don't know. Somebody should call Reed and ask.
Also, I think Freddie McKinney may have just taken damage from hail. I could be wrong, but he has a crack on his windshield. That might have been from the other day, but there is actually a crack on his windshield.
Oh, the edge?
The storm is also producing 2-inch size hail right now. Oh,
There's a large tornado wrapped in the rain right there, guys.
Okay, so apparently there might be a large rain-wrapped tornado. Velocities on radar are not tight right now, but Brandon's saying there might be a large rain-wrapped tornado right there in the middle left. You can kind of see it spinning there at the ground, so there might be a tornado right there in the rain. So this would be right over near, again, 54, heading into the town of Beck over the next couple of minutes. Look at how the clouds right now are going into that area, by the way, from right to left. I can't draw on this, but you can see on the from the right side, you can see the clouds going into it. That is kind of your inflow going to the storm. It's kind of spinning there in the middle of your screen, and our tornado would be located right there in the center. A little bit more, I wouldn't really say rain-wrapped entirely. It is a little bit rain-wrapped, but it's also dust-wrapped. We have so much dust in the air right now that it's actually going to be a little bit harder to see this tornado anyway with all the dust that was just kicked up from our first 2 or 3 different tornadoes here.
I didn't take the tape, the cover off the grill.
All right, we got our tornado warning overlay to work now. Yes. All right. So again, this is what we're looking at. So just off to the west of Littlefield, Texas, this is where we have an active tornado. Still in progress. Actually, let's go back to Brandon.
It's hidden behind that tree, but...
So that tornado is going to be right there on the middle left of your screen. This is still making ground contact. You can faintly see it, but that is still a tornado in progress. Over Beck. Rotation is still rapid, so it is still right next to the boundary, so this should continue to produce a threat of a tornado as it comes up towards Littlefield, Texas over the next few minutes.
Oh, look at it back there.
Let's go over to Storm Intermedia. They, I think, actually have a clearer shot of this.
I think it might be...
Urban Media is zoomed in right now. The tornado's gonna be wrapped back in the rain.
Dale's most favorite thing. Yeah, no kidding. Thank you guys for 1,000 likes.
Tornado.
Thank you for 1,000 likes.
AG
guys.
also has a view.
It is up here.
Okay. I see a left edge. Is that down right there?
And like,
I see what looks like a left edge, but I can't see the right side, so I can't tell if that's just rain curtain or what.
Everybody all right out there?
Yeah, I just can't tell. I feel like I see a left edge, but from my vantage point, it's almost completely rain
nope,
wrapped.
it's down.
I'm sitting on 50.
Okay, Garrett says it's down. Brandon has said it's down.
Dang it.
Yeah,
I still think we have a tornado, just gonna be rain wrapped.
Circulation. For some reason, my walkie has just been bugging out.
The connection is just.
It's just a rain wrapped and dusty tornado right now. That is going to be coming up on the town of Beck and eventually going towards Littlefield. This storm, again, moving east-southeast approximately at 20 miles per hour. They have downgraded the warning back to radar indicated, but it does look like we still have some sort of ground contact back there in the middle. If we don't, for some reason, definitely still very strong winds and definitely a lot of rotation still heading up towards Littlefield. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, if you want to go ahead and pull up my radar, I'm sort of watching the interaction between our two storms here. So this is what it looked like at 3:17 p.m. local time about an hour ago, and we can see our storm that is currently producing a tornado was much more dominant on echo tops. But as we scoot it forward, we can see this storm off to its northeast starts to blow up, and now it has a much higher top on it. So this is signaling to me that this storm off to the northeast of our current tornado warned storm is trying to become the dominant storm. If this happens, there's a chance that we may actually drop our boundary and no longer have that access to the boundary just because this one is so far off to the north. So that would actually be a good thing for our tornado threat. We most likely wouldn't see any more significant tornadoes for at least some time until one of these storms can get back and access the boundary again.
All right, thank you, Riley, for the update. All right, so the latest radar scan is showing a stronger area of rotation that is now completely rain-wrapped. I do think there is a tornado still in here. Velocities have tightened over the last couple minutes. This is behind the boundary, but is definitely still rotating. We've had at least a visual of a rain-wrapped area of rotation that has continued right near Beck and just south of Friendship. And so, again, this is a relatively stationary area of rotation. If you look at the last 7 frames here, this rotation has barely moved. Again, this storm's moving east-southeast at 5 miles per hour. You could basically walk faster than that. But it does appear as if we do have a rain-wrapped tornado right now. And again, Garrett has mentioned that. Brandon's mentioned that. Basically, every chaser is pretty confident that we still have a rain-wrapped tornado on this storm. If we go back over to Tornado Pagey, they have a pretty clear view, at least, of a wall cloud, but that is going to be outside of the storm, or outside of that rain-wrapped area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think it was named there.
Like a pitching thing for
Yeah.
like softball or catching. Backstop, that's the word I was
So this is still rotating. Might have a new meso trying to form. That might actually be what's happening right now. Maybe possibly a little mesocyclone handoff near the boundary.
That way.
Go back to Storm Intermedia. I do think that this tornado is now fully rain wrapped. I don't think anybody's going to visually be able to see it. It's going to be in the middle of this thing back over near 54.
I was going to say, RFD still cranking on the west side.
Hey, Sheridan, for the super chat. Congratulations on almost finishing your degree. I appreciate that. Thank you. Very close. Very close. By the way, a little update. Aside from the tornado that we have actively in progress, assuming that it is on the ground, which, again, we think it is, back over near Bula. It has been on the ground, but if it's still on the ground, it's going to be back over west of Littlefield. The storm near Amarillo, we've touched on this a few times. I don't think there's a need for a tornado warning right now. We could get like a land spout on this thing. But again, our boundary is right here. It's on the north side of our boundary. So basically what we're talking about here is that it's on the warm and kind of stable side of our environment. Or sorry, it's not on the warm side. Sorry, this is on the cold and stable side of our environment. So basically what that means is that this should be predominantly a hail threat unless this thing can get back and latch to that boundary, which it is attempting to. It is dragging to the southeast. It's coming up towards that boundary. So we might get a tornado threat here just north of Amarillo within the next hour or two. So we'll have to keep an eye on this storm. But as long as it stays to the north of that boundary, it's on the warm and it's also going to be on the, or I keep saying warm, it's on the cold and stable side of this boundary. If it can get south of it, it's going to be on the warmer and more moist area, which could lead to that. Oh, okay. Freddie has a tornado tornado. We do have a tornado again in progress.
If they're up
Right in front of us on the road, large cone, large cone.
It's a large cone tornado. Brandon Kopic has it. Yeah, large cone tornado again in progress.
Guys, right here.
So that is a tornado in progress. So we definitely have a tornado again west of Lubbock. This is coming up towards Littlefield. It is a rain-wrapped tornado right over near 54.
What a pipe.
That is your tornado. It's actually coming towards them. It's not moving very fast. It's moving at like 5 miles per hour.
Oh yeah, it's making itself visible now. Wow.
Despite this being fairly wrapped in the rain, they've all punched into the inflow.
Is that north or south of 54? On 54. Man, I'm closing west on it.
Brandon or Corey, you guys copy?
It's coming at us.
Yeah, we need to bail. We need to get out of here.
This tornado is literally heading right towards them.
Now it's starting to move again.
Stormer Media also has it. Let me go back to Brandon. They're all turning around now. They're getting out of here. That tornado's not moving fast, so they can probably avoid it pretty easily. But that is a tornado again. That is in progress. And all the chasers now running away. This is, I think, the 4th tornado that this storm's produced. It's produced multiple tornadoes, just this supercell in the first 27 minutes of this live stream. See how rapidly the rain currents are rotating too here. Very fast left to right motion. Also, Tornado Pagey has this, I believe.
Where this crowd comes.
Yep. Yeah, they have it right in front of them. Still rapidly rotating, got a large funnel right above them, ground contact, still a tornado.
We're getting close.
Go back to Brandon. See all the rain curtains wrapping right now. If this storm was any closer to the boundary, if it was like right on it, this thing would probably be producing a very large tornado. It's just barely off to the west and north of our boundary, so it's still kind of on the more stable side of things, but it is still actively producing a tornado. Stormer Media has a clear visual of our
almost.
That's a look at it right there. Again, at least a large funnel. I don't know if we have ground contact anymore, but it's still a large funnel at the minimum. That is not Scud. That would actually be a funnel. You might be roping out.
Getting out of the car.
Wow, thank you for the super chat.
Are they trying to replant?
Just back over to Brandon. Brandon has a large lowering now forming. Off to where the right of where that tornado just was. So we could have another tornado try to drop out of this.
Right there again.
Again, we've had 4 different tornadoes. This could be the 5th one if we get another one here. These have all pretty much been in open fields at this point, at least in farmland. And we could get another one trying to form here, another lowering. You're 54. This is unbelievable. What we are witnessing.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We got another wall cloud that has formed.
Channel 5.
Freddie McKinney has a pretty good view of this right now. Let's go to Freddie. I think this is Freddie. Yeah, Freddie has a really good view right now of this. Large lowering.
See the ground circulation?
Yep, I'm looking at it.
Okay, Freddie says there's ground circulation, so we likely have a new tornado. They have just issued a new tornado warning for Potter County in Texas, which would be the storm near Littlefield. It is still, it's actually radar indicated, even though we've had multiple ground contacts.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Just to the left.
Or sorry, Potter County, Texas, north of Amarillo. That's our new tornado warning. They just issued a new one for Bailey and Lamb counties, which is the one that we're currently looking at. Freddie's saying that there is ground contact, so we have a tornado once again.
we had to get out.
At least briefly. There's still a wall cloud clearly. And this is Storm Intermedia as well. They're a little bit closer to that wall cloud. The tornado warning does not include Littlefield, Texas. It still includes Beck, just north of Pep. It's just outside of Littlefield, Texas for this new tornado warning.
Storm's on a convergence boundary. I love it. Tell me where you're at. Where are you at?
Hey, Jason, appreciate the super chat.
On the left?
I'm at 0
Okay.
Oh, there's everybody. There's people.
I want to go back going back to Brandon. Still see the rain curtains wrapping around. I don't think we have ground contact at this exact moment, but we could again at any time if you're back over west of Littlefield and Bailey and Lamb counties. I just want to throw this out here. This is Corey Gherkin coming from the east. This is over near Littlefield, and look how dark the skies are right now. So if you're back over in Littlefield, this is probably your perception right now. You're probably seeing very ominous skies, and that's purely because of the storm being so tall. It's basically blocking out the sun, and so it's really dark if you're on the east side of the supercell right now, and it looks really ominous. So this is a very clear view of that. You can see the wall cloud back there in the middle of your screen as well. But since the sun now is angled more to the west, as our sun is not setting, but it is more angled now to the west, it's going to be blocked out because our cloud tops right now are upwards of 50,000 feet in the atmosphere.
Watch out for hail, guys. It's getting larger than golf balls now.
Let's go to that. And who's audio? All right. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, I'm looking barely northeast of this warning polygon, right here, northwest of Littlefield. The other supercell is going to try and produce a tornado here shortly, very quickly intensifying rotation.
Thank you for the update. Yeah, so we have actually two areas of rotation right now. We got the one that is going to be west of Littlefield. That one's not as organized right now, but we have the northern one, which is starting to wrap up now. Very strong winds going towards the radar and away from the radar, and we could get a new tornado trying to form in the next few minutes as this heads towards the town of Littlefield. So if you're in Littlefield, you got a double threat right now. You got a potential for two different storms producing a tornado. This, again, is slipping to the south right now. So as long as this rotation goes south, it's going to go towards our boundary, which means it's going to start to get on the warm side and as well as the moist side of things, which means that it's going to be easier for this thing to produce a tornado. So if you're in Littlefield, definitely a heads up. We're probably going to get a new tornado warning for this area shortly, if I had to guess, as long as our storm here continues to push south. Again, the velocities have been increasing quite a bit. The rotation is moving south, which is not something you see very often, but this is literally moving almost southwest. So if we get a tornado, it could actually go into the tornado polygon that we have right now that's in place west of Littlefield. So that is quite the interesting thing right now that is happening with this storm. But again, we have multiple shots right now of this tornadic supercell. That one might get warned. That is a brand new one that is formed to the north. Back up in Amarillo, we do still have an active tornado warning. This one, again, I'm not sure why we're getting tornado warnings on this right now because it is just so far to the north of the boundary. However, there is a potential once it gets to the boundary, it will have the potential of producing a tornado. We have plenty of wind shear, and once it gets to the south or right along this boundary, the tornado threat is definitely going to rapidly increase with warm and moist air just south of that area. So for now, it's a big hailstorm producing destructive hail up to the size of baseballs, but it could also produce the potential for a tornado as it dives down to the south and southeast. This is back over to Corey Gherkin right now on the Littlefield storm. Velocities are intensifying rapidly right now northwest of Littlefield. We might have a tornado dropping here in the next couple of minutes. So that looks like it'll be our next concern. Corey is currently just to the west of Littlefield in a pretty decent position for this. Brandon is actually going to be a little bit closer, though. Let's go over to Brandon. If it loads. This is Brandon Kopic. He's actually driving through some of the hail as well right now.
God damn it.
Apparently, Storm Intermedia is taking baseball shots right now. This is Storm Intermedia. They're driving through baseball-sized hail, so they're taking some
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Okay, so the warning just got upgraded. It is back to a confirmed tornado on the storm here just west of Littlefield for Bailey and Lamb counties. Apparently, Storm Intermediate just drove through some baseballs.
Did lose the windshield-ish, kind of. Actually, the crack in the windshield is directly where my radar overlay is, so it's actually okay.
Okay, so it looks like they got a crack to their windshield. That's at least what they're saying.
They can barely see at the bottom.
That's fine.
That's fine.
But once again, this is now a confirmed tornado, so it has been upgraded west of Littlefield. Let me get the details on this. This is going to be a weather spotters confirmed tornado. So this is going to be about 5 miles to the northwest of Littlefield. So it's going to be this thing right here. That is our brand new tornado that has been observed by weather spotters. And we have multiple storm chasers in this area. So if you're in this warning, seek shelter. We're going to go back to Corey. He might have something here. He has at least a large lowering on our storm that is south of the one that's tornado warning. We have 2 different supercells here. This is a look right now at the very ominous skies. And not far from where this tornado would be. Tornado is likely going to be more rain wrapped just off to the west of 84. Bottom right of your screen is the velocities on this. Littlefield has a population of 5,500 plus. Thank you.
Apparently, a tornado on the ground definitely needed.
Storm Intermediate is also relaying that there's definitely a tornado on the ground. Let's go back over to Brandon. Starting to drive through some of the high winds on 54.
I'm just gonna get the 597 and go south. Shoot, rain curves up here.
By the way, look at the bottom right of your screen. We got a massive hail core forming on the southern storm now. That is a big hail core forming just west of Littlefield. CC draw there. We also are getting a CC signature that also indicates the hail coming down on the supercell. So this is a big time hailstorm. We're not just seeing a tornado, but we are also seeing some really big hail right now west of Littlefield. Riley has an update.
Oh, I think what we're seeing here with our northern storm, which is probably producing a tornado, is there's nothing for it to hit. We saw this in the first tornado. There wasn't much of a CDC drop just because it's so dirty. However, there is quite the reflectivity spike south of the town of Amherst, Texas. I would assume that this is our tornadic circulation on the ground. It is corresponding to a little bit of a ZDR drop, which may do a better job of picking up debris in the air than CC when it's as small as dust. So I would assume this is a tornado on the ground.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So yeah, again, this is a likely tornado. It's going to be rain wrapped entirely, but it is going to be coming up on the town. It's really going south right now. Again, it's not really even going towards Littlefield, which is very interesting. It's literally dropping towards our boundary. So as long as it keeps going south, we're probably going to continue to see a tornado threat here out of this storm as it moves towards Road 54. Again, just outside of Littlefield, where we have a lot of different farms. But generally speaking, there's a lot of dust out here. So this tornado, again, just to the south of, just to the west of 50 or 84, and just to the south of 84, tracking towards the 54 roadway and going basically parallel along 3216 roadway. So again, just outside of Littlefield. A quick update on our Amarillo tornado warning. We still have one up here north of Amarillo. This storm has remained north of our boundary, which is located right about here. If this thing can get to the boundary, which it looks like it's going to in the next 15 minutes, our tornado threat should increase. So be ready for that if you're anywhere along 87. This storm is going to be trying to drop down towards the Amarillo area. So if you're watching from Amarillo, be ready for the potential of a tornado threat in addition to some destructive hail up to the size of baseballs being possible. This is Storm Intermediate, where there is again a confirmed tornado. They are maybe about a mile, if that, just to the south of where this tornado is, and it's coming down towards them. They're along 54 road. See, the winds have been picking up a little bit.
Alright, looks like we made it, folks. Look like behind us. precip off. Yeah, we made it. We made it.
Just back over to... This is Corey.
That little spot there.
Corey's still looking ominous skies. He's a little bit further down to the south of where this tornado is as well.
Yeah, here's Stormrunner and Brandon.
We're gonna go back. Go back to here.
All the people are here.
Looks like Brandon's now in position for potential tornado intercept. Again, this is right now tracking to the south. Our tornado is going to be coming up on 54 Road. So again, tracking down to the south right now. Very strong winds circulating around this. We likely have a tornado in progress that is entirely rain-wrapped. We do not have a debris signature, but again, there's a lot of just fields here. So there's not really much that this tornado would be picking up aside from dust. So it's going to be difficult to get a debris signature on radar, but the tornado itself would be tracking down to the south over the next several minutes. We also have a new storm that has just popped up north of Lubbock. We'll have to keep an eye on that. That's not really moving in a favorable direction for a tornado. These supercells are more of our right-moving supercells, which means our tornado threat should continue. One other thing I want to point out, we got a big hail core right now west of Littlefield, and one thing that tornadoes do sometimes struggle with is the hail. So if there's a lot of hail here, this thing might struggle a little bit to stay alive as it pushes to the south, literally into the hail core. I mean, this is a monster hail core that is hitting a lot of these fields right now in the Beck area. So definitely something that we need to keep an eye on as it continues to track to the south. The tornado's tracking south. The hail core is growing to the east. Let's back over to Corey. Let's go to Brandon, who is the tornado magnet here in the last couple weeks. Oh, that's Stormer Media. That's Brandon. They're both in the same spot.
I just want to sit here, though.
So if we have a tornado, it's basically going to be going right towards them over the next few minutes.
Flash right down there, Brandon.
What was that?
Power flash directly down this road. I just saw it.
Okay, Stormer Media just said there's a power flash. There's still an active tornado here.
In front of like one of the power lines, like 5 lines down, just lit up. So I think something's going on further down.
Okay, so this tornado is coming basically at them. It's down this road.
Up this road, due north.
All right, real quickly, Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, unfortunately, we can't show it. However, there's a camera confirmation of a very large and widespread hail core of baseball.
Thank you for the update.
I don't know if I've ever seen 3 baseballs in one camera feed, but it's crazy. There's a lot of hail on this. Our storm chief cases are
Okay, I don't know what just happened to my internet. We good? Oh, okay. My internet almost just crashed. That was incredible. All right, I think it's good now. Let's go back to Brandon.
If we can go south, it's right here.
So again, there's a tornado basically about not even half a mile away from Brandon right now. It is rain wrapped. There was a power flash. What do you say? That's a great question. Sorry guys, I think my internet went out, so or it went out for like a brief second. What Riley was saying though is that it was baseball-sized hail that is currently falling west of Littlefield, also being displayed on a camera.
It is wrapping just off to the right of the road. Be careful, be careful.
Might get rolled here. I'm out east. There's rapid inflow. It's wrapping up.
Okay, so it sounds like there's a new tornado trying to form west of Littlefield. Let me go to Stormrunner Media.
I'm clear. If you guys punch it, you can clear it. I am clear.
Stormrunner Media is also looking at this right now. Starting to rapidly rotate. All right, while this is happening, I do have a quick update. Our storm that is going on here west of Littlefield has just been upgraded. We are now up to softball-sized hail. So there is a monster hailstorm right now happening west of Littlefield. You can see how white our reflectivity is. That is not normal, by the way. This is a significant amount of hail that is falling right now just outside of Littlefield, and this is going to cause some serious damage. This is literally life-threatening hail right now that is falling out of the sky west of Littlefield. So if you are in this area, you need to put a helmet on if you're in a building, because we could literally have softballs going through your roof in the next few minutes if you are in this warning. This is a very dangerous storm. I want to also point out that yesterday we had a 5-inch sized hailstorm, so you know, we could see something like that again today. I would really not rule it out with this particular storm. This is still an observed tornado, by the way, here west of Littlefield. So this is still an observed tornado off to the west of Littlefield. I'm not sure if our hail is observed, but again, there is 4-inch sized hail at least being measured via radar, and I mean, I wouldn't rule that out. I mean, again, we have a ton of hail falling with this supercell. Back over to Storm Intermedia. This is a look right now at a rapidly rotating area.
What is that? Left side.
Going back up into it.
I don't know. You can do what you do. I'm not telling you what to do.
I'm just trying to think, because it looks like there's something right there, but I see the motion in here. This is the northern tornado.
Yeah, this is the northern tornado.
Holy crap, this thing is a beast, you guys.
This might be a large tornado here west of Littlefield. It's been rain wrapped. At this point, it could just be a bunch of dust now, but the velocities have not been as strong over the last few minutes on radar. So this could be the remnants of our previous tornado.
Yeah, that might be a huge tornado. Is that a big tornado in there?
Well, if we get a power flash, it'll be easier to tell.
Circulation. There's a giant wall cloud over here.
This is Brandon Kopic. Which, again, they're basically in the same spot. Brandon's currently pulled over.
The way it's looking, it doesn't... There's a lot of rising motion, but I'm not seeing anything right now.
Okay, so Brandon is not seeing ground contact. We've not had at least an update.
A tornado at the moment, but I mean, a second ago it was really trying to drop right on top of us.
Oh.
So actively, if we have a tornado, again, it'd be rain wrapped. No visual right now from any of the chasers that we have.
Yeah, I'm going to go a little bit further south. I think it's going to have a solid RFD surge, so I'm going to get back out ahead of it and hopefully get a little east, too.
Did you actually tell Jack that? Hopefully get a little east.
This is our latest radar scan. One other thing I want to point out, again, if you've not already seen, we have right now softball-sized hail falling off to the west of Littlefield. This is, again, a significant hailstorm that is currently in progress. We also have an RFD surge that is currently pushing some of this hail off to the northeast. So, again, softball-sized hail is currently falling with this supercell. If you are anywhere west of Littlefield or in and around this area, protect your vehicle at all costs, because you'll probably have some damage to your vehicle, especially if you are in this tornado warning. If you're anywhere around this area, it's a good idea to protect your vehicle, because we are going to continue to see, I think, some significant hailstorms over the next few hours. Update on our tornado warning north of Amarillo. This thing has been trying to get down to our boundary. As long as it stays north, the tornado threat is pretty much zero. But for now, we still do have an active tornado warning that is radar indicated rotation. This storm is dropping right along 87 and will try to go in the direction of the east side and around Amarillo, Texas. So if you are in Amarillo, definitely make sure that you are staying weather aware here over the next few hours.
Big time cut.
That hail core in there is absolutely
Okay, it looks like
crazy.
we're starting to see a formation of a new tornado now west of Lubbock and west of Littlefield on this storm.
Those stones were massive.
It's not super organized right now. We don't have like a super organized wall cloud like yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, there were some pretty big stones in there. I'm surprised I didn't get it worse. I was worried about my side windows.
Yeah, that was the only part I was concerned about.
Right, shout out to Maggie with the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate that.
I wouldn't be surprised maybe if they upgraded out of some grapefruits. The rock shield was complete.
Yeah, I mean, we legitimately, Storm Media just said it on the on the radio there, but we legitimately could have grapefruit-sized hail right now falling with this supercell. I mean, again, this is a monster hail core that's not moving very fast. We've had hail falling essentially in the south side of Beck here, probably for about 30 or 40 minutes now, if I had to guess. That's just a guesstimate, but we've probably had hail falling for that long of a period of time here, just off to the west of Littlefield. Again, this is a monster hail core right now west of Littlefield, so there could legitimately be grapefruits falling out of the sky, which, for reference, is about 4.5 inches in diameter. diameter. Right now, we are currently warned for softball-sized hail, which is 4 inches in diameter. So this is definitely still a very significant storm when it comes to the hail. The velocities on radar have not been as strong, but we definitely still have some circulation northwest of Littlefield. I do think we're going to see a new tornado try to drop here in the next few minutes. There was an observed tornado as of about 10-15 minutes ago. No new update on that as of right now, but they have left this as an observed tornado warning as of 3 minutes ago with their latest update, again, for Lamb County in Texas. This is back over a live shot on this storm. Again, multiple, pretty much every storm chaser's on this right now.
Creepy over here. They got tornado sirens blaring over there yet?
They're blaring in
Thank you, Simon, for the super chat from Quebec, Canada. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat.
They're ripping at about 30.
All the storm chasers right now are repositioning. There is a lot of muddy roads, so they're all kind of going around the routes. I'll show you on the map here. It's kind of fascinating to see this because, again, I mean, we've seen it time and time again with Connor, for example. He's gotten stuck in so many ditches and mud in the past. And so what all the chasers are essentially doing is going on these main roadways to get out in front of this. This is like our main road here, 1490. So it's kind of interesting to see this in real time because, like, all these other roadways that are in the middle here, you can't see them, but there are some roadways in the middle here. Those are mostly mud. I mean, it's basically mud or dirt, and so it's already rained on, so it's pretty easy to get your car stuck in something like this right in the dead center of this southwest of Littlefield. So just kind of something that I wanted to point out for those that are wondering why they are not taking the other roadways. It's mostly because of that. This is back over to Storm Intermedia.
East Road, and they were on the West Road. This is what it looked like on the West Road.
There has been confirmation via other cameras that there's at least been baseball-sized hail in the last 20 minutes, but again, it is warned for softball-sized. Hey, Jonathan, for the super chat. That's awesome. Well, I can teach you some stuff, and thank you for tuning in. Freddie McKinney has quite the view as well.
Hey, Joel. Yep, I think those are other.
Hey.
This is Freddie McKinney's view.
Were you in the first tornado there?
Freddie McKinney is much closer to where our tornado might be.
Actually, I want to check. I got hit by sheet metal or something over here.
And you can see on the bottom of the screen, by the way, that's Freddie McKinney's windshield, obviously.
Wow.
And it looks like that could...
right here. Oh, my gosh.
That could be...
Whoa, my car is... Oh, dude. Hold on, I got to show my stream that.
Freddie's got some tornado damage inside his vehicle.
Oh, my God.
Okay, Freddie's definitely taking a hit from the hail.
There was like a house and then like a piece of sheet metal came off.
Oh, that's sheet metal from a house? Oh, never mind. Okay, so that's actually from flying debris.
That's pretty crazy.
How new is this vehicle?
So Freddie's car
Just
is
last year, so.
damaged.
Yeah, that's a good dent right there. Couple dents actually.
It's time to sell the car.
It's a good thing we didn't blow out the side window. We probably about lost the side window.
Totaled? The car's totaled. It's gone. Luckily, the sheet metal didn't hit anything else, so I mean, that's probably best case scenario to hit the side of the car rather than a window. If it hit the window, that would have been really dangerous.
She's a tank, but my car is never gonna look never gonna look the same again. So, jeez, man. That was a crazy strike.
Yeah, bottom of your screen, that's from the hail. I'm pretty sure he was driving through some tennis ball to baseball sized hail. And so you can clearly see that.
Yeah,
and I think it's Tanner. He was outlining that hail crack on his windshield. So that gives you an idea of how significant this hail is. Again, these West Texas storms are also almost always producing big hail. And this storm is,
I don't know, we were the one unlucky
by no means
person,
any exception.
I guess you guys all didn't lose your windows, but I mean, it needed to be, what kind of hailstone took your bumper?
I always put a gorilla side, you know, like refrigerator.
Like an
Look
actual
at
gorilla.
Brandon Kopic's view right now of this storm. Wow. This thing has some serious structure on it right now.
This inflow is gnarly, guys.
It's a very strong inflow.
Is there a little landspout down there?
Where?
All the way at the end. There's like standing a little bit of right.
That's Connor.
Oh, that's Connor.
That was from
Freddie
2
also
days
has
ago.
that view here. You can see it.
We were all up
It's a
in
crazy
the
looking
airport.
supercell right now here west of Littlefield.
Over here, like, I just lost a bumper.
Storm Intermedia might have something.
I thought I lost my Starlink to a hailstone.
Then we have some broad rotation on the far left side of your screen on the leading edge of the storm.
I need to put my hand out the window and glove that. It's in the middle. You can't even feel on the outside. And I can't feel on the inside.
Tornado warning has been downgraded. It is back down to radar indicated, so no longer confirmed.
This is one dusty. Look in the right there.
Yeah.
It is extremely hazy right now from all the dust that's been kicked up by the winds and also our tornadoes that we've had with this storm.
That looks so ominous. Like right in the middle. That's why I was asking Diablo. I was like, that looks like a possible funnel right there.
Everybody's position.
Back over to Brandon.
We're on that east-west road that we turned on off of 1490.
Hey, Jonathan from Kona member.
Yeah, just a few miles southwest of Littlefield.
Thank you, Roger, for the Venmo donation asking about future plans. I'm continuing to YouTube. I'm going to be a degree meteorologist here in the next 10 days, but I will still be doing YouTube. Not changing that plan. This is also Corey. This is a bit more zoomed out on our storm. Very dusty.
Hey, Brandon.
Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, I'm looking northeast of Clovis, New Mexico. There may try and be a brief tornado here in the next few scans. It's starting to have a lot tighter rotation than the last 4 updates.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So we are talking about this storm to the west of Freonia, north of Clovis. Clovis has a history of having crazy stuff happen there within the last couple years. And so we are watching this right here, which is going to be west of Freonia, a fairly rural area, but rotation is definitely ramping up a little bit. Tracking to the north towards 1058 Road. So again, tornadoes going to be possible with this storm as it moves to the north. They do currently have this warrant for ping pong ball sized hail and as well as 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind. So we should continue to see a threat at least for some hail and wind. Again, the storm that's heading towards Littlefield, it's a monster. This thing is producing big-time hail. The structure is crazy. We might start to see some rotation kick up again. The boundary right now is right about here. So the storm is a little behind the boundary, but if it can catch up to it, the tornado threat should increase again near Littlefield. So if you're back over in the Littlefield, Texas area, again, be ready to go to your safe place, especially for the hail risk. You're going to want to make sure if you have a baseball helmet, that is ready to go and be on the lowest floor possible when this thing rolls through, because we could legitimately have softball-sized hail falling out of the sky that could go right through your roof, which is definitely not something that you want to be, on the top floor of your building for example. Also, the storm north of Amarillo, we are starting to see a little bit more organization here. The storm is just barely north of the boundary, but we could get a tornado threat with this storm here very soon. It is currently radar indicated rotation. They issued a new warning for apple-sized hail, so this is a destructive supercell that will continue most likely for the next several minutes. They've also just issued a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Littlefield. This is a particularly dangerous situation for the threat of softball-sized hail. So again, softball-sized hail is going to be moving into the town of Littlefield here in the next 15 to 20 minutes. So if you're in Littlefield, you've got to be in your safe place. We got a monster hail core located right here near 84 that is going to be tracking right into town. We are talking about potentially some very significant hail damage here over the next 15 to 20 minutes in the town of Littlefield. Hail is one of the biggest concerns today, and it is definitely showing. This is a view from Brandon Kopic.
Ready, hurry up. It's cold. Yeah, we got to get moving east.
Rotation is not really that strong right now. It's very broad right now, but we could get a new tornado try to form on this here soon.
We got to get east.
What highway are you on, Scott? We got a cold outflow right here. Very cold.
Cold outflow, according to
That was Littlefield EMS.
Storm Intermedia. This is also a more zoomed out view from Littlefield. This is Tornado Pagey in Littlefield, Texas right now. Oops. Let's go back over to Brandon, or Storm Intermedia.
Right here. Yeah, I'm almost to that highway.
Tornado warning has just expired, so we are back down to 1 tornado warning. Depending if this storm can organize again, which it probably will try to again here pretty soon, we'll likely get a new tornado threat here very soon near the Littlefield area. But again, bottom right of your screen, all of this is hail that is currently moving into the town of Littlefield. This is undoubtedly a destructive supercell that's going to be moving into town.
I mean, look at the...
it's a little hook on it now.
We go back to live radar right now. You can see on radar again, there is a bit more of a hook trying to form again, and we also have an inflow starting to form again. So again, we're not far from the boundary. The storm is just off to the west of that boundary, so that basically means that we are in a bit more of a stable environment in addition to a more cold environment. But once this storm gets a little further to the east and can get to that boundary, the tornado threat should increase again. And again, this boundary is a key player in today's severe weather setup. If the storm can be near that boundary, our tornado threat will definitely be a lot more elevated. Again, at the very beginning of the stream, we had multiple tornadoes. We had like 4 different tornadoes happen at the very beginning of the stream, and that will probably continue here for the next few hours, in addition to the significant hail threat. Look at this hail CC drop, by the way. We have a significant hail core that is moving into Littlefield right now. At least softball-sized hail moving into Littlefield. We could even see DVD-sized hail fall out of this storm as it moves into Littlefield in Texas. So if you're in Littlefield, again, you really got to be in your safe place right now. Treat it as if it is a tornado warning.
Highway right now.
Let's go back to...
I'm turning east on.
Go back to Brandon. That's not Brandon. This is back to Brandon. Shout out to Ferry with the 10 gifted memberships. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Chelsea, for the super chat. Congratulations on finishing your final or your degree. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Huge shout out to John with the $500 super chat. W's in the chat for John. You are way too kind. He says, Max, you rock and keep doing everything you do to save people. I appreciate that, John. Thank you so much for the generosity. Huge W's in the chat for John. You are way too kind. That's a lot. I really appreciate the generosity. Need like a huge W spam in the chat for John.
Is he actually back in there fully?
This is back to Storm Intermedia.
Yeah, I feel like I have a decent area, or a decent visual of the area, but like...
We are starting to see the hook really ramp up now. I think we're going to get a new tornado here in the next few minutes, honestly. Velocities are starting to increase right where our hook is. So this might be about to drop a new tornado here in the next few minutes near Looms Chapel, just southwest of Littlefield. I would anticipate that we get a new tornado warning here in the next few minutes. As of right now, this tornado would be forming right in this hook. So we got a hook echo now that has formed, a strong inflow just south of Littlefield. Velocities are starting to increase a lot now, so this will probably become more tornadic here in the next couple of minutes. So if you're anywhere just south of Littlefield or even in Littlefield, you should be in your safe place for the hail threat in addition to the potential of a tornado threat. Also, they have just issued a flash flood warning for the entire Littlefield area. This is for Lamb County in Texas, as flash flooding is going to become a concern with how this storm is moving very slowly. Again, this storm's only moving east at about 10 miles per hour. So this is a very slow moving storm. Yeah, velocities have really ramped up. Bottom right of your screen, we definitely have stronger rotation.
A new tornado
There's your new tornado
has
warning.
been issued.
So they have issued a new tornado warning. That's going to be for Lamb and Hockley counties. That's the storm that we're currently on. It does include the south side of Littlefield. So the south side of Littlefield, you are included in this warning. This thing's probably about to drop a tornado, and it could be large if it does. Velocities are very strong on radar. This is back to Brandon Kopic, who's also on YouTube.
To drop a monster.
I do think with what we're seeing on radar, this might be about to drop a big tornado.
And they just tornado warned it.
This also includes Looms Chapel and Boehner, which is just south of Littlefield, Texas. Thank you, Michael, for the super chat. Watching from Wichita, Kansas. Thank you for all you do. Congratulations on the success. I appreciate that. Thank you, Michael.
Just updated the tornado warning, so...
Are the Texas storms usually slow? Not necessarily. It just depends on the time of the year, to be honest. Because, like, right now, our jet stream is really weak. We don't have really anything that's really steering these storms very much. All of our setups, for the most part, are dry lines. We don't have, like, a synoptic setup with any of these events. Typically, this time of the year, you see more synoptic setups.
I thought you were about to hit that guy head on for a second.
Like big low-pressure systems that form. We don't necessarily have that with this. This is just a bunch of, again, dry line setups. That's what's been going on for the last 5 or 6 days. If we go back a couple weeks ago when we had a bunch of different outbreaks, that is a period when we end up having a bunch of synoptic systems, meaning low pressure systems that move over the Rockies, creating a lot of mixing of warm and cold air, and then eventually leading to tornado threats. So that's generally what we're talking about. Latest radar scan is showing a very strong RFD surge, meaning very strong winds right now that are going to be heading into the Looms Chapel area over the next few minutes. Destructive hail is currently falling in Littlefield. We likely have up to softball-sized hail that is falling in the town of Littlefield. So if you're in Littlefield, again, you got to be in your safe place right now if you're not already there. And again, tornado threat is increasing. The storm is right now right next to that boundary. So right in that hook is where we're watching for a tornado threat. Velocities have been pretty strong over the last few minutes. Also, they just updated the warning. It is actually now observed. So we now have observed softball-sized hail that is falling around Littlefield, Texas. So this has been observed here in the last few minutes. Just back over to Brandon.
No, it's probably just the rain foot kicking out.
You can see the rotation a little bit there. The clouds are moving left to right there, so there's at least some spin back in here.
That wouldn't shock me back there.
Are you other guys seeing this? It looks like there might be a multi-vortex in there. There's something.
Yeah, we're a little too far to see. It's a little too hazy.
There might be a...
Way too much dust getting sucked up into this.
Could be a tornado back in there. Yeah, if a tornado drops, it could easily be strong in this environment.
You're parked just off the highway, right, Scott? I think I'm coming up on you.
Look at how...
Freddy is near this as well. Wind is picking up near Freddy.
I'm gonna pull in just like right here.
Just a little bit. You can actually see the dust getting kicked up from the road, so you can see the wind picking up just a little bit here.
You're parked just off the highway, right, Scott? I think I'm coming up on you.
It's right in front of us. Here, hand me
Field,
the
you
phone
can
for a
see
second. I'm gonna
not
show.
Sean Waugh's vehicle.
Guys, look at the side. Oh, it's just rain's coming in. But this is the RFD wrapping. It should be right up in here.
Huge shout out to Star, by the way, with a very generous $100 super chat. W's in the chat for Star. Congratulations on completing your degree. You do great work here. I appreciate that, Star, and thank you for the super chat.
I'm on the highway. I'm not.
Okay, chat. Loud pop. There's like
Three,
no
two,
way to
one,
see.
Look up to your right a little bit to the north and west.
Look at the cut. See the cut?
We have a tornado. It's going to be in the middle of your screen. They're looking into the inflow right now. It's a very dusty area, so it's going to be a little bit harder to see naturally now. But if we have a tornado...
RFD's punching around.
Be back in there. I know it's not super evident, but you can see at the top of your screen the cloud's kind of rotating in this direction. That way. And again, it's spinning right now very clearly in the middle of your screen. It's just a rain-wrapped / dust-wrapped area of circulation.
It's coming.
I'm trying to look for what they're seeing, but it's got to be just in the rain.
It's got to be.
Oh, it's cranking right there. I see what you're talking about, Scott. That's definitely down.
Look at the clear slot. Yeah. You see this clear slot?
Riley has an update.
Hey Max, that 4-inch hail report came right out of the center of Littlefield. You should have just populated on Radar Omega.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. All right, so we now have softball-sized hail that has been confirmed. Again, we mentioned this a few moments ago, but yeah, the official report is literally in the town of Littlefield. Softball-sized hail falling there in Littlefield, Texas. This is on the supercell. That is also tornado warned, but our hail core has been mostly off to the north. So our tornado threat is down here, a little bit further down to the south. Velocities are still very strong right now in this area, so our inflow is ripping right now into the storm. We just have a lot of dust that is wrapping around it, but this is the area that we're looking for a tornado tornado threat coming up on Lums Chapel and Boehner. Long term, this storm would be heading into the direction of the Lubbock area. It's going to take a while since it's only moving southeast at like 10 miles per hour, but Lubbock would eventually be in the path of this tornado if we get one, in addition to the big hail that we are seeing. So be ready for that if you're back down near Lubbock. They also no longer have a tornado warning on the storm north of Amarillo. It is still north of our boundary, meaning it's in a bit more of a stable area. So not currently producing a tornado, but definitely producing some destructive hail.
Just gonna flip around for a second.
Yeah, it's just west of,
see if we can see it.
What is it, 338?
Can we see it? Oh yeah, right in front of us, big tornado.
yeah.
Okay, big tornado.
I see it clearing out behind
Yep.
us.
Freddie is saying there's a big tornado.
Yeah,
We have looks like a big tornado in progress.
Tornado on the ground, right
Middle
here.
of your screen.
It's a big tornado.
That looks like a multi-vortex tornado.
I'm gonna back up. Yep.
This is a large tornado in progress south of Littlefield.
We might have to get out of here, Brandon.
Near Lums Chapel. Multiple chasers confirming this. It's not just Freddie. There's multiple.
I'm just gonna back
Yeah,
up.
it's getting rapid
Freddie is.
real fast. I'm well east of you right now, Freddie.
Freddie's a little close.
Yeah.
I'm getting out of here.
Go over to Storm Intermedia.
We need to move.
They're also on this.
RFD might take these power lines
They
out.
did not load. This is Brandon Kopic, where Storm. Or you can see Brandon Kopic has it too there. It's a bit more rain wrapped. Let me try to get Storm Intermedia back on here.
Are you on 344 right now? Is it a good road? Right behind you, Freddie.
Sorry guys, tornado on the ground right there. I'm not gonna mess with
385. Good road over
Yeah, tornado in progress right now, just south of Littlefield.
that road.
Coming up on Lums Chapel right now.
Yes, sir.
344 goes east. Slow your next road. That's up here. 344.
Freddie McKinney has this again.
Are you going south too, Scott?
We'll focus here in a second.
Yes, sir.
It is a rain-wrapped tornado right there in the middle of your
All right, copy
screen.
that. Here comes the RFD. You see it over there?
Huge rain wrap tornado.
Something, but not a definite.
Multiple chasers saying that there's a
Yeah,
large
Freddie,
rain-wrapped
look up to your
tornado
right.
here.
You can see it.
Yeah, it's to the right.
I'm west on 344. Good road.
Brandon Kopic is actually driving.
Tornado up on the ground. Right.
Brandon Kopic is driving near the RFD.
Yeah, this thing got heavily wrapped in rain.
A new radar scan coming in a second. They have not yet.
Video of you backing out of the tornado.
They have not yet upgraded this warning. But again, tornado is in progress. Velocities are really strong right now, approaching Lums Chapel. Let me go back to radar here. Matthew Capucci have this?
Does this road go straight east?
It's Matthew Capucci's view. He's looking at a storm. I don't know which one he's on, though. It's a more distant view of a supercell.
I believe you're ahead of me.
But again, this tornado right now is going to be coming up right into Lums Chapel in 385 over the next few minutes. You can see how tight the rotation is currently on radar. Again, this is pretty much a fully rain-wrapped tornado that is going to be coming up towards Bangor as well. And there's a lot of dust. Despite us having a very strong inflow, it is awfully difficult to even see this thing. So again, that's going to be tracking towards Anton and eventually shallow water. Additionally, we are still talking about 4-inch sized hail that is falling in the town of Littlefield. Let's go back over to this is Brandon's view. Our tornado would be in the middle there.
Look behind you. The structure is amazing.
Yeah, I see it. I'm trying to find a place to stop and point at it.
Yeah, dude, the north side of that mezzo is crazy. This is amazing.
I think I'm gonna find another opening. Everybody's pulling off right there.
Okay, let me see if I can get those.
Rain's starting to clear out behind us, guys. It's starting to clear out.
Huge tornado, you can see it.
Oh yeah, it's big. It's really big.
So yeah, this is a large tornado south of Littlefield.
EDS chugger on the ground.
Kind of see the edge of it there in the middle of your screen. Again, all the chasers are trying to position to get out in front of this.
heat. There we go. Yeah, it looks like it. Yep, I was just about to ask you.
I'm thinking, Freddie, it's coming right at us down this road here.
Back to Storm Intermedia as well. And all of them see this right now. Actually, let's go to Corey. Corey has a pretty good flat view of this. And this will look at the supercell. That tornado's wrapped back in there in the rain and dust.
Yeah, I just looked at radar.
Coming up on Lum's Chapel right now.
Back east.
Just waiting to see if this thing can chuck its rain around. I still see it.
I can't see the condensation funnel, but it is.
There's also Tornado Pagey. Tornado warning is still radar indicated. We've had some ground contact. Tornado again, wrapped back in there in the rain. Brandon Kopic has an unbelievable view. This is a large mesocyclone. You can see how the curvature is here on the top of your screen. You can just see how curved it is. It's a large mesocyclone. Velocities are also very tight, bottom right of your screen. So we likely have a tornado right now come up on Lum's Chapel.
It has the balls to do it.
I don't need.
I don't know what Brandon's talking about. Yeah, that tornado's definitely coming up right now in Lum's Chapel. There's almost no way we don't have a tornado right now in the middle of this thing.
The hailstone broke my paint.
Oh my god.
It chipped my paint right there. Look at that.
Sounds like Brandon has some more hail damage. Hail dents on the front of his car.
I have to drive back down the road. Always go east. Picked me out yesterday.
Freddie, look off to the left of the road here. You can see rapidly rotating rain curtains right there. Yep, it's still just like due west of the road.
Wow.
I'm directly north of the circulation, south of Littlefield, and I have no visual even due north. It's completely wrapped in.
This is also Tornado Pagey. This structure is just unbelievable, and this tornado again is fully rain wrapped. Yeah, we cannot visually see really anything in the center, at least in terms of an actual tornado, but velocities are still very tight. I would be surprised if we didn't have a tornado in the middle of this. Doesn't help that we have a lot of dust being kicked up here from the field being dry, too. Brandon Kopic's actually, I believe, driving
on the main highway
towards this. So Brandon's just driving towards it. I would be kind of surprised if he just drove right into it, but he's literally just driving towards that mesocyclone.
You can see an edge to the right of the road there. You see that, Scott? Yep, I see.
I don't think Brandon is tornado punching, but I could be wrong.
Is this you guys I'm coming up on now? I think it is. Freddie, hit your brakes. Yeah, it's you.
Brandon is indeed feeling it. There's no way he's going into this, right?
Is that a suction vortex?
There's a little bit of an opening there in the middle.
It look like it.
Thank you, Ryan, for the super chat. Been helping 5 to 6 different windshield funds for chasers the last 2 days. Love supporting you as well, Max. I appreciate that. Thank you, Ryan.
Just to the left of the road,
you can see the road. You actually can see the motion there in the middle of your screen. So very rapid motion still in the middle. Again, there's actually a clear cut now where you can see a much clearer area, at least of rotation that we can see. We cannot still definitively see a tornado, but it would be wrapped right back in there. So we are starting to see more of an opening.
I think we found it.
I think the tornado's right in there.
See if I can see it better up here. I'm not going to stay up here very long.
Also, this tornado is currently turning a little to the north.
Motion, but I don't see anything down right now from this vantage point. But I'm still sitting here. I'm directly north of it by less than a mile on 385. Still no visual. It's just like a big bowl, multiple vortex type thing. Yeah, I don't see anything condensed.
Definitely a wall cloud there in the left
the
middle.
closer you get to this highway, the better view we got. My goodness, it's great over here.
Just for perspective, I'll go back to Brandon in a second. This is Corey. This is more zoomed out so you can see the entire mesocyclone. Again, this is another perspective from the southern, kind of southeast side of the hook. So we're looking more into the area where there's a huge rain shaft. Just kind of give you more perspective outside of this. This is back to Brandon. Definitely have a lowering that is rotating. Definitely a wall cloud here.
Oh yeah, well left of the road.
But the circulation is still west of the road.
Turned into a very high precipitation supercell here in the last 20 minutes, 30 minutes or so.
But it's now south of that gravel road that we were on, DL.
By the way, the hail threat on this storm was downgraded to baseball-sized hail, still destructive near Littlefield. And Brandon is pretty much just punching into the area of rotation. He's really not far from it.
Are you guys just planning on bailing back east on 344?
This is right inside.
Yeah, most likely.
I mean, Brandon's legitimately going to be. I'm pretty sure he's in the hook,
now,
or about to be.
Great seeing that shot. I have an entire view of the mezzo, and there I do not see a focus funnel. Like, it was almost rain-free from my vantage point. Yeah, I got a full funnel. Yeah, I kind of want to go for it.
Wind is starting to pick up, so he's getting into the RFD surge now.
Let's turn it past south of us on this dirt road here, guys. Gotcha. Almost looks like it did a loop.
Let's go to Freddy.
There goes Jeff.
This is Freddie McKinney. He's in the same kind of area here.
Looks like it did a loop.
I'm just gonna sit right here. I got the funnel. It's starting to clear out.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Velocities over the last couple minutes have gotten slightly broader. You're just tuning in again. This is just south of Littlefield, where we do have a tornado
Just to
warning.
the right of the road. See the big boat funnel coming down, chat?
You still see it, Freddie?
Yeah, it's just a bowl, but it's not really. I see it on the ground there, actually. Yeah, it's just to the southwest of this road.
So we still have a tornado, at least ground contact. So there's still a tornado here south of Littlefield.
Little vortices there. Little vortices on the ground. Might drop a little further south.
There are some vortices hitting the ground, which does mean we are seeing ground contact. There is a non-condensed tornado here. And just south of Littlefield near Lum's Chapel. Yep. They'll eventually go towards Anton, Texas, and shallow water.
Drop down south here a little
Look
bit
at the bottom right of your screen, by the way. If you look at the animation here just over the last
just to the right of the road.
10 to 15 minutes, this tornado has literally is becoming fully rain-wrapped right now.
Tornado in progress here.
This is at least our 5th or 6th tornado, by the way, on this storm.
Right of the highway here. Oh yeah.
Did the Dominator go by? I wasn't
yeah,
looking.
You can see it on the ground.
Yeah, it's got vortices dancing for sure.
Yep. Yep. It's right in front of us.
Multi-vortex tornado in progress. Brandon has a view of this as well. Look at all the vortices there on the left side of your screen. This is a
right there, guys, right in front of us.
A sizable multi-vortex tornado. Velocities have intensified again.
Right
yeah.
Yep, it's coming down.
Yeah, we got a lot of strong rotation, and this is becoming a very rain-wrapped tornado, which is going to make this dangerous for chasers and anybody that's in this warning. But this is a rapidly rotating area here with multiple vortex reaching the ground.
Big hail just hit my back window.
A large rain-wrapped tornado currently in progress here near Lum's Chapel, just south of Littlefield, Texas.
It's ridiculous that I'm due north and can't see it. Like, I went a little bit east. I do not see it. If you're on the highway, just come south. Like, it's very, very ill-defined right now, but it's a big, bold tornado, multiple vortex.
This is back to live radar. Once again, tornado is in progress. It's literally in the smack dab middle of all of this rain. We have a bunch of rain. We have hail off to the north, which some of the chasers are getting pelted by right now, which is up to the size of lemons, otherwise known as limes, or even you could call it Easter eggs. It really doesn't matter. It's all 2-inch diameter hail, though, right now with this storm. It was at one point producing softball-sized hail in the town of Littlefield. Again, actively producing a multi-vortex rain-wrapped tornado here near Lum's Chapel. Very easily could be a strong tornado. It's basically not moving really anywhere right now. If we look at the last 7 scans on the velocities, you'll see it's literally just been spinning in a circle. Basically a drunk nado here to the south of Littlefield. So if you are in this area, definitely be in your safe place. Boehner is also included in this, and also back in Lum's Chapel is where our main area of rotation is. Further off to the north, we have a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings around the Amarillo area. Very slow-moving supercells. Nothing tornadic as of right now in this activity, but very large hail and damaging winds are going to continue for the next really several hours as those storms continue to go. This is actually a live shot in Vega, Texas on the Radar Omega Cyclone port, and you'll notice that it is very ominous skies right now, even back up in the Amarillo area. So we do have a big hailstorm coming in. Not really much of a tornado risk as of right now, but we'll be keeping a close eye on it in case we do end up getting a little bit of rotation, if those storms can at least be a little bit to the east and south of that boundary. Let's go back over to Brandon, who's in the middle of all of this. Been getting pelted by some hail here over the last few minutes. Some lemons are falling out of the sky right now.
The main circulation is, though.
Almost every storm chaser's on 385, which is within a quarter of a mile where this tornado is.
What if we have, like,
We still have it.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep slowly going south. I don't see anything right next to me for sure. It looks like the circulation is literally crossing in front of me now.
Look at the winds picking up now.
Guys, watch out. Power line down. Guys are going south.
Okay, this is getting a little sketchy now. We got really strong winds coming right to left. Definitely in some sort of inflow or RFD surge. There are power lines down in this area.
Can you get around it?
So power lines down here along 385.
Maybe not.
I might be able to go a little further south here, Jordan.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll put on behind you. I see the power line that just got tipped down. Nope, can't get around it, guys.
Okay, so there's a power line up here that has come down. I actually see a line down there on the right side of your screen. That one did not come down onto the road. Here we go, driving right through the core of where this tornado would be. And we do not think there's a tornado right now, but there's at least very strong winds going around where that area of circulation is, which means RFD and inflow both kind of mixing together.
There's no way to get around it, guys.
Making it look very sketchy here.
Okay, you gotta flip back around. Watch these lines if that wind kicks in again, Brandon.
Yeah, I see.
Where exactly is Brandon? 385 near Lum's Chapel, south of Littlefield. These other power lines to the right could come down too. They got to be a little bit careful. The winds I don't think are strong enough yet, but they could get stronger.
I feel north. I'm gonna go north.
Listen north.
Yeah, I'm moving to north. Hey, be careful. If you guys are south of the circulation, I think it's moving east now. I don't know if it's down anymore.
This is sketchy. We're not in the sus hour quite yet, but it is sketchy. This is the sketch hour. It's the sketchy hour. Thank you, Ron, for the super chat. I appreciate that. See a line down again there on the left.
I see some pretty strong motion to the left.
Freddie is in kind of the middle of this too. This is Freddie McKinney. Let me go back to.
Copy that.
Actually, we'll stay on Freddie.
Right
I
here.
think.
Here's circulation.
Look at the hail dent, by the way. They've gotten pounded by hail.
I see some pretty strong motion to the left.
Brandon just saw debris go across his screen. There are flying leaves Winds are picking up again here in the middle of where our circulation is south of Littlefield. Saw some leaves go flying by, so at least some, I mean, there are strong winds, so leaves are going to be naturally flying around.
Yeah, this hail's big. I think the circulation's due north.
Okay, so Freddy's now reporting big hail. He's already been hit by hail way too many times this week, and he's getting pounded by hail again.
Are we not able to get to an east? Can we go east to go west? Or should I go west to go east up here, or no?
At this point, I'm just going to get south to where we get clear so we can figure out.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
3 miles.
They have just issued a new tornado warning on this storm. This will be for Lubbock, Lamb, and Hockley counties. So Lubbock is not in this warning, but apparently, barely, this would be Lubbock County. This is like a really small, little, tiny area that's in it. But mainly for those in Afton, and it'll also be for those just south of Littlefield. So if you're in this tornado warning, you need to be in your safe place, away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. Brandon just passed by is passing by a down power line. That is it right there. So here's your down power line. This is where we had a possible tornado.
I don't know if we're
At the minimum, just very strong winds, but that is a power line that is down there.
No, I tried. There's no way. I can't cut through their yard or anything. If you want to try the mud, but it's the circulation's gone, guys. But yeah. The lines are down on the ground here.
Those look like utility lines to me. Just be careful.
I made it through fine.
Yeah, just watch the stuff on the.
Multiple down power lines. There's now another one up here. There's some damage just south of Littlefield.
Yeah, we're good. We're clearing the lines.
Velocities have gotten a lot broader, but we could see a new area of circulation develop here soon.
Those ones over down were utility lines, not power lines. The big power lines are right.
You want to just take that next east highway?
Whatever.
That's some of the damage again from the inside of this storm. Again, right in this area, they're basically in the hail core and as well as where the heaviest rain is, and also where the strongest rotation is, back over to south of Littlefield. Once again, this storm has been really destructive here over the last couple hours, not just producing multiple tornadoes, because we've already seen, 4, 5, 6 different tornadoes now. But we've also seen really destructive hail. 4-inch sized hail fell back up near Littlefield. So again, this storm's not just producing tornadoes, but it's also producing very destructive hail. As a reminder, our risk of severe weather today is elevated. We do have a elevated threat of tornadoes across this region for the next several hours. This is our hatched area for tornadoes today. We did not have one of these yesterday, but basically we could see some strong tornadoes over the next few hours around Lubbock, Plainview, Crosbyton. Again, just outside of Amarillo, there is a potential for strong tornadoes, and this supercell is in this environment right now, and as long as it can stay along or just to the south and east of that boundary, it's going to be able to produce the threat for strong tornadoes. And back up near Amarillo, it's a little bit more of a conditional risk, but there is a risk for an isolated tornado or two here over the next few hours. But our biggest concern again for today is the threat for destructive hail, and we've been seeing that time and time again for the last several days, and we are still seeing that right now off to the north and west of Lubbock. We have a large 30% risk area within a 25-mile radius for large to very large hail. So our very large hail threat is definitely in play today. Continue to stay weather aware if you are in this area, including areas like Lubbock. It's back over to Brandon, who's in the middle of this supercell right now that is currently tornado warned.
Is this a nice clean east here? Or that method should still be to our north, I think, right? That's to our north. It is, but it's weakened a lot.
Yeah, we should be able to punch out ahead of this.
Thank you, Candace, for becoming a member. Thank you, Kelly, for the super chat. Appreciate that.
Strong inflow again to our southeast.
Sounds like the inflow is starting to ramp up again. We got a little area of rotation again trying to form just out of the south of Boehner. So that'd be the new area to watch for. If we go over to Corey Gherkin, he's looking from a distance at this storm. This is from just south of Littlefield. You can see the structure there on the right side of your screen. And again, the camera's a little bit laggy, but that is a view right now of the storm from the outside. And Storm Media also has a similar view. It's from the outside of the supercell.
I'm so tired of having to drive these damn dirt roads.
It may not even make it to 84.
Yeah, just sporadic. It's not bad.
If this is doing that, I don't know.
Oh, okay, you scared me for a second there. Good.
Just took the turn.
As a reminder, if you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe, like the stream as well. Helps get this out to more people. If you have any friends or family in the path of today's storms, you can share our stream on Twitter, Facebook, and other platforms. And we'll be live with coverage for the next several hours as we are expecting the continuation of very large hail and tornadoes to be possible. This is, again, a view from Storm Intermedia. Looking at least at a lowering on the left side of your screen that's popping out a little bit of this storm west of Anton.
Down to Lubbock, but just to 84.
We actively have 13 severe thunderstorm warnings, 1 tornado warning, and again, our 1 tornado warning is the one near Anton, Texas, just south of Littlefield.
Just me, or is this falling apart?
Got a decent lowering there on the left, though. It's clearing out a little bit.
Baseball plus.
There wasn't even like where it impacted in the middle. It was like the ring around it is what
I guess what I'm saying is I'm not sure if it'll make it to 84.
Look to the left. I think we got a new meso developing right here. I think it's cycling.
That's what we were pointing at. That meso down there.
100% cycling. I'm dropping south on 84 right now.
All right, we're gonna go back to live radar. So again, multiple live shots of this storm. Every chaser pretty much is on this storm right now, but this is going to probably continue to be a pretty big concern. Once again, the supercell is very close to our boundaries here, and as long as it can stay along the boundary, our tornado threat should continue. Over the next 15 minutes, I do anticipate this storm to recycle and try to drop another tornado as it heads towards Anton and eventually towards shallow water just outside of Lubbock, Texas. Off to the north and west of Amarillo, we got some big storms happening right now. These are going to continue to produce the potential for some large hail and damaging winds. We're going to try to get Vega on the bottom left of your screen. There's a camera there in Vega looking at one of those hailstorms, so we're going to try to get that on screen here in a second. This is the last few scans. Again, our initial tornado we had about 10-15 minutes ago, that is no longer there. We are looking for this area west of Anton to try to produce a new tornado, so we're going to keep an eye on that. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max. So I'm looking at our storm, of course, the only tornado warning storm we have right now, and there's actually some new convection that has recently gone up in the inflow notch. So I'm looking right here northwest of Anton, and you can actually see this convection slowly get pulled into the inflow. Oh, and it's frozen. All right, it's back. We can actually see this convection get pulled into the inflow notch and actually rotate around the mesocyclone of the storm. So while there's a convection in the inflow notch, it's going to artificially cool the air that's getting pulled into the storm. That will somewhat limit its ability to produce a tornado. In order for this thing to produce a tornado, we are going to need to see it pull this convection further into the core, get it out of that inflow notch, and throw out a new hook somewhere off to the south. What I expect to happen is we're probably going to see a new hook form outside of this tornado warning just because it doesn't seem to be handling this convection as well as has handled other convection already today. So we're probably going to need to see some sort of cycle well down the boundary in order to have some sort of tornado potential.
Thank you. Oh.
Bro didn't say back.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So yeah, that's the latest there. And that's also Picasso, those that don't forget yesterday. All right. So again, this storm right now producing some pretty big hail. We're not seeing as definitive of a wall cloud at this point. From what we're seeing, at least from Corey's POV, there might be a wall cloud still. Let's go back over to him. There's at least one that's wrapped back in the rain a little bit. Back to big chaser conversions right there. This is back over to Corey Gherkin. He should come back in a second. Okay, never mind. Let's go over to Freddy, who's underneath this storm.
Super chat. Tessa, thank you for the $50 super chat.
All right, Freddy's going to get out of his car, and we'll see the storm here. Thank you, lady, for the 5 gifted members. Appreciate that.
Oh!
Okay. What happened to this guy's car?
It just keeps getting worse.
Hey, I had the right of way, the tornado didn't.
Every time I see your car, it looks like worse.
This car is taking damage.
Suspicious. It is rotating right there.
Wow.
It might be.
Yeah. You got a bit of a cut coming around.
Stormer Media has a little sus view of this storm as well. A little bit of scud coming down from this thing. Velocities are very broad right now. I have a little lowering trying to develop down the right. Shout out to Run In with the 10 gifted memberships. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Lucy, for becoming a member.
I think I'm just being baited by whatever that is. Probably.
Lily, thank you for becoming a member.
Have there been any tornadoes today? We've had about 6 different tornadoes on today's stream.
It wants
Not even
to try,
kidding.
guys. It's trying.
Not even kidding. It's 6. I'm not even exaggerating. I'm pretty sure we've had 6 different tornadoes now. We could get another one. I mean, it's all from the same storm, by the way. This has all been the same supercell producing all these tornadoes. It's attempting to form a new wall cloud. This is, again, Storm Intermedia near Anton.
There's like 10 different little areas.
The supercell shirt count? I have no clue. I think we're nearing 600, which is absolutely absurd. There's more sus clouds. These aren't usually gonna... Well, actually, it's actually spinning a little bit, which is kind of weird.
Oh, shoot, Dom 3.
Just scud clouds, but it is spinning a little bit, making it look kind of eerie.
What the hell?
Might be trying to form right there. DVD size tail, why not Blu-ray size tail? This is... We're watching Storm Media. This is back over to Tornado Pagey. Oh, that was Storm Media. Tornado Pagey has a relatively large wall cloud forming there in the middle of their screen. Raggedy, it's not super organized yet, but it's going to probably organize here over the next few minutes. Look at that storm. Wow. Corey Gherkin has a similar view of this. Almost looks like a spaceship over here. Thank you, Mel, for becoming a member. And April.
Look at that guy, she's cranking.
So basically a spaceship here in Texas. Essentially what we're looking at. What was that? Let's go over to... never mind. I was going to go to Storm Runner. Hey, Cat and Jay, appreciate that. Thank you for the 11 months. Huge shout out to Runnin' with another 10 gifted memberships. W's in the chat for Runnin'. Really appreciate that. Make sure to thank Runnin' if you got a gifted membership. This is back over to Tornado Pagey.
Good grief.
Unbelievable view right now of this supercell. Can't really see it clearly, but definitely a tilted updraft. Still capable of producing tornadoes here. Very strong wind shear throughout the atmosphere, right near the boundary. Really impressive view right now of this storm. So again, just off to the west of Roundup there, right now near Anton. I think around 168. Also, this warning, actually, sorry, the warning back up in Oldham and Potter County, so back up near Amarillo, was just upgraded. It is now sitting at baseball-sized hail, so destructive hailstorm that's heading pretty much in the direction of Amarillo right now. This is also Storm Intermedia's view.
Beautiful shot back there, guys.
This has gone back and forth between being a structure storm and a tornadic supercell.
At the softball field,
Hey, Liz, for becoming a member.
Look at that mezzo guy.
And
Look
purple.
at that back there.
What were you studying? Bachelor's in meteorology. Bachelor's in meteorology. This is back to Corey Gherkin as well. Again, all of them are on the same storm right now, just different perspectives. They're all in different kind of locations. One of the most interesting things that you'll notice with all the different chasers too is that some of them are like underneath it, and then like, for example, Tornado Pagey further back off to the east of this with a more clear shot. And again, the reason why it's brighter here instead of being underneath the storm is because we have very tall cloud tops today. Again, these storms are towering upwards of 50,000 plus feet. I mean, right now measured at about 53,000 feet for our you know, cloud tops. So if they're underneath it, or even just to the east, kind of paralleling it with our sun, you know, it's going to look a lot more ominous and dark. So in this case, it's not as dark. It's definitely more visually appealing to be able to kind of see all the different features here. It's at least clearer from this perspective. And we've obviously not really seen that much recently. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I'm looking north of Memphis, Tennessee. We've had 2 separate reports of land spouts on an area of showers we have there with a special weather statement. There's not one ongoing currently, but nonetheless, who had a tornado/land spout in Arkansas on their bingo card today.
Thank you for the update. Yeah, this actually might be trying to drop right now. This is back over north of Memphis. We have a clear hook on this storm, and velocities are strong enough for there to be a land spout or even a tornado there. So definitely something to watch for if you're back over near Memphis. The storm is very slowly moving southeast towards the Memphis area. Not sure if we have any view of this right now. It doesn't look like it, but there are some cameras in the area, so we're going to keep a close eye on those. But definitely could have a tornado there. Maybe on the ground, might just have like a little land spout there, just off to the north of Memphis. The other storm west of Memphis, not nearly as concerning, but heads up here in Tennessee. This is not even an area that is in a severe weather risk for today, so most people probably have no clue that that's even happening. So if you have any friends or family in the Memphis area, just give them a heads up. That storm is going in the direction of Memphis. Look at all the dust kicking up once again. Very, very dusty here near Anton, Texas on our tornado-warned cell.
See lights coming this way.
Storm looks mean. Try to go to Corey, which the screen has now gone blue. Try that again. There we go. This is Corey's view of this supercell, just to the south of Littlefield. The storm is currently behind the boundary, so it is a little bit more stable right now, but it should catch up again at some point here soon.
Wow, it's already trying to wrap rain.
We actually have a, looks like, yeah, latest radar scan showing a new little hook forming, so we got a new hook echo forming near 597. This thing might try to drop a new tornado here soon. Brandon Kopic also has a clear view of this.
Next road coming up.
Shout out to Roger with the very generous super chat. Congratulations on getting your degree. Yes. What are you doing? Or what you are doing was science fiction 50 years ago when I was in school for my master's in meteorology. Yeah, meteorology has advanced a ton in the last 50 years. Like, immensely. I've done a lot of different research projects too, especially correlating between hurricane accuracy 50 years ago.
That's my main thing. I want to get a little further south.
And yeah, I mean, it's a very different story compared to 50 years ago.
168.
Man, look at it.
Jack asks, what is it going to look like in Oklahoma on Monday? Today's video talks more about that. Recommend watching today's forecast. Look at that dust kicking up right there in the middle of your screen. That's all. It might be actually some of the inflow going to the storm. Yeah, that's some of the inflow going to the storm. You can see the dust going right towards it. It's back to Brandon Kopic, who's also on YouTube. You can check him out on YouTube.
Looks like we're gonna have another big tower blowing up into the storm as it conveyor belts into the
storm from the southeast.
Did Running gift another 10 memberships? W's in the chat for running. That is 30 gifted memberships now. W's in the chat for running. If you got a gifted membership, make sure to thank them in the chat.
What a beauty.
Any risk for Lubbock? The storm is going in the direction of Lubbock. So yeah, if you're in Lubbock, definitely be weather aware. Storm's going in your general direction right now.
Do we get paid to do this?
It's actively producing big hail again. In my opinion, this is probably producing 3+ inch sized hail. Got a big hail core once again just west of Anton. The CC drop on this is also indicating that we do have some significant hail right now that is heading into the area of Anton, Texas. And this could even be as high as softball sized hail. So destructive hail currently moving to the east. This is the supercell. Unbelievable looking storm here from even a distance. Stay with Brandon here.
Jordan, if you got a west road in mind, you can come around me.
I'm just a cruising, brother.
I don't know why that dude, like, there's a truck coming right on the shoulder.
Did you go west yet, Scott? Where are you at? Yeah, I'm on Marine Road that goes west. That's pay that you guys are talking about.
Let's back over to Storm Intermedia. My goodness. The sun gives it even a crazier view. This could go on a portrait. This could go on a calendar. Also, velocities are increasing. Tornado threat might be ramping up again. Just east of Oklahoma Flat, coming up towards Anton. If we get a tornado, it's going to move due south. So a new tornado may be trying to form now on this storm. And they will... The tornado warning on this expires in 8 minutes. We'll probably get a new one here soon. Yeah, but it does look like a new tornado is going to try to drop on this. Tornado Pagey is near where that area of rotation is developing. We do have a bit of a lowering there in the middle of your screen.
That's why.
A little bit of a lowering on this now.
What is it doing?
That would be where we're watching for a tornado. Be right there in the middle of your screen. A new couplet is formed on radar. It's moving right towards Whit-Harrell, Texas. It's right near the boundary.
I really need to charge.
I think a new tornado is going to drop here in the next few minutes. Let's go back over to Brandon. They're all looking at
see if there's a chance, DL.
They're all looking at the same thing right now.
Go for it. I mean, I don't know what you guys are seeing, but go ahead right now.
I'm gonna pull over real quick, Jordan. If you keep going, go ahead. I just gotta take a leak before we get all wet.
Yeah, you're good. You can pull over. I think that's Scott in front of you, isn't it?
Latest scan still showing a couplet there. Not super tight rotation, but strong enough for there to be a tornado just to the northeast of Whit-Harrell.
I don't know if you know this, Brandon, but you do have a headlight out.
Yeah, I think my turn signal is now out too.
Alrighty, so Brandon no longer has headlight. A lot of things have been lost over the last few days from storm chasers. We've had so much hail. Again, a lot of these chasers have even accidentally been in hail cores, and it's hard sometimes because there's only so many roads you can drive on that are actually accessible and aren't super muddy.
Get that on my song or on something.
Anyway, Eric for the super chat, when am I getting an RV? I don't think an RV was ever my plan.
Yes, it. Yeah, it looks like there's a pipe back there. Be careful going on this highway, Brandon. You're gonna get chased by dogs. Yep, I just passed the dogs on it with their house with the red roof.
Let's go to Freddy.
None of a tornado.
There might be a tornado in progress.
By dogs.
This is...
Yep, I just passed the dogs on it.
This is Freddy. There might be a tornado there in the middle of your screen. You can kind of see it there.
I have a tornado on the ground, guys.
Yeah, it's kind of looking that way. Whoa! Dogs, 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 dogs. Watch out, dogs. Watch out, dogs.
That is scary.
Yeah, watch out for the dogs. Watch out for the dogs.
EDS dog alert.
You want to put this up?
And there might be a tornado back in here. I don't think we have anything officially confirmed right now, but there is at least a lowering. The latest scan does show now a much weaker area of rotation.
It's diving south again. It's to the left. Look at the cut wrapping it.
As long as this keeps going south, it's going to stay near the boundary and produce the potential for a tornado.
Do you have, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, the other, okay, thank you. I'll just stick it in here real quick.
I got big stones coming down.
How did it not? Oh, yeah, glass is going on. Glass is going on. There we go. Big hail.
Guys are getting huge back here.
Again, reports of large, pretty big hail in this storm. Again, this storm's likely producing hail up to the size of softballs right now. It's actively warned only for tennis balls, but we have a massive hail core coming into Anton right now. I think Brandon's just got hit by hail.
Is that you in front of me, Connor? Jordan, look out to your left. Yes, Jordan.
Big stones.
What about to my left?
Okay, so we're getting some very isolated big hailstones here out in front of where the
big clear slot.
Biggest hail core is. The storm's likely gearing up for a new tornado. The storm itself is dropping to the south near that boundary.
Wait, but I think the other guys can see. Yeah, easily could be something. Oh, wow, look at that column on the left. I just saw it.
Incredible cut on this.
I don't know what your visual is like, but it almost looks like there could be a funnel above it with a big question mark on that.
Oh my gosh, this is bad. Big stones coming down, guys. Big stones.
Any more reports of
Did you continue south?
Large hail falling. This is Matthew Capucci, who's also near this.
Oh, with the storm?
Yeah, we gotta get that back.
My radar. Very dusty still near the base. Again, we are getting reports of some pretty sizable hail. Storm Media.
Yeah, I see the cut. It's just nothing on the ground.
I think in a moment.
Big stones out here to the east now too. Get the fog out.
Yeah,
They are starting to drive again. Looks like there was some dust being kicked up on Storm Media's feed. I don't think it is anymore.
Maybe.
There was some dust being kicked up, probably maybe a gustnado or something like that. Very hard to tell. Or at least just some strong winds.
Oh wow, yeah, I see that.
Yep. I think it's about to plant right here.
Yeah, I'm driving west on this highway.
I think we're about to get a new tornado here in the next few minutes. You can see a large lowering here in the middle of your screen. Bottom right of your screen over Whit Harl. We got a hook echo right near the boundary, and the velocities are picking up again. I think this is gearing up for another big-time tornado here, west of Anton and Roundup. Huge hail right now. Bottom right of your screen near Anton, Texas, just to the northwest of Lubbock.
Yep.
Awesome.
This is definitely gearing up for a new tornado here in the next few minutes. Large lowering on this.
We have a south road right here, Jordan.
And there's the south road.
Copy.
It's definitely starting to rotate a lot faster.
Which one you want?
See how much faster the clouds are moving again. This storm's moving east-southeast at about 5 to 10 miles per hour, but you can see how fast the clouds are moving. That is not 5 to 10 miles per hour.
Just ahead of me on that east-west road. Looks like circulation just south, but going south now.
It's going south.
I just didn't want to overshoot that east-west road.
I see you guys right behind me.
That's what I'm saying. If we could have
wispy thing coming down from the clouds.
Oh, on the ground. On the ground, right there.
All right, tornado is in progress. Ground contact. So a new tornado is in progress.
See the vortices. Loudest hail roar I've ever heard in my life.
That is a brand new tornado in progress.
Look at it right
here near Whit Harl. The tornado itself right now is not actually in a tornado warning. They need to issue a new one on this. But tornado is in progress. There's clear ground contact.
Big tornado there, guys.
It dropped for like a second. I don't know if it's still down or not.
Might have already lifted. That was a quick one.
Brandon, get out for 2 seconds and listen to the hail roar to the north. Scary hail roar.
It is rapidly rotating. I mean, it's. I don't think it's far from producing a more sizable tornado. There's actually 2 areas of rotation, looks like. So we could get,
Up, down again.
wouldn't rule out twin tornadoes, but it is, again, it's down again. There it is. So we have another tornado down.
Yeah, I see a
On
little
the far left side of your
multi-vortex.
screen, there is ground contact, so a brand new tornado.
Again.
It's also Brandon Kopic. Look how much it's rotating right now. Tornado's far left side of your screen. See the ground contact.
Those vortices are.
I say we probably should take.
Or maybe he has a clear view there of that ground contact.
Yeah, that's gonna get real close.
And there's absolutely no warning on this storm right now. I'm gonna keep the tornado warning tag on because there is a tornado.
It's the only option you got.
We'll probably be issuing a new warning at any second here.
Driving out of the circulation.
So just for perspective right now, again, there's absolutely no warning on this storm right now. They have not issued a warning. It's been a minute since the other warnings expired. They issued a new severe thunderstorm warning, which is interesting. They did not issue a tornado warning for tennis ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. But we evidently have at least a small tornado in progress, and there's no active warning on this. It may have lifted now, but there's at least been a couple different ones here in the last couple minutes. This is right up next to it. Storm under media.
Hey, Scott.
I don't think it's down anymore, but it has been in the last couple minutes. We still have enough rotation here for there to be a tornado.
Cold, but I'm gonna drop south of where you're.
I believe that's the funnels right there.
Yeah, I'm right behind you. I'm about to drop south with you.
Got a large funnel up there.
That is right out the window. Holy crap.
They're like a quarter of a mile from this rotation.
I believe that's our funnel, guys, right there.
I think it was on the ground down here though. That's the center of your meso.
Like the cell's kind of charging south at the moment.
I guess I got to put on the tornado possible tag, but again, this is should honestly be tornado warned. We got a new velocity scan coming in. We'll see what this looks like.
In front of you there.
Oh, you're good, man. You're good. How's that you go?
Brandon Kopic. I'm gonna go to Brandon. Brandon has a bit more of a clear view here of that lowering. A bit more zoomed out. Still rapidly rotating.
Please be sure to keep smooshing that like and subscribe button, guys. I gotta pull over here shortly, see if we can get another view of this.
Latest radar scan has a much broader area of rotation. It's once again behind the boundary. But it is definitely still rotating.
I see the dog. Careful, guys, behind you.
I think just so you know, some of those south roads which were graded.
The wall cloud has gotten a little bit smaller here over the last few minutes. Not as large as before. This is back to storm intermedia.
The same dog. They look like the same.
He's a lion.
Yeah, you can see how like look at the wall cloud. How like it's just not organized anymore. Again, you can see how disorganized it's gone over the last few minutes. Usually you're looking at like a solid base, but it's become very, I don't know what the right word is for, but it's just become very raggedy. You know, it's not as organized as before. We still at least have a little wall cloud in the middle. It's just not as organized, not as large either. If we had a tornado again, it'd be right there in the middle. I'm surprised they didn't at least issue a tornado warning for what we just had in the last couple minutes.
Doing this thing at the northern storm. Yeah. Move south.
Still definitely have rotation east of with Harl in the little hook area that we have near the boundary.
People make me feel dumb sometimes.
Definitely still a wall cloud, just not as organized as before.
Huh?
If your hand needs a break.
No, I'm fine.
Okay, well, I think everyone's stopping here anyway, so.
What is this? Everyone's pulling in here, so you don't have room to back out.
Yeah, I do.
That house looks like it's been hit by some hail. So here's a view right now of this supercell that is currently producing tennis ball sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds just off to the west of Lubbock. See the clouds still moving right to left, a broad area of rotation on this storm.
Thank you. It's beat to hell, but thank you.
That side of shallow water.
Really? I'm coming up on 250 pretty quick.
Brandon Kopic also looking at the same thing. We'll go back to him as well. Brandon Kopic also on YouTube. By the way, if you guys are tuning in from the Memphis area, the storm that was producing a potential tornado / landspout, that is weakened. Back over in Memphis, Tennessee. But...
Oh.
When will the peak be? It's honestly hard to tell. I'm gonna be honest. Like, yeah, when we went live, I feel like, I mean, we had like 5 or 6 different tornadoes. And, I mean, this threat is going to continue for the next several hours. Again, we are really still on the western half of this hatch risk. Like, we've really not gone that far with this supercell. So I think there's plenty of time for there to be more tornadoes.
Right over there.
Yeah, we're starting to see the rotation pick up a little bit here in the last minute or two.
Hello.
A little bit more right to left motion. There's a little funnel. Yeah, you can see a little mezzo right there forming. A little funnel here. Is trying to form at least a more organized wall cloud than before.
What is happening right now?
This has been
it's going there and right in front of us.
This has been such a wacky day.
Wait, where? Where's the other one?
Right there. Just to the right. Oh.
This is back to Storm Intermedia, also looking at that lowering. It's rotating in 2 different areas.
Is it handing off? Because that doesn't look as good now.
Right here.
Oh boy.
Sorry, Memphis, Tennessee. Did I say Texas? I meant to say Memphis, Tennessee. Memphis, Tennessee. My apologies. So we got 2 areas of rotation. We got one here off to the right, and then one off to the left. It's the best way to describe it. This one's in the middle. This is like our main one on the right. The other one on the left is a little bit low too. Got a little wall cloud there. Velocities are very weak on radar, at least near the surface, so I don't think there's like anything imminent, but I do think this is the area that we need to keep an eye on, as it is starting to form a little bit more of a lowering again.
Oh yeah, we're not tornado one anymore. They're not even tornado possible.
Just back to Brandon. See, look at that rotation. It's actually a little bit more clear here. You can see it right in the middle of your screen, starting to spin a little bit more. New Atlas, are we becoming a member? Yeah, there is a Memphis, Texas, but I meant Memphis, Tennessee. For that storm that was producing landspouts in Tennessee.
Yeah, it's literally moving like straight south. Oh yeah.
All right, real quickly, I do want to show you guys the evolution of this supercell, because I think this is pretty interesting. We'll keep Brandon on the bottom right side of your screen. But this is the last 75 frames of the supercell. Look where it started. It produced multiple tornadoes back up just south of Muleshoe, and just look how it's going south. Like, this entire time, this thing is just going in the direction of the boundary. This is around 5 o'clock, and you can see the timestamp on the bottom left of your screen, and this is right about now. So you just see how the storm has been progressively going south, actually in the direction of Lubbock, which is, again, a very interesting evolution of this supercell, and it's also been very close to the boundary. You see the boundaries here pretty clearly. The boundary that was moving west has actually gotten a lot more stationary here recently, but the storm has been pretty close to this boundary here for a while, meaning it's on kind of the warm and moist air side of this entire area, so our tornado threat should continue. You can actually see, by the way, a little bit of a couplet trying to form there back over just to the north of Hodge, so we could get a new tornado here in the next few minutes. We got a new lowering that is formed. It's a little bit more organized, so a new tornado might try to drop here in the next few minutes. So we'll be heading towards Smyre and as well as Oak Dyke West.
Hog is about to crank right in front of us. We'll see how lion it really is. Right in the middle.
There, we got rotation again. There's a lowering. Velocities have increased on radar to correspond with that, so we might... I don't know if we're going to get a tornado here, but I think there might be one coming soon.
Do we have a west road to get closer? Oh, look at it. Right there in the middle. It's trying.
We're in a complete grid right now.
Good.
Some may be dirt, but we're out front
Definitely have a tilted updraft.
Yep. Wait. Come on.
Still trying. It's not as organized. Like, if you look a little bit above where the base is, it is not as organized, but it's trying. This could be a photogenic tornado if we get one.
Coming. We might want to go.
The storm intermediate's view.
Go south.
Everybody's gonna start repositioning here. Anything going on in Oklahoma? Not right now. Funnel? Not really. It's more of a wall cloud that's been forming here over the last few minutes. It's back over to Freddie McKinney.
Doing a quick yawn break.
A quick yawn break? You getting tired?
Break. I've been tired.
Were you tired when we were on the tornadoes?
Nope.
Okay.
That's for sure.
Okay, I figured. Will this thing drop another tornado?
Hey, Julie, for becoming a member.
Can we get...
Also, shout out to Tiffany for the super chat. Hope you really call yourself meteorologist max velocity from now on.
First one.
I don't know, honestly.
Second one. Third one.
Then that last one, it was on the ground for a split second.
Fourth one. Wait. 1, 2, 3.
What are we counting?
4. Yeah, 4 tornadoes.
Can we get tornado number 5?
We've at least had.
Will we get tornado number 5? With that nice kind of structure there.
I'm gonna go back over to Brandon. Wall cloud's falling apart a little bit to the left.
Yeah, this thing definitely stalled out.
That's a decent structure behind him off to the north.
Again, I still have the weirdest,
Is it the sus hour? I don't know if we are gonna. I don't know when we're gonna have a sus hour, to be honest. Definitely not a sus hour right now. Nothing really sus right now happening. Hey, Pox, the super chat. Anything for Central Oklahoma today or tonight? Probably not. There will be some storms early tomorrow morning, though, that produce at least some low-end threat of severe weather. Actually, going to look at Freddy. Really, look at the inflow going to the storm. Look at that right there on the right to left.
Nah, I was just repositioning.
Still not really imminent, but it's
dead straight down the road.
It's been trying to produce for a while. It's just in the stable environment right now, a little bit drier as well.
Down the road. And it's just like, it's just kind of stuck.
Am I going to get out and chase? Honestly, around this time of the year next year, if there's a good day where I don't have to go live for, I will probably chase something out here.
Spinning like a top. It just can't, right now it's struggling to actually drop a tornado. Anything that's like substantial. Because of how far south it's dropping, it might even go.
Corey Gherkin, look at Corey Gherkin's view. Look at that thing. Circular mezzo still, west of shallow water. This is what storm chasing is all about. Getting out of your car and taking in the moment. This is honestly a really cool structure. I mean, again, luckily it's not tornadic, but it's a pretty cool structure. Still got a wall cloud there that's trying to rotate in the middle of your screen, middle right of your screen. Back over to Freddie McKinney.
So
they're all in the same
You
area.
might have pull that truck in.
When I have some audio though.
Yeah, I'd pull that truck in.
Connor's been on this since 4. There's at least a dozen chasers that are on this right now.
Right up there.
By the way, quick update: if you're back up near Amarillo, still got some big hailstorms. Actually, look at this.
Oh yeah. Where?
Right there.
Oh, where? It's like.
What is that?
That's like 300 feet in the air.
What is that?
How is that up there?
Is that a balloon?
Yeah. Football bag?
Was it a plastic
Maybe
bag?
that one. Oh my gosh.
I think we're about to get a tornado warning in Texas. Not on this storm, but off to the north of Amarillo. Look at this thing. Big hailstorm. Velocities have increased a lot over the last few minutes. Look at this right here. It's a little bit broader on the latest scan, but definitely enough rotation here for there to be a tornado warning. Got a strong inflow going into this. And a hook. So that right there on the velocities would be a potential tornado trying to form just north of Amarillo. So possibly could get warned if that rotation continues. Storm west of Amarillo, big hailstorm. Not really much of anything else other than hail and some damaging winds. That is currently producing baseball-sized hail, which is destructive, heading towards Bishop Hills and eventually going in the direction of Punty. So if you're in those areas, heads up. Stay away from windows as that storm approaches and on the lowest floor possible. And then back over here west of Lubbock, we got a big hailstorm right now. It has been mostly north of the boundary, so it's limited the tornado risk for now. But in the near future, we are still monitoring the potential for a tornado as it goes in the direction of Wolforth and just west of shallow water in Texas.
Let's see if I have some real.
Apparently that was Reed's rocket. Unless that was a plastic bag.
Alright, that's fine. I was trying to...
Oh, wait. I don't have it.
This is back over to Storm Runner Media. That's not Storm Runner Media. This would be. A little bit more elevated right now.
Velocities are directly to our north and west.
Oh, right there. Yeah. Hello.
Look at that right there. A little lowering there.
Yeah, new Walcott trying to farm right there, guys. That or, actually, never mind. There's spin right there, too.
I think there's maybe rotation. There's also rotation in the Taco Bell toilet. So there's rotation in many places right now.
Curtains due west.
Hey, Scott, for the super chat, been here for a couple of years since the crazy wind at the Minnesota State Fair. I mean, man, we've covered that 2 years in a row now. I feel like every year we have something crazy happen at the State Fair in Minnesota. We've been live twice now for a huge wind. It's pretty crazy. Corey has a little bit of a lowering forming. He's not looking at it now. He was just looking at it a second ago. more definitive lowering, and there it is right there. Thank you, Meathead, for becoming a member. That's the area of interest. Clouds are still low enough to the ground where we could get a tornado. Velocities are still very weak on radar. Still off to the north and west of our boundary. Meaning stable and cooler air. This is Tornado Page's view as well. A little bit clearer here. This is a very interesting mesoscale discussion that has just come out from the Storm Prediction Center. Look at this thing right here. We have this right. You don't usually see these tiny of mesoscale discussions, but this is just for one single supercell. So cyclic supercell with large hail and periodic tornado risk will persist close to the Lubbock area for the next few hours with this supercell. This is actively producing, again, a potential for tornadoes, but also producing some very large hail. Right now on the discussion here, they do mention that hail up to the size of baseballs and even as high as softballs is still going to be possible here over the next couple of hours. There is some cool air coming out of the east, but our tornado threat should continue as this storm moves down to the south and southeast. The tornado threat does indicate that we could still see an isolated strong tornado as well. So we'll have to keep a close eye on this. Storm, again, this has been our main supercell today that's been producing tornadoes. The ones that are back up near Lubbock have not really been tornadic. It's been mostly just hail and wind. This is back over to Storm Runner Media, again, just outside of shallow water. Thank you, Ida, for becoming a member. How's it going, Mike? Thank you, Lana, also for becoming a member.
Chat, what do y'all think here?
I have some people asking about Monday's severe weather risk. Once again, watch today's video. It has all the details there. We might later in the stream talk a little bit about Monday and Tuesday. I'll talk about it briefly real quick. This is what it looks like as we go into Monday. We are going to be live pretty much all day Monday and Tuesday, it looks like, for severe weather coverage. We got a big day on Monday upcoming, mostly during the afternoon and evening, where strong tornadoes, significant damaging winds, and hail will all be in play. Looks like we could have a little bit of an outbreak, honestly, on Monday, so definitely be ready for that. Tuesday is not very different. It's going to continue to be a big wind and hail day, maybe a couple tornadoes as well from New York all the way back through Texas. So again, 2 big days of severe weather are ahead as we go into the early portion of next week. And since I am pretty much done college other than graduation, we will be live on both days.
See, I haven't been able to see chat for...
Let's go ahead and go to Brandon. I'm going to go to this view here. There we go. Here's Brandon Kopic. Also live on YouTube. Again, you can see the structure here. Actually, I'm going to go back to Storm Runner. Indecisive, but Storm Runner has a pretty good view of this still. Another considerable severe weather threat back up near Oldham and Potter County. 60-mile-per-hour winds, 2-inch sized hail. Thank you, Kyle, for the super chat. How many people ended up buying a shirt last night? Too many. Let me double check the number here.
Hold on, guys. Everyone's having a meeting outside, so let's just go out there and see what's going on.
Thank you, Ida, for gifting a membership. We sold over 580 shirts, about a little over a dozen hoodies, several dozen stickers, and then also multiple mugs. In case you guys have no clue what we're talking about, Riley made a design yesterday on stream, which was probably the worst design I've ever seen. And it's now a t-shirt on shopmaxvelocity.net. So if you want to get it, it is the one of the links in the description. So shopmaxvelocity.net. There are hoodies, stickers, and mugs, by the way, available. So we have a little bit of a collection here. This is probably the biggest extent of the collection that we'll have. We're not going to add, I don't think, anything else. I'm not sure how long it's going to be out. It'll probably be out for a while. It just won't be on the front page forever. It'll be there maybe for like a week. We are supposed to have some graduation merch coming up, I think, soon. So it'll be something to look out for. Look at Brandon Kopic's view. Sheesh. Structure show now west of Lubbock. Also, the link will be in the chat, but easier just go in the description. shopmaxvelocity.net if you want to get it.
Road 1 mile to our south.
Should add children sizes. Do we really need kid shirts for that design? I didn't really think about adding those. Did I grid it yesterday? Yeah, I did at the end of the stream.
We just got an AMD specifically for
Hey Riley, we need kid shirts, by the way.
AMD says a couple of tens tornadoes possible for a jail.
Brandon Kopic has a crazy view of this storm.
It like has a boundary ahead of it. That's why it struggles.
Alright guys, we're keeping ahead of it, Yeah, I still see all this dust off to our east just getting sucked into it. But again guys, thank you so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button.
Which state? We're in Texas. Almost everything today is happening in Texas or Oklahoma or in New Mexico. We've had some warnings in Alabama and even back over in Georgia, but those are mostly just sporadic
specifically on the west
wind
side
threats, hail threats. Tornado threat might be gearing up again. Velocities have been pretty broad on radar, but as it moves down towards Lubbock, there's a chance that this does become more favorable for a tornado. They did just add a tornado possible label to the storm west of Lubbock, so we now have a tornado possible label for this storm. Thank you, Tyler, for the super chat. Thank you, Kirsten, for the super chat. We need kid shirts. I need 2. Okay, well, I don't know why people need kid shirts, but all right, well, they're gonna be up here soon.
You do it. I hope it does. It'd be pretty if it does.
Is Argyle, Texas in danger? Late tonight and overnight, there's a chance. We're losing connection with Brandon. He should be back here in a second. Shout out to DME for the PayPal donation. I really appreciate that.
I'm just meandering north.
Everything is bigger in Texas, including the hail. You are correct. The hail is almost always the largest in Texas. This is like this is like the hail capital of the United States, in my opinion. Especially West Texas. We've covered West Texas multiple years in a row. There's been some really crazy hailstorms.
You
got a bunch of freaking clay.
No, this road is like a foot deep on one side.
Oh my god, this road's nuts.
Random freaking sofa.
There's a PDS couch on the side of the road.
We might as well just sit down.
No, random couch on the road.
SBC's graph does show cool air and aligned, so it does mention an outflow boundary, it looks like.
Out of our I would not take this road.
We should do a short educational series. We might do that on our second channel. Our second channel is going to be more for that type of random stuff. Whenever it's quieter, we'll definitely start doing stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm trying to find like a field drive to pull into.
Which, if you don't already know what our second channel is, it is more max velocity. I think there's a link in the description.
I assume where those power lines run to the west should be a road.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. Right where the circulation is, pretty much.
You have a second channel? I do. We don't usually post much on the second channel. You're not missing much, but If we do a Lake City tornado documentary, that is where that will go. It'll go on our second
Radar
channel.
shows an outflow boundary from the storm pushed out a couple miles ahead of the updraft.
Back over to Storm Intermedia.
That would explain a lot.
Am I ready for hurricane season? I am ready.
It just looks cold right now. The clouds
Still got some time though until hurricane season really kicks into gear. Live updates on Facebook. We don't do live streams on Facebook, but we do post a lot of textual updates on Facebook. Facebook is not really one of the platforms that we're going to probably ever do live streams on, but it is one that we do post a lot of like rapid fire updates on. So definitely recommend you check it out. It's at Max Velocity WX. This is what the storm looks like on radar right now. Again, just outside of Lubbock, Texas. Still a big hailstorm, still producing lime-sized hail, lemon-sized hail, Easter egg-sized hail, whatever you want to call it. Just outside of Anson. We do have an area of spinning right here near 385, a little area of convergence that has been trying to come together, which is what we're seeing currently with many different storm chasers. And we should continue to see a potential here for a tornado as this heads down towards Smyre and as well as Opdyke West. It is a low and conditional tornado risk right now due to this being, again, west and north of our boundaries, which means it's kind of in the cold and stable air. And as long as it stays up to the north, and I cannot write letters, but as long as it stays to the north of this boundary, the tornado threat will be low. But we've seen it multiple times already where it latches to the boundary and produces tornadoes. So that'll be a continuing threat. Back up towards Amarillo, we do have some big hailstorms happening up here. We had a strong area of rotation at one point north of Amarillo. That is completely fizzled. So this is right back to just being a destructive hailstorm, tennis ball sized hail continuing there. And the one west of Amarillo is actively producing 2-inch sized hail. Those mostly moving to the east.
Be a non-rain wrap tornado.
Yeah, for the record, if we do get a new tornado on this, it'll probably not be rain wrapped. But who knows? Could always change in the future.
It could.
Big gust NATO.
No lightning. There is some lightning. It's just very occasional right now. It's mostly on the north side of the storm in the rain.
I see that. Also, this gust getting, there's like a gust NATO back to our 7 o'clock right now. Yep.
It's back in the Hook region.
I didn't realize we left the Hook region.
Yeah, we're right. Yeah, see, we could totally go this road. Literally, we did a big loop. I feel like because I don't know what road we came in off of.
Did the crack recede? Look at the front camera. There's no crack here anymore.
We're gonna turn south on.
Thank you, Tim, for becoming a member.
168 south.
I'm not tripping, right? There was a crack right there. It went all the way up. It
you say crab
or something?
So you saw a crab?
Itself.
What did?
That is strange.
Did you just say you saw a crab? I don't know if I heard that right. Bro saw a crab here in West Texas. I'm awfully concerned.
Tornado possible tag. It's looking a little weird right now. I mean, the 10 hatch literally applies to this.
Oh, crack? Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought he said crab. I was like, bro, I don't think there's any crabs out here in West Texas. I could be tripping. Back over to Freddie McKinney.
So we're watching right up in here.
The West Texas land crab? You need dinner. I actually had lunch. You know, funny enough, I went to lunch and I was surprised. Like at the end of my meal or whatever, I was like, "Hey, I'm you know, like ready for the check or whatever," and she's like, "Oh, it's already been paid for." I was like, "What?"
See what happens.
Some person that knows me paid for my meal. I was like, "All right, cool, thank you, really appreciate that." Left a good tip too, because I wasn't able to even pay for it. Well, it's always a good idea to have cash on you if that ever happens. Not much cash, but just enough to tip. Because they won't give you a receipt in that if that happens.
Keeping an eye on this to the north. Roll it back up. Roll my window back up. Just getting so loud, but wow, look at them. Oh my gosh.
Looks like this storm is trying to form a new hook near the outflow.
This thing might. It's just being stubborn right now.
This is back over south of Anton. The storm is attempting to form a new hook right along the outflow. So there is a chance that we get a new tornado risk here soon. We'll have to keep an eye on this. Going back to Freddy.
Here, guys.
Pulls a pretty clear view of this.
Very, very impressive looking supercell here.
Hey, shameless for becoming a member.
Pull up here to this road.
Also, for those that are wondering, the kids' t-shirts for our Supercell collection are now live at shopmaxvelocity.net. Jay, don't send food to that address, because if you don't send food there. That mailbox is not a place that you should send food.
The bit's back. Yeah, go ahead and put it back.
By the way,
there.
huge shout out. I've gotten several people that have sent me graduation gifts. I completely unexpectedly, I've gotten like 4 different ones here in the last like day.
Yep, Mod Squad's best.
Somebody,
in business, I agree.
This is from the Roth family. They sent me this little cat-like
right
thing, which is really cool.
They did.
It's like it's hard too, by the way. It's just like a I don't know what kind of material this is, but it's pretty cool. It's like a little cat, a little heart on it too. So huge shout out to the person that sent this to me, the Roth family.
Decent. Yeah, we'll just stop.
Trying to get the other thing, but it's not coming
stop right here. Sorry about the cracks, guys. Can't really help it.
We also got.
The best.
If I can get this out of the box.
Can't really help the cracks. Can't really help the cracks.
We got a NOAA mug. Look at that thing.
You don't think it's gonna drop?
It's pretty cool.
You might be wrong.
I don't think there's a name on this.
But a tornado's not imminent.
There's no name on this, but I do appreciate whoever sent this to me. Little NOAA mug. Also, we have more.
Just gotta give it some time. Just gotta give it some time, you know. We've been giving it a lot of time, actually. Who just sent a super chat there? Ray, thank you for the super chat there. For the windshield fun. Thank
Somebody
you,
sent
Ray.
me an entire buffet box of gifts. I'm not even kidding. This thing is huge.
Now might be a good time. What?
Get the name first while we.
We'll do that later. We'll do that. We'll do that later.
We go back over to Tornado Pagey. So this is from Deborah, Shannon, and Lily. Not sure from where, but they said congratulations on your graduation.
Yeah.
They got me a tornado lamp. I can get it on the screen here. Tornado lamp. They got me some cat socks.
Oh my gosh.
So there's some cat socks to go along with it.
He said this is fun.
There's just so many things in this box. Oh yeah, they also got me this cat wand thing. They got me like this cat toy for Cheese Curd. It's pretty cool. Which Cheese Curd is currently sleeping in that cat tower, so I kind of just woke her up. Also, shout out for the, they also sent me a $25 DoorDash gift card. Huge W, by the way, for the DoorDash gift card. Like, I'm not even kidding. This comes in such handy when I'm live, because I literally have to get food a lot of the time with our longer streams. They also sent me a t-shirt. Just here for the Cheese Curds. W shirt, by the way. This thing has so many things. Another little cat toy. Another cat toy. Got some cat treats. And then, last but not least, we got a Buzz Lightyear. I don't even know what this is, but it's some sort of Buzz Lightyear thing. So, huge shout out again to Shannon and Lily for sending this to me. Really fun. I mean, this is like an entire box of gifts. Really do appreciate it. I'll definitely put up that tornado lamp somewhere. Maybe one day I'll wear the socks. Who knows? By no means does anybody ever have to send me fan mail, but if you do want to send anything for like a graduation gift or whatever, there is a link down below with the fan mail information in the description. It's about 5 links down. I'll also put it in the chat. But by no means is anybody required to send anything. I was honestly surprised to even get anything. So.
Thousands of these flies outside.
I'm gonna try to open up this Buzz Lightyear thing. It was in the bubble wrap. Hey, Carl, for the super chat. Love the balance of your streams. You don't get too excited. You don't try to be a comedian. Just keep it steady and watchable. I appreciate that. That's the goal. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, I'm looking northeast of the KFDX radar site near Grady, New Mexico. There's a supercell there that's almost reached the boundary. It's attempting to produce a hook and eventually a tornado.
Thank you for the update. That would be this storm right here. So back over near Broadview. This rotation is moving basically south as well. Almost every couple that we have had today has been moving south. This one is not really much of an exception. Moving towards Broadview and Belleville. So this is a supercell we'll have to keep a close eye on in eastern New Mexico here over the next couple of...
That's got a crazy hook there.
Not hours, but over the next little while. This is the storm back over near Lubbock. We are starting to see a little hook forming on this. Rotation's increasing on radar. We might get a new tornado with this storm here soon. I've been saying that for a while, but we've had some signs of it.
Obviously, I meant visually.
How many tornadoes so far? At least a couple, or at least 5 or 6, I think, so far.
Got just to the south.
Not the roar.
So
That's a hail roar.
I guess it kind of lines up.
I hear it pounding the ground.
If you get out, you can hear the roar from the... But you don't have much time. Just watch out, because there's things driving by.
All right, here's the Buzz Lightyear thing, by the way. There you go.
Yeah.
Wow. Thank you to Gwen for the Venmo donation. The NOA mug is for me. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you, Gwen. Appreciate it. I saw your DM actually. Thank you.
Yep, they're right there in the field.
This is back over to live radar. Again, what we're looking at right now in radar is west of Lubbock, Texas. We do have a hook echo that has formed once again. It has caught up to the boundary. The velocities are still somewhat broad. Our tornado threat is mainly going to be over Hodge right now. If we get a tornado, it would go towards Smire. They do have a tornado possible label on this storm. But again, the velocities have been very hit or miss. We had a very brief area of rotation. It's already weakened, but this thing is still attempting to get close to the boundary. It honestly looks more organized as a supercell compared to what we had about 15 to 20 minutes ago. So it might become more tornadic here soon. Off to the north of Amarillo, I'm not really concerned right now about an imminent tornado risk. I would say if we do get one, I would have to probably come out of the storm north of Amarillo. Maybe the one northwest of Amarillo. That one at least has a little mezzo on it. Very, very broad. It's more of a wind threat in my opinion, but something to keep a close eye on. The storm that's northeast of Amarillo is producing tennis ball sized hail that will be going towards White Deer and Panhandle. It's moving very, very slowly to the east at like 10 miles per hour. So very, very slow moving supercell. And back over near Grady, we are starting to see again two different areas of rotation. One trying to form on our other supercell that's near the boundary over Grady, New Mexico, and then the other one that is just north of Broadview. And these are basically moving south. Let's go back over to Storm Runner Media.
It broke.
They're breaking on the road, so that means that they're soft.
Yeah,
I still don't want to take one to the dome.
It should be just to our right, but then like right now we're just getting like outflow.
Radar estimates softballs.
Oh, one just came down.
Again, we are still watching for a threat of a tornado here. Velocity's a little bit stronger in the last couple scans.
I am. I tried to run up to adjust my roof camera, and I had one fly down right next to me.
Freddy is driving across. Go to Freddy.
Closing for the supercells funnel.
Freddy's got a lot of dust going across the road here.
Crazy.
Winds are definitely picking up.
Okay, that is crazy.
Did you drop east?
But thank you for the super chat though.
Also, Corey. Yeah, similar look here. A lot of dust being kicked off the ground from some of the high winds and also some people driving by. Thank you, Nancy, for becoming a member. Welcome to the velocities. Alright, I think they just issued a tornado warning on
But
this.
they might be trying to spin up right behind us.
I just saw a tornado warning. Unless I'm tripping. Also, this storm was just upgraded to baseball-sized hail.
It's like we don't have an east option for a couple miles, actually.
Baseballs.
Alright, it's up to baseball-sized hail. I think that might have been what the flash was. I don't think we have a tornado warning, but we do have baseball-sized hail in this storm. The warning was upgraded. Still a tornado possible label on this.
Cows or horses or something.
The destructive hail just off to the west of Lubbock.
Was that
Hey, Hannah for the super chat. Gotcha. Thank you.
Yeah, it's like a gustnado over there.
Thank you, Maggie, for the super chat. What happened to Bat
Definitely a
NATO?
little gustnado.
Okay, so there's a report of a gustnado here in the last couple minutes. This is Tornado Pagey's view. Look at this. Really nice view here from the level land area.
No, it is not.
There was a report of a funnel cloud about 22 minutes ago in Hockley, Texas. And also about 2.5-inch diameter hail happened back up near Anton, Texas on this storm not long ago. Brandon's taking big hail.
Where's that? Grady.
This is Brandon Kopic driving through the hail core.
The freaking hail come down.
Yeah, the herd of goats that's about to get hit by that hail is probably gonna die.
Seeing the hail right now. Two back over to Tornado Pagey.
It is looking venomous.
Ain't nothing out here but dirt and crabs. Or the crabs are apparently out today.
Or anything though.
Back over to Freddie McKinney.
I mean, it makes sense because
back on the storm again, just west of Lubbock.
South, it's all outflow to the north. But...
Producing crabs and a potential tornado threat. I don't know how large a diameter of a crab is, but I wouldn't be surprised if we had crab-sized hail falling out of the sky.
The storm makes zero sense.
Yeah, Joe asked how many more days we're going to be chasing.
Tomorrow, Sunday. Jordan. Tomorrow, Sunday, and then...
that won't be until after
Back over to Brandon Kopic.
You have to check in on the app and do all that stuff.
A little bit of spin there. Pretty broad right now.
I would
What's my
put your
shirt
name
size?
on there as well,
XL.
just because if you have the ability to change my name to yours, I'd do that, just in case you do have to go to the front desk.
By the way, completely irrelevant, but if you guys want to send anything to Riley, if you ever want to send anything to Riley, you can also send stuff to that mailing box.
So you don't have to worry about that. Yeah, as long as you do it under my account, then it'll be fine. Yeah, just change the guest name instead of me, change it to you.
Hey, George,
Crabnado?
Crabnado
would be quite something.
That road
If you're able to, then that's what I do. Just that way it doesn't have mine and yours, just yours.
We do have a wall cloud on this storm still. It's been very minuscule rotation for a while, but it's a very broadly rotating wall cloud. Brandon is a little bit more underneath this.
Okay, yeah, then...
Freddie has a slightly clear view of it just off to the right side of your screen, right middle.
It does. It's just...
There's a bunch of cracks on its windshield. And there goes some of those little, what do you call them?
Too much outflow up there.
Whatever that just went across the screen. Tumbleweed.
Yeah, right there. There's just too much outflow right now. Not enough inflow.
Thank you, Michael, for coming to member. Monday's not looking good. I'm gonna be honest. I think Monday has high potential. We'll see if it actually comes together. But the environment is actually quite favorable for Monday, for all hazards of severe weather.
Find somewhere near turn around.
Yeah.
G-skirt's here. Crabnado would be a great t-shirt design. Crabnado would be just so random. Apparently intercepting hail with your body is not recommended. I would not recommend ever standing outside when hail is falling out of the sky. Especially in Texas.
Just fighting with that boundary.
These hailstones are massive.
Looks like sand. That doesn't look like a great place to pull into.
Sand?
Yeah, I want to see one, but it's just not working out for me right now.
Not really much rotation on radar still. It's still behind our boundary. It is producing baseball-sized hail.
You just lose the windshield again.
Nope, it was the roof. Easy there, champ.
You lost the roof? Good God.
It hit the roof. Things are getting bad.
God, this car just makes so many noises it's not supposed to make. This poor thing.
Redman going for a windshield today? Oh, no, I was just saying, if he lost a roof, things are getting bad. No, I've had some big stones hit around me and a couple hit the car, but yeah, other than that, I've just stayed right on the edge today.
Starting to get a new base, a new lowering off to the south side of the storm here, guys.
Reed just booked it on that road, going east straight into the hail.
Yeah, and if you do come all the way down to the end of Fisher, it does not go to the east. You got to backtrack 2 miles to the west. Just FYI.
Who said that?
Back over to Corey.
Yeah, when I first looked at this road, I thought it went straight down to 114, but I guess not.
You need a drunk NATO shirt? We already have one. We've had a drunk NATO shirt for like... that was one of our original t-shirt designs, was the drunk NATO.
168 doesn't go down to 114?
No, we're on a dirt road.
168 does, where we are, we have to go down like Ellis Street, take us back to 168.
Okay, copy.
Is Amarillo? Amarillo, Texas in the path of this? It would be Amarillo. Amarillo, Texas, we go back to live radar here. This is what Amarillo, Texas looks like right now. Mostly hailstorms off to your north. The one northwest of Amarillo is going through some rain, cool air, so it's not probably going to be as organized as our storm back out to the east near the Panhandle and White Deer, but this one's going to probably continue to produce hail. Right now, Amarillo is just kind of outside of where our most significant storms are. For right now, not too concerned, but I do think we'll have severe weather in the Amarillo area at some point here over the next few hours, and it'll probably come out of these storms right here. Back over to Brandon.
Like 30 miles an hour for like a minute, and then I'm out of it.
I
might come up to you and then...
I think on the right side of your screen, that's a rain shaft. I do not think that's a tornado or anything. Or a landslide.
Yeah, I'm just literally
Big hail core again, just to the north of this hook.
Storms coming down right now. Give it like a minute. I'm sure there will be.
Yeah, I honestly wouldn't mind finding some big stones right now while we wait.
I have a brand new caliper I should probably test out on the measuring, so I'm going to come back up there.
Back to, Friday. Let's go back to Corey.
Yeah. Try test out on the measuring, so I'm going to come back up there.
Thank you, Michael and Greta, for becoming members. Welcome to the Velocities.
Sammy, by the freaking warm air again. Hallelujah.
Stones are pretty big on 168. There's not many of them, but man, just hear them sizzling.
Yeah, I had a few, definitely baseballs, without a doubt.
Do you guys know who that guy is in that white SUV? Because
we have now officially sold 600 shirts for this Supercell merch thing. This is the design once again, and if you have not already heard, again, we have released youth shirts for this design at shopmaxvelocity.net. This again, what Riley made yesterday. If you want to pick one up, it's one of the top links in the description, or you can look up shopmaxvelocity.net. Bunch of different colors, by the way, for both youth t-shirts and the normal t-shirts. We also have hoodies, stickers, and mugs available. Pretty affordable for a reason. The design is something else. Thank you, Jack, for the super chat. Appreciate that, Jack. Thank you. Graduation's coming up within the next couple of weeks.
I'm gonna go check right now. We're gonna get some snacks. I'll get back with you on that.
You need onesies? We're not doing onesies for that design. There's just no way.
Yeah, I'm headed that way right now. We get gas.
Copy that. There could be.
This is Matthew Capucci. I don't think his audio's on right now. Storm's still a little bit elevated. If we go back over to radar, again, it's been, for the most part, a more elevated storm here, again, behind our boundary, leading to, again, more cold and stable air, but it's still producing some significant hail. You can actually see on the CC radar, there is a huge hail core just south of Anton, and this will be coming up on Smyre and as well as the shallow water areas here soon. If you're back over in Lubbock, it's a good idea to protect your vehicle just in case you get some big hailstones in your area. Again, just outside of Lubbock, this is basically going due south. It's south-southeast, but Lubbock could still see some hail, especially if we get a new storm that forms right here, which it looks like this is a separate updraft, which means that we actually could get a hailstorm going right into the Lubbock area. Hey, Steffi, for becoming a member. Had some severe weather also over in Georgia. Not really relevant, but a couple of hailstorms out here. Some damage reports as well of trees and some power lines down. No severe weather risk in the southeast today. We do quite often see severe weather, though, this time of the year. Even when there's not an active, marginal threat of severe weather. Just kind of your summertime pop-up storms. Matthew Capucci's audio is broken. Let me go back over to Storm Intermedia. Hey, Terry, for becoming a member. No tornado warnings. We haven't had a tornado warning in almost an hour, I think, though.
You guys want to go sample some hail with us, chat?
At least to go see it.
Yeah, if it starts getting bad, I will flip around and run away.
Sample it, guys. Thanks for a minute.
Flies, get out.
Like we were doing last time when we cut through it. You can hear them falling. One hit the front, but not the windshield, it hit the hood.
I thought this week would have been more active than what it was. This week's been active. I don't know what you're talking about. It's actually been pretty active, I'm not gonna lie. Do temporary tattoos with Riley's design. We're not doing temporary tattoos, bro. No way. No, this week's been pretty active in my opinion. It's actually been, the last 2 days have been really active. What's very interesting is that we still do have a large 10% hatched area in place for strong tornadoes, and the next Storm Prediction Center outlook is going to be at 8 o'clock, so I'm not sure if they're going to remove this or kind of keep this here, because I think this is really, again, our main supercell that's going to continue to produce a tornado threat, and it's just west of Lubbock right now, and it's continuing to kind of stay stationary, dropping a little bit down to the south. From what I've seen on the future radar, if we go back over to the future cast here, I'm going to do a little future radar action. This is the future radar here for the next few hours. Let's do this. This is an Oklahoma POV, but it also shows this storm. This is by 8 to 9 o'clock. Notice how that storm goes into Lubbock, and then after sunset, we get more storms back out in West Texas to the southwest of Amarillo. We could see a continuation of that tornado threat even outside of Amarillo by around 10 to 11 o'clock tonight. This would eventually continue into the early overnight hours as well between Amarillo and Lubbock. And then by tomorrow morning, we got a big line of storms that's going to be forming back over near Wichita Falls, Lawton, and Oklahoma City. That'll produce some damaging winds and a low tornado risk. Tornado threat really not. I don't think we have actually a tornado risk outline tomorrow, but there will definitely at least be a very low end one in the morning. But the storms that are going to be moving through areas like Lubbock and Amarillo late tonight will still be in an environment where we could see a tornado threat. Also, Storm Intermedia just a second ago had hailstone size around golf ball, it looked like, just west of Lubbock. Let's go back to
no connection.
Go to Matthew Capucci here. Never mind, his audio is not working. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning that has been issued for the almost the entire city of Lubbock. So almost all of Lubbock, you are now included in a new severe thunderstorm warning. New Deal and Wolfforth are also included. This will be for the threat of tennis ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. There is no tornado possible label on this. New warning. The previous warning has had a tornado possible label on it. It does expire in a minute. At one point, this was still producing baseball-sized hail. You can actually still see a big hail core right around where Storm Intermedia is. So we'll have to keep an eye and see if they actually pick up any more hailstones here, or even if they maybe do a little hail intercept or a little, A little punch into the hail. Back over to Freddy.
Here comes the hail, chat.
Crazy contrast off to the right.
Let me try to go back to Freddy here. Try that again. There we go.
Oh, dude.
Freddy's getting pounded by hail. I guess we're gonna get a
car there.
Gonna get a little hail intercept from Freddie
Now they're
McKinney.
coming down.
Hailstones are coming down here west of Lubbock. Thank you, Steens, for becoming a member, and Kasia.
I'm here.
Seems like it's mostly golf balls, right?
Yeah, it's like 90% golf balls and then like one random baseball.
Oh!
Went on the windshield
Jeez.
there. Where'd that
I
hit?
could feel that through my speakers. That was a loud hail
That one
drop.
hit. That one hit.
Hey, Rad,
Yeah,
appreciate the
maybe
super chat. We'll see.
Flips out too.
Not sure about that yet.
I'm just turning around.
Another big hailstone.
Oh,
Jeez. Alright, now they're getting hit by hail. That's
Okay,
legit
got it.
hail.
That's actually pretty smart.
Oh, they're getting big now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dio wants to come next to me. Oh! Oh! Windshield!
Someone looks a little elevated from a distance, guys.
The windshield take another crack, too?
Now they're getting big.
You need to be disqualified with the super chat.
Oh,
we got a new one, Freddie.
Oh,
These
yeah.
hailstones are a little sloppy,
gosh.
but they are still large enough.
There's
I mean, Freddy has
some
already lost his
really
windshield. He's
big
gonna have to get it
ones in
replaced, so. Yep,
New
there's the
crack.
crack from the latest one.
Some of them. Yeah, some of them.
He's gonna have to get it
just,
replaced no matter
really
what, so he's
big
just
in here.
in here anyway.
One just exploded on my roof.
You can hear like some of them hit the car.
Ooh!
Oh, it right there. Almost.
Why is it cracked? They
broke.
already threw a hail core not long ago. I think it was earlier today they already got it cracked.
Boxed in by Brandon. He's forcing me to be lying right now.
Embrace the mentality, DL.
This is Storminer Media as well. Freddy is again there on the left side. You can see the hail a little bit clearer here.
We've got him boxed in. He must be the lion.
Oh gosh, they're like okay.
Rip to their windshields at this point. Storminer Media, I don't think it's even cracked. I could be wrong. It might be. I don't see it on their camera right now.
So you guys, I'm not near you. I mean, technically, I'm not the one boxing you in right now.
Okay, Brandon has to pay.
Let's go back to Freddy.
All right.
Hey, Brandon has to pay.
Oh, never mind. It didn't load.
They're coming. They're coming.
Let's hope that windshield holds out. I'm sure the windshield will be okay. Okay, all right. You know what? Actually,
Oh! Oh dear!
Oh yeah, they're definitely getting you. I want to get the hell out of here.
Oh boy!
These hailstones are not small.
Oh, they're getting big.
Time to go, boys. Time to go.
They're getting a little bigger.
It's getting a little.
They're getting a little bigger than maybe. Yeah. Yeah, maybe.
Wow. They're getting pounded right now.
The unfortunate part is we can't fly. Because if we fly, then it'll hit our windshield and break it. But if we go
Side
slow,
windows.
we'll get out of it.
Side windows are getting hit now? That's not good.
Slow, steady. We cannot add much more forward velocity.
Oh. Just slowly turning this thing into a golf ball.
Insurance company's punching air right now.
We got definitely some hen eggs in here.
Yeah, definitely have 2-inch hail here. I haven't seen a baseball-sized hailstone yet.
Oh.
They're really getting pounded.
Some of them sound pretty big, but I don't think they're getting any bigger than.
This is Storminer Media's POV as well. They're right in front of him.
it's hard for them to tell.
The hailstones are literally hitting his camera.
If we were stopped, maybe. Okay, well, I just personally don't really like that, but you can keep doing it if you want to.
He didn't drop in chonkers.
Stop hitting the windshield.
They're getting cooked by the hail. I don't think Storminer Media is in as bad of a position, but Freddy has been getting pounded by the hail. At least getting a little smaller. It's not nearly as loud of thumps.
There was
Why are we live if there's no tornado warnings? We've had plenty, and you know we go live even when there's no tornado warnings. Believe it or not, we do still do coverage, especially since we have a 10% hatch tornado risk today. All right, everybody's parking here. Maybe we'll get more hail here in a minute.
Oh, they're still falling right behind us.
Oh, well, yeah. They're following us.
Kopic and Connor are both taking a pounding. We're all there's like 4 of them, I think. Yeah, there's 4 of them all in the same spot here. Yeah, I mean, legitimately, this is Freddy's POV.
We gotta go somewhere
Right
soon,
side,
though,
I don't know who's exactly who. Left side is definitely Connor. That windshield's broken. Or
Yeah,
the back
we could
shield's
go
broken.
mile west.
Middle
Looks like there's another south road.
is... Who's middle? I don't know who middle is. Oh, there's 5 of them. Okay, so there's Brandon. Somebody else.
Oh my gosh, this is funny.
I don't know who else is here. There's
I
it's a
can't
bunch
believe
of
the
people.
road just like turns into that. It
Freddie
turns into,
Stormer
like, a
Media,
Bob's Road.
Connor, Brandon,
It
and one
literally
other
turns
person.
into Bob's Road.
You gotta give me the lore about Bob's Road.
The lore about Bob's Road?
Yeah, I have no clue what that is.
You don't know what Bob's Road is?
No, I don't know what Bob's Road is.
You never heard of Bob's Road before?
No.
I don't know what
It's
they're
not
talking
just
about.
like that's just like internet.
Is it?
Yeah, it's just like a meme.
Oh, that's Jordan Hall. Okay, that's the other
Bob's
one.
Road is
Jordan
just
Hall's
like
the
the
other one.
most rural, just like sketchy road. Like just any like rural sketchy road is Bob's Road.
Tornado Pagey is also now in the hail core. A lot of small hail. Might get larger like it did with the other chasers here in the last few minutes. Wow. Alright, we're definitely getting more hail here.
Look at the Dominator.
Jeez. Is that the Dominator? Yeah, that's Reed's car right there. They don't care about the hail. This is what's going to be upcoming towards Lubbock. It might just stay to the west of Lubbock, but it's not far from the area of Lubbock. Look at Freddy. What's Freddy doing?
Oh, it's getting worse. There's no way. No.
What happened to Freddy?
No, we're fishtailing.
Oh, are they getting? Are they getting stuck?
Just keep the power down. Power down.
Oh no! All these chasers might be about to get stuck.
No!
Take it slow, but do not stop.
Give it the beans.
Let's try and get some spacing in between everybody.
There's a lot of people here. There's Connor, there's Jordan, there's Brandon, there's Freddy. They might all be about to get stuck.
I think we got it. I think we got it.
Oh, they got out. Okay. Maybe. I don't trust this road at all.
I think it's Clay Road. Clay Road. Give it the beans, boys. Give it the beans.
This is the Connor effect. Them being near Connor.
That turn and there was no shot. Oh, it gets bad up here again.
Also, tennis ball size hail has been observed on this storm. Get off that road? How are they gonna get off? There's no other roads here for like at least a little bit here.
Oh yeah, this is fun. Oh! Oh!
As long as it doesn't get
Dude,
deep on one
it's
side.
what even is this
I just don't
road?
want one of those 6-foot ditches on one side.
I'm so afraid of at this point.
What is with these speed bumps out here? Everyone slow down. I got somebody in front of me that is going about 10.
Uh-oh.
Lovely.
Sketchy road?
Now we have somebody
It's getting
going
drier over here.
10 mile an hour.
Yeah, this car. Oh my god, it's freaking Oleg.
No.
Now he wants to drive slow. Okay. Oh my god, Oleg's drifting up here when he goes more than like 5 miles an hour. So.
Thank you, Holly, for the Venmo donation. Culver's X Max
We should
Velocity
be good
merch
now,
win.
though. This road's like
I wish.
not even that bad.
Appreciate the super chat. Or for the Venmo, I mean. Oh, well, that was something.
I think we have escaped.
I think they're good now. If they were any later than that, I think they would have actually all been stuck. I'm not gonna lie.
Don't stop at that stop sign. Go through it.
Bro, they're breaking the law in real time.
Oleg is just stopping in the road, bro. This is just crazy.
We just all witnessed everybody breaking the law. For good reason, though. Otherwise, we would have probably been stuck.
Alright, let me turn on my mud mode now.
Your mud mode now?
There's a mud mode?
Back to normal. That was
a mud mode.
That was a little sketch.
Woo!
Toyota, an interceptor for the win.
Just realized Alex, the guy I met yesterday.
No cop? Yeah, there was no cop. It would have been pretty funny. Why did you guys not stop at the stop sign? Otherwise, we would have been stuck, and you would have probably been getting us out.
What a road. We made it off of Bob's Road. We made it off of Bob's Road, Chad. We've escaped. Yeah, good call. Good call.
Take this all the way to 114.
Your microphone wasn't recording.
It wasn't?
Nope.
Damn it.
Wasn't it a year ago now that Max got a ticket from Kentucky? No, that would have been South Carolina, and yeah, that was about a year ago from today. Almost. It happened in early May, I'm pretty sure.
I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit afraid there that we were all just gonna get stuck.
Bro, if every one of them got stuck, that would have been actually crazy. Like, that would have been the biggest chaser convergence of getting stuck in mud I've ever seen.
I mean, we might have been better off just going straight, but we just had no clue that it was going to turn into like that.
Well, our odds were that if we kept going straight too with that little 2-track, it would have got really bad.
That's true. I didn't actually know why everybody was turning like going west. I had no radio connection. I just saw before you.
Bob's Road shirt? I don't even know what Bob's Road is. I'm not gonna lie.
Like, I don't know why we're going west, but obviously there's a decent reason.
Can hear the hail roar.
Corey's saying he hears the hail roar. Back over to Storm Intermedia. That's not Storm Intermedia.
I hear the wind.
Oh, that button.
I definitely think what we saw was probably not even as bad as what we actually went through.
I don't know Bob's Road, bro. I don't know what anybody's talking about with Bob's Road.
Realistically, we handled it just fine. I think
Apparently,
we could have gone through a little bit worse.
I thought it was just like a weather meme or something. I don't know, bro.
We definitely could have handled worse. It was just more so getting through there without somebody hitting at someone else.
Oh, it's from the movie Twister?
Yeah,
well, there's a reason why. I don't know why. Dude, I'm probably one of the only weather people that has still not watched the movie Twister. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still like one of the only people that has not watched that movie. Thank you, Jason, for the super chat. I should just be canceled just because I haven't watched Twister, honestly. It's chalked. Bro, when that movie released, I'm pretty sure I had so many exams going on, so I never got to watch it. We do have a little area of rotation developing northeast of Amarillo. Something to watch for. 2-inch size tail possible with that storm. Looks like Matthew Capucci has a little bit of a little lowering here. Audio's glitched, but a little lowering here just off to the west of Lubbock. I'm so disappointed in you, Max. I'm just being honest. Yeah, the new one, not the old one. I've watched the old one before. I watched the old one a couple times. I haven't watched it probably in like 6 or 7 years, though. If I had to guess. Ideal chase vehicle? I'm not gonna lie, I don't know. I don't know what I would chase in. Honestly, let's just pull out the Cybertruck, you know? The Cyber Beast, as they would call it. Put that Cyber Beast into action. Have to charge it every 2 hours. There's a storm moving 60 miles per hour west to east, you're not catching up to it. Sounds like a great time, I'm not gonna lie. If you're over in Nebraska, there's nowhere to charge. Chasing a Lambo? Yeah, that'd be a field day with insurance. This is Matthew Capucci on my radar. He's currently looking at a little wall cloud trying to form here west of Lubbock. Go back over to Corey so we can get some audio. Hey, you squid me for the super chat.
Yeah, there was like one that hit the road and just a freaking
I'll throw this out there.
Great.
I'm wearing the Supercell t-shirt today. You guys see this? The Supercell t-shirt. This is so comfortable, by the way. If you want to pick one up, it's at shopmaxvelocity.net. It's not the one that Riley did. This is the honestly better one of the two that are out there. It's very comfortable. I have it in autumn, I don't know what color, like autumn orange or something. I think it's just called autumn. This is the legit Supercell. The other one is the Supercell without an E. Back over to Matthew Capucci. Riley's is way better? Well, it obviously is, because we sold, I think, 10 times more of those Supercell shirts than the actual Supercell shirts that we have, which is actually kind of sad, I'm not gonna lie. We have the... Yeah, I mean, this is the difference, right? We got a actual phenomenal design, or we did. Riley removed the front page thing for it, but this is our like new Supercell design, apparently. That has sold like hotcakes here in the last 24 hours, and I don't know how it has, but we have a bunch of stuff for that, mugs and t-shirts and hoodies, and then our actual Supercell t-shirt, in my opinion, looks way better. This is the one I'm wearing right now. It's the autumn one. Look at that Supercell. This was, by the way, this is not AI. It's 100% hand-drawn by one of our artists. I cannot speak. Named Kat. So, pretty lit design. Supreme, not Supercell. Need a shirt? I'm not gonna lie. There's so many good shirt ideas that I could think of. Just random words that I've said. By the way, baseball-sized hail has been reported in north of Smyre, Texas, as of about 10 minutes ago. It's a storm that everybody basically punched. Just back over to Brandon Kopic. I'm starting to organize a little bit now.
Jaden, you got your radio on yet?
Thank you, Derek, for becoming a member. Thank you, Alan, for the super chat.
You talking to me, buddy?
Yeah, I was just seeing if it was working for you.
I'm gonna keep it on Brandon. I'll be back in 60 seconds.
Hello, everybody, by the way.
Hello! Probably gonna drop south out of Smyre here, maybe like a mile, like at most, and then just kind of sit.
Maybe I'll go to that gas station real quick and top off. I still got over half tank, but I kind of want to do it just for safety's sake.
It's a good idea. I got a 10-200, so
I wondered if we'll be able to get into that gas station. I went there. I got shrimp bread, man. I got shrimp.
Got gas station shrimp?
That does not sound like a good idea.
That sounds like terror.
Yeah, gas station shrimp is high risk, high reward.
What's the reward?
Oh, your car just looks like it's falling apart. It's shrimp. Shrimp is good, but I don't know if I try shrimp from a freaking gas station.
You're back.
It literally is falling apart, so.
Gas station shrimp? That sounds terrible.
Alright, I gotta get gas and I gotta...
Whose idea is that?
Come on.
Well, gas is gonna be a rough one, it looks like.
By the way, if you guys do want to pick up any Supercell merch, I'll put the link in the chat. It's at shopmaxvelocity.net. Link is
Jordan,
one of the top links in the description as well.
I just uploaded that, just FYI.
Yeah, Corey's handling it all today, so I'm sure he's got it. Thank you.
Yeah, I honestly didn't realize I had what I had until I just edited that.
Back to Corey. Thank you, Ken, for the super chat. Jason on a black shirt.
I had what I had, so I decided
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Excuse me. We have a tornado warning in Kentucky.
So he's trying to latch onto the bound.
We have a tornado warning in Kentucky. This is in Greenup County. Where is Greenup? Why don't I not see this? Oh, it's up here. Okay, so this is gonna be back up near Ironton, going towards Lawrence. So they'll have to issue a new tornado warning on this in a second. That is heading towards Lawrence in southern Ohio. This is a really tiny tornado warning. It really should be over here, or it should be going into Ohio. But if you are in this warning, seek shelter. Get away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. Very tiny tornado warning. They will probably issue a new one for the Lawrence area, I would think, here in the next couple minutes. It'll eventually go towards Waterloo in Ohio. You know, I actually did mention in today's video, before we got a marginal threat of severe weather for Kentucky, I was like, we might have an isolated tornado. I think I said it today. I think I said it. We might have an isolated tornado in like Kentucky or something. We might have actually just had one. I mean, the velocities actually were really tight. And to me, that's probably at least a funnel cloud, if not even maybe a tornado over Grays Branch. It's now moving into Powellsville. So if you're in Powellsville, seek shelter. Very interesting. Honestly, the storm west of Lubbock is starting to organize again. Hey, Mighty and Derek for becoming members. I got a new radar scan on this tornado warning in Ohio coming in.
Oh no, nobody's pumping gas here. They're just kind of sitting here.
Well, yeah, hail's coming.
Yeah,
so
we should have a
they're all,
tornado warning in Ohio.
parking
Latest scan showing pretty strong rotation coming up into Powellsville, Ohio, eventually going towards Vernon and Bonclay. That is a strong area of rotation. Definitely should have a tornado warning here in Ohio. Don't have a debris signature as of right now, but if you're in Powellsville, Ohio, if you're in Bonclay or Vernon, you got to be in your safe place, because that is a... If we had a tornado, definitely could be on the stronger side of things, so how strong that couplet is. Moving to the east-northeast. By the way, these are two different offices. So that's why we don't have a tornado warning right now for the Lawrence area. Probably should be some level of communication with the other office to issue a new warning on this, because that is definitely a strong rotation right now heading towards the Waterloo area in Ohio. Just back over to Texas.
Just west of that gas station.
Got a large wall cloud that is now formed here west of Lubbock.
Copy, I'm en route.
Might be gearing up for another tornado in Texas. Velocities have been really weak. But if this thing can get south of the boundary, it might do something.
Like my 10-200 is gonna have to wait. I love that I just see chasers flying by here at like 100 plus on this highway for absolutely zero reason.
Are there storm chasers in Ohio? I don't think so.
See that there's no tornado on the ground.
Do not think so. I'll check real quick, but I highly doubt it.
No, you guys didn't drop south.
No, I'm sitting right here. We're at the intersection of 114 and
yeah, there's no chaser. I mean, at least from what I know, there's no chasers up there on that storm.
Copy, I just drove past you right when you said 168.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we have a new tornado warning. That's going to be back over in Ohio. So brand new tornado warning here in Ohio. That's going to be east of Portsmouth, with a strong area of rotation coming up on Powellsville, going towards Bonclay, and as well as eventually towards Lawrence, Vernon, and Buckhorn Furnace. So if you're in this tornado warning, seek shelter. Get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. Yeah, possibility for a strong tornado with this is not out. It's not impossible here. Again, the velocities are relatively strong. Just east of 52. In southeastern Ohio is where this currently is located. We do have a small marginal threat of severe weather in place up here, so this isn't really too surprising, to be honest. But yeah, the rotation's definitely on the stronger side of things. So, you know, any friends or family in this part of Ohio, make sure they're aware of this. Eventually going in the direction of Lawrence. Back over to Storm Intermedia.
Yeah, I don't feel like this is gonna do anything.
A little wall cloud right now west of Lubbock,
south again.
Texas.
Just like sitting there.
We're moving like slowly south, almost west.
Just trying to get a hook on again.
Got a new radar scan for the Ohio storm coming in a second.
North of the boundary on radar.
You guys all go south on that road west of town, I take it.
Yeah, Connor, that's what I was just ready to say.
I'm just sitting here.
Yeah, we're just sitting here at a little dirt pull off right at the intersection of 114, 168.
What drink is that? Snapple tea.
Tearing up my tire right now at the gas station.
This is Corey's view. Corey has a slightly more visual of that large wall cloud. Latest radar scan in Ohio near Powellsville. Still strong rotation coming up on Bonclay, Vernon, and Buckhorn Furnace. Once again, where you guys are looking at right now on your screen is back over near Smyre, Texas, just outside of Lubbock. Large wall cloud has formed here over the last few minutes. Dallas to Amarillo is the longest drive ever.
It's like the hook tries to reach out for the boundary, but then it shows the boundary further south.
Giant bus here.
Back to Storm Intermedia.
Very smooth. A lot of vertical motion over there.
Things definitely starting to rotate here west of Lubbock.
Yeah, I'm sitting just south of it. It looks very healthy.
Come on, Storm, put one.
Just do it west.
I just realized there's Beppenheim on here. Bro, what's up, Matt? Jay didn't tell to do something. Yeah, I have returned.
Bottom right of your screen is getting the Ohio storm. We're looking at the one west of Lubbock on your screen.
I'm back in business, I think.
Large wall cloud has formed here over the last few minutes. I'm going to go back to the Lubbock storm.
I'm now up to 21 PSI. We're making progress.
Big hail core just west of Lubbock. That hail core has grown over the last few scans. There's a possibility for up to baseball-sized hail with this storm just west of Lubbock.
I didn't even fill it up yesterday. That's not too bad. But it got down to 13 PSI, and Vince was like, hey, I don't know if you realize that's down, and I was like, oh yeah, I should probably fill it up while I can. Got a nice little hook, but man, the outflow is so far out ahead of it now. Yeah, I know it. Radar update just pushed it out over 70 dBc.
Must know the Snapple fact on the cap. This is real fact 424. The zip in zip code stands for Zone Improvement Plan.
That is a massive core. Holy crap. Is there any buildings in front of that? Because I'm sure we can find somewhere to hide.
This is a huge hail core. I think Connor just alluded to it. It's a big hail core west of Shallow Water. Here near Lubbock. Monster giant hail is going to be coming out of this storm.
I really want to rent that out somewhere, but without losing a windshield. Wait, there's a gas station further on 114.
Also, if we go back to Ohio, there's another storm that could get tornado warned. This is back over south of Blanchester. We got actually a mezzo on this, probably a lowering heading towards Fayetteville and Marathon and Dodson, and eventually going towards Hillsborough. So if you're tuning in from Ohio, we could get another tornado warning if that rotation continues. It was much stronger a few minutes ago, honestly, much more deserving of a tornado warning 5-10 minutes ago. Velocities have at least gotten a little bit broader here over the last couple scans, but nonetheless, another storm to keep an eye on. Ohio is Ohioing, I guess, today. Back over west of Lawrence, we still have a tornado warning coming up towards Waterloo. Strongest rotations moving towards Waterloo right now. We'll probably get an extension to this tornado warning because the velocities are still, in my opinion, strong enough for a new tornado warning. So we'll probably get a new one here relatively shortly.
Inflow's ripping here. Where are you at, Jade?
It's back over to,
Let's see, about 3.5.
back over to Stormer Media. Stormer Media saying the inflow is ripping on this storm.
Yeah, it's looking better under there.
I'm trying to organize here west of Lubbock.
I'm shooting west.
Yeah, set a little column to it now.
It does have a column to it.
It's,
Yeah, it
it's to your
does.
right. It's not there. It's over here.
How much further?
No, over here.
When you going east?
Oh, that. Oh, I thought they were like that.
Been doing
That's what I
circles
was
here. I'm about
talking
to flip
about.
another U-turn and come back west. I just drove past you.
But yeah, I just kept my tire up to like 28 psi, and I'm like, all right, that's good enough. Are we gonna go back down 168?
Let me go back to Corey.
Trying to find somewhere to ride this hail out. You just up ahead of me, right about 168.
Yeah.
Honestly, we should probably just go sit somewhere by the gas station.
You're not wrong, 'cause I
Back over to Kopic. Brandon Kopic also on YouTube. He also has a lowering here. We've had a wall cloud forming for the last 10-15 minutes. It's just, again, the storm is still behind the boundary. If it can get to the boundary, we could see a tornado drop out of this. Back to him in a second, but again, just west of Lubbock, still a dangerous storm. Even if it doesn't produce a tornado, it's definitely producing hail as large as the size of baseballs. What is Stormer Media looking at?
Over here, thanks to a tractor. I bet we
Just
could
their
throw
look right
cars
now.
under there. Just doesn't matter if we get shot or not.
I think there's something middle right of your screen, kind of right of the tree looks suspicious.
Your hail core's kind of dispersed.
We might be in sus hour.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We might be in sus hour.
But it's stalled.
We now have a brand new tornado warning back over in Ohio. So again, this one's going to continue for a little while at least. Northwest of Charleston, east of Portsmouth. This is for Lawrence County. Still a strong area of rotation heading towards Waterloo. So if you're in Waterloo, Ohio, you need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. Get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible. And get to an interior room of your home or building. Just outside of Lawrence, going to be going through Vernon, Center Station, Buckhorn Furnace, and near Olive Furnace over the next 15 to 20 minutes. The storm is moving east at about 25 miles per hour, so not super fast. But it is fast enough for there to be a tornado with this. Or, sorry, fast. I don't know what I'm saying. The speed does not matter. I don't know what I just said. Ignore what I just said. That sounded really weird. But this storm moving to the east, it's faster than the storms that we have in Texas. That's what I was trying to say. So you're back over in Waterloo, be in your safe place. Brandon has very sus clouds right now. We honestly need sus hour t-shirts. That's what we need.
Oh, so you're behind the dry line. I see.
Whoa, I got.
It's back over to Brandon.
Yeah, let's go get back on 168 or what have you, or go over to 168.
Alright, I'm gonna go back to Corey.
I'm right under it. Let's go get back on 168 or what have you, or go over to 168. I'm right under it. All of a sudden there's a
Stay safe, Joe. I appreciate the super chat.
I see the Dust from here.
It was brief. I don't see it anymore.
Back over to Ohio. Rotation has intensified over the last couple minutes. Still very strong rotation, and again, likely a tornado with this going towards Vernon. If there isn't one, there's definitely a large lowering here in southeast Ohio going towards Waterloo. Be in your safe place if you're in that warning. The storm that was rotating to the east of Loveland and west of Hillsborough, Ohio, that one is still rotating. It's just a broad little mesocyclone that's going to be heading in the direction of Dodsonville and Fayetteville here in the next 10 to 15 minutes. Rotation on this was stronger about 15-20 minutes ago. It's still strong enough, I think, for maybe a tornado. It's a low chance, but it's still strong enough for maybe a quick tornado. But if you're in Hillsborough, just stay weather aware in case that storm does intensify. By far, this storm has the greatest concern. This storm is towering up. Let's get the echo tops on this. Yeah, right now, the storm is towering up about 40,000 feet, and the one to the north is not as tall. So this storm definitely has more potential here north of Lawrence. Strongest rotation over Bond Clay, and it's coming up on Vernon in the next 5 minutes or so. Back over to Brandon here west of Lubbock. Oh, he is turning around.
I don't think the hail's going to be too big anyway. I mean, it's probably going to be decent, but not huge.
Be looking back the other way. There you go. In western Pennsylvania, the storm should probably weaken by then. Yeah, probably. I don't think much will happen in Pennsylvania. Corey is a little bit further to the west of where Brandon is. This is closer where our hook is. You know, we've had a little wall cloud try to form. It's gotten a little bit more disorganized recently.
Oh, there's a spot right there. But next to the railroad tracks, there's a little covered awning over there if we really needed it.
Can we hide on the other side of that building, maybe?
We could, if we really needed to.
Did I hear sus hour? I think we are in the sus hour right now.
There are spots under this gas station awning.
Yeah, there's plenty, but do we want to stay here or not?
Park here on the side, hold on.
Yeah, I might come over there to the gas station. Only one for golf balls.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think it's dropping like massive hail anymore.
I don't understand the obsession with like trying to find shelter. Like if it's just golf balls, even if it's like eggs or something like that, that ain't anything crazy.
That's very small dog of you.
I'm just telling you what the warning says. I'd argue it's small dog to hide from the
Thank you,
hail.
Stacy, for the super chat. Appreciate that. Thank you also, Jordan, for becoming a member. Latest scan, slightly broader rotation north of Lawrence in Ohio. Bottom right of your screen is the tornado ring in Ohio.
People taking shelter from it.
Heading towards Waterloo.
Okay.
This is Storm Intermedia.
Oh my god, this guy's gas.
Okay.
It's a little bit better view of the mesocyclone. Again, it's not rotating nearly as much as what we had earlier.
They're all right there. Put the nozzle in between the brake lights.
More of a destructive hailstorm, again, producing right now up to baseball-sized hail.
I see. Yeah, it's a fuel cell.
And actually, if we go to Tornado Pagey, this is a look at the hail that is currently falling. They are right next to the hail core. They're already starting to get hit by the hail. This is what the hail looks like. It's coming down here near Lubbock.
Never gets there.
I know.
Oh, the other wiper.
Oh no.
Okay, this hail's getting pretty giant.
Oh, there's some bombs.
This is up to baseball-sized hail again, west of Lubbock. We're just going in for a full-blown hail core intercept. Look at all the hail falling. Holy crap. This is almost all hail.
The wipers keep getting hit.
It's literally just raining. It's literally raining hail. This is a lot of hail. We're about to have hail accumulate here west of Lubbock. Hey, Stacy, for becoming a member. My goodness. I mean, this is unbelievable how much hail is falling right now. This is literally heavy hail, if I've ever seen that. Hey, Bobby, for the super chat. This is unbelievable how much hail's falling. I've never seen this much hail fall on a live stream before. This is so much hail. I haven't seen any, like, giant hail yet, but there is just so much hail falling right now. This is unbelievable. My goodness. Well, this is a hailstorm if I've ever seen one. West of Lubbock. This is approaching Smire. The provers are already putting their signs out. I mean, yeah, they probably are. This much hail? They have to be. This is unbelievable how much hail is falling. It's literally like low visibility because of all the hail. Some rain coming down too, but it's just a lot of hail here. You might be able to make a snowman out of ice here soon, honestly. Collect all the ice, make a snowman. Will probably melt because it's Texas, but you know, it's entirely possible. Snowball fight? I think this would hurt if you're throwing this at people. It's a lot of small hail. I mean, I'm not seeing anything giant here, but like, it's a lot of hail. On the bottom left, it looks like chocolate milk with marshmallows on top. Just random thought, but it kind of does.
Look at the mud.
Hot cocoa and marshmallows, man, sure.
Wow.
I don't know why that just came to my head, but like, it honestly looks like that.
Hail of a time.
I want to drink the mud. I don't recommend. Thank you, Amber, for the super chat. We're on the way from Oklahoma City to Amarillo. Really like a line of storms that produces damaging winds. It's really the biggest thing. By the way, they're in the middle of this hailstorm, but if we go back over to Brandon, this is what the storm looks like from the outside. So Kopic is on the outside of this big hailstorm, just west of Lubbock.
Yeah, freaking tornado. Down area Ohio, we just chased not too long.
Kind of rapidly, by the way. The right side's coming together here. We actually got some strong inflow coming together here. This could become tornadic again. I'm not ruling it out. That is a lot of hail in this storm.
Just listen to that wind, guys.
By the way, there is a
65 likes away from 7,000 likes.
There's a storm chaser, Ryan Scholl,
so
who is also in this area, and he's also his windshield. He just got it replaced 2 days ago. It also just busted out. It's not busted out, but it's heavily cracked. And so this storm is producing at least some level of destructive hail. I think Tornado Pagey might have just been east of the most destructive hail. They had a lot of hail come down, but it was a lot of smaller stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, at this point, go back to Brandon. This is what the storm again looks like from the outside. The storm is definitely trying to organize. Got some strong motion coming in from the right side. So tornado threat might try to ramp up again here just outside of Lubbock. Back over in Ohio, we still have a tornado warning north of Huntington, east of Portsmouth. Still very strong rotation going towards Waterloo and McDaniel Crossroad. That's again bottom right of your screen. This is far southeast from Ohio.
The way of lightning there is.
Yeah, it's definitely shocking.
Yeah, striking too.
The hail has retreated back northward on the latest skid.
It's not very lion of the supercell. Oh yeah, it looks like this thing's trying to get its act together. It actually looks like it may be ingesting the boundary.
I was just about to say it's rotating on the south side again.
So this is beginning to rotate.
And there's a new...
This is Tornado Page. Also looking at this storm. They were just in the hail core. Now they are looking at storm, which is beginning to rotate quite a bit. Might be coming together again for another tornado here near Lubbock, Texas.
Wow, look at that. What a view.
Let me go back to
You should make it to the highway, I guess, if you want to.
Well, it don't make a difference to me. I'm asking you. You think we should?
I mean, we can just inch south on this road. It connects us to that highway until it starts doing something.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. It looks like it's a grid anyway, so if we need to go back west, we can. This is just absolutely insane right now, guys. Absolutely insane.
Max is 45. I am not 45 years old.
Super duper cells.
Hey, Tucker, for the super chat. I live in Olney, Texas. Should I be worried? I'm not too concerned about Olney, Texas today.
We love it.
Tornado warning in Ohio is still radar indicated, despite there being relatively strong rotation. Let me go back to Ohio real quick. Back over, again, far southeastern Ohio, east of Portsmouth. We've had very strong rotation on this supercell, and there could be a tornado. There's not been anything confirmed yet, but if there is a tornado, it is going to be approaching McDaniel Crossroad, Waterloo, and eventually going towards Patriot, Sandfork, and Cadmus. If you are in those areas, once again, potential tornado threat is heading in your direction right now. This is back over to Brandon.
And I was like,
west of Lubbock. Thank you, Lucas, for becoming a member. Thank you, Indy, for the super chat. It is not my birthday, but thank you for the super chat.
Yeah, I'm directly under the thing. It's cranking.
Some pretty good rising motion under it now.
Is it over town?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm dropping just south of town now.
I think it's just west of town.
Yeah, just west of town, just west of that gas station.
Yeah, it looks like it's rapidly organizing over there.
I just came across probably 50 chaser cars in one place.
Yeah, it's went from like an elongated shelf to we almost have a nice wall cloud again in a matter of minutes.
Yeah, it looks like it must be ingesting that freaking boundary because it is, yeah, it's gone from like shelfy to a very well organized base.
Hey, James, for the super chat, a little something towards the chocolate milk fund. There's no chocolate milk fund, but thank you for the super chat. Chocolate milk does not sound bad, I'm not gonna lie. It sounds pretty good right now.
We are so back.
Apparently, Riley needs a new headset, by the way. So, his headset's broken, so we apparently need a headset fund, according to Riley.
I was gonna say it's still.
Any thoughts on the Ohio cell? It's been rotating pretty strongly here for a while, but again, we have not had anything confirmed on it.
That's tower to the south.
Still keeping an eye on it.
Yeah, I just saw that on radar pop up. That'd be huge for the program. This thing is reaching. Yeah, I forgot he said the big tower
This is
going up to the south.
back in Ohio. There's still strong rotation here. This thing's had strong rotation here for the last 20-25 minutes. Haven't had anything confirmed. No debris signature. That could be something right there. That might be a debris signature. This right here might actually be a little bit of debris, so we may have just had at least a brief tornado near Vernon. Even if we didn't, the winds are still very strong. Definitely strong rotation heading towards McDaniel Crossroad in southeast Ohio. Seek shelter if you're in the warning. It's back over west of Lubbock.
I'm waiting for it.
Where's Riley? He's currently sulking about his headset.
Oh shoot.
Thank you, Carrie, for becoming a member.
Oh my gosh, big hail, big hail. Big hail.
Brandon is now getting big hail.
Wrap in west of town.
Oh shit.
Happened to his headset. Apparently, he had to tape it because it's like half broken. You know, I had a headset, and I was really not trying to buy a new headset for a while, and I bought a new one because it was just so terrible. I got one on Black Friday. I had a headset. Brandon's getting pounded by hail. Very isolated hail so far. But yeah, I had a headset that I literally had to tape together too because it literally just broke. Oh. Here comes some hailstones.
Oh! It's pretty gnarly hitting that building.
Hey, Lotus for the super chat. How do the tornado naming conventions work? Do they go by tornado touchdown? Do you mean like... So, the tornado conventions usually are post-tornadoes. So, usually, if there's a tornado that gets like a name, it's usually post-tornado. Brandon's getting hit by some hail. We'll stay on Brandon. He's repositioned about 5 feet to stay away from the hail. Don't know if that's going to work out. Thank you, Indy, for the super chat.
I don't know if you guys can hear it hitting that.
Yeah,
building.
again, I cannot answer every question with tens of thousands of people watching. I tried my best, though, whenever we can. Thank you, Samantha, for the super chat. What does that say? What is happening over here? Bottom right of your screen is Storm Media, also on the same storm. Pretty good view of it right now. Again, big hail core, though, just coming into Smire right now. Again, dragging out of the south-southeast, going towards Wolfforth over the next few minutes, just outside of Lubbock. Back over to Ohio. We'll probably get a new tornado warning here soon, assuming this rotation stays strong enough. Still a couplet right now coming up on Waterloo and the Daniel Crossroad, heading towards Cadmus and Patriot. So if you're in southeast Ohio, stay alert. New tornado warning may be coming soon. Back to Brandon Kopic on the storm west of Lubbock. Got a few big hailstones falling. Warning is currently for golf ball sized hail. I feel like we probably have some hail larger than that.
They're so sporadic, but so big.
By the way, this is what Riley's headset looks like right now. So that right there, it's broken, apparently, right there. So he taped it together. Tape does the job sometimes. It's back to Storm Intermedia.
I feel the inflow. I still think it's good, but it's got a small chance of this. It's not completely cooked. No, we were all talking about going and getting dinner for the night. I mean, still maybe. Corey's
Thank you, Indy, for the super chat. Appreciate that. No need to spam super chats, but I do appreciate it. Literally for the super chat. Riley is good, Riley is wise. Thank you for the super chat.
Really? I'm off the road. What's your problem? Well, you're standing in the road. Huh? You came flying over.
The storm has been so stationary. It has moved. You know, this is actually kind of crazy. We started our stream about 4 hours ago, all right? We started approximately 4 hours ago. The storm started right about here. That's where we about began our live stream. It's like actually right about here, all right? Since the time the storm started, it has moved 40 miles. So it's moved at 10 miles per hour since we started this live stream. That's how slow this storm is. It's basically going at a pace that you could probably run at. So, pretty impressive stuff. It's back to Brandon Kopic, who's also on YouTube. He has a pretty good structural shot of the storm here west of Lubbock. It's getting smacked with a little bit of hail not long ago. I could literally outrun this tornado. I mean, you could pretty much outrun the storm. You can go at least 10 miles per hour, you can. Hey, Toxic for the super chat. Riley headset merchant coming. We do have a headset fund, though, for super chats, apparently. What's my 40 time? I could not tell you. Probably as slow as Tom Brady, if I had to guess. It's also Matthew Capucci's view of this storm as well. Very ominous skies here outside of Lubbock. We got a big hail core too, right over near Dean. This is where we're probably seeing upwards of baseball-sized hail. They just upgraded this warning. It's up to 2-inch sized hail again. So the new warning for the Lubbock and Hockley counties is up to 2-inch sized hail. That is the size of a lime or a lemon that is falling out of the sky right now. North of Huntington in Ohio, the rotation has weakened quite a bit. They'll probably end up canceling this tornado warning here pretty soon. I don't think that storm's going to be very tornadic for much longer, but we'll continue to watch it closely just in case. Let's go back over to Brandon. The new severe thunderstorm warning does not include Lubbock, by the way. Thank you, Indy, for the super chat. Max runs a 4.1740. I do not run that fast.
Yeah, this thing is probably going to try one more time.
Are you going to take this next road to the west, Brandon?
Yes, sir.
And threats for northwest Georgia, just some strong storms. Nothing too far beyond that. Hey, running for another 5 gifted memberships. If you got a gifted membership, make sure to think running in the chat. Appreciate the generosity. That is, I think, 35 gifted memberships from running today. This is back over to Stormrunner Media.
Right.
They also have a little bit of organization trying to happen. Maybe a wall cloud trying to form again. Been in and out here for a while. Rotation, pretty broad rotation, but a little bit of rotation there. That's Scud? Well, it is Scud, but a wall cloud is attempting to form there. It's the area of interest. Frisco tornado warned? It hasn't been tornado warned in about 2 hours now. Hasn't been really a whole lot of rotation in the low levels. It's been, again, pretty much outflow dominant for a while. If it's able to get close to the boundary, and then this could actually take off and produce a threat of a tornado. This is Brandon Kopic's view. This is actually a pretty good view of the storm. Sun is setting here over the next 30 minutes. This is a pretty solid view of the storm.
Yeah, I just saw him.
And doors opening.
Is Max gonna get drafted in the NFL today? Hey, I might, never know. Be a good quarterback. We have a new update. Severe thunderstorm warning in Smith County in Texas was just upgraded to 3-inch sized hail. So we got apple-sized hail currently falling on this supercell, heading in the direction of Vega. It's very slow moving, but this one's moving east-northeast at approximately 12 miles per hour. Going as fast as Tyreek Hill. Not even. It's actually going slower than Tyreek Hill. All right, the Ohio tornado warning probably going to be canceled. The velocities have really weakened on this thing, so really the biggest concern is back to Texas. Shout out to Mighty with the 10 gifted memberships. Appreciate that.
I'm just in the process of moving another.
Yeah, give membership. Make sure to thank him in the chat.
Yeah, I'm just getting to 168, I believe it is.
On the dirt road, it's starting to rain. It's gonna end bad.
Jordan, I'm probably just gonna cross this road, I guess. Well, once all this traffic comes by. There's the red man.
Have there been any confirmed tornadoes? Not recently. There have been some confirmed tornadoes today. This is a pretty good view here of the wall cloud this form. Storm Media has a pretty clear shot here of a wall cloud now west of Lubbock. This thing might be gearing up to produce again. It's been trying for hours now. It's much closer to the boundary. Honestly, I honestly feel like this might try to produce here soon. Got a little bit more organized. Boundary is very close to where this hook is now. I think this is the closest it's been in about 2 hours. Thank you, Joe Hoff, for the super chat. The storm in southeastern Ohio is falling apart. I don't think it'll be doing much here anytime soon. Tornado warning does expire on that storm in about 13 minutes. Thank you, Joshua, for becoming a member. Yeah, decent little wall cloud that's formed here. We've had multiple wall clouds with this. Hey, Cassie, for the super chat. I'm not honestly sure yet. I'm not moving to Oklahoma, that's for sure. I will not be moving to Oklahoma. Brandon Kopic also has this lowering as a wall cloud.
We got one of the radar trucks in front of us, guys.
Ooh, that's one of the
radar trucks. Is up
radar
there.
trucks.
I think they're Texas Tech.
We got a wall cloud. This might be the last hurrah of a tornado threat with this storm.
Rain core continues to dissipate to the west here of town, and got a nice concentrated area of rotation north-northwest of town here. The area of rotation can't be north of town. West-northwest. Sorry about that. topic. You are not a radar truck.
I can be whatever I want to be.
Drop back up a little bit.
I keep getting slight hints of radar. I think it's the radar truck.
Hard to get CPGs.
Thank you, Mighty, for the very generous $50 super chat. The Lake City tornado, when that happened, we peaked at, I think, 95, 100,000 concurrent viewership. I think we got near 100. It was our most viewed severe weather live stream we've ever had.
What's the name of that road you're on, Scott? Oh, it should be pretty. Oh, you're Philly, okay.
We had about 2 million views, I'm pretty sure, on that live stream.
Yeah, Philly.
Total.
Your boys over here. They just pulled up in front. Roll.
So I got a wall cloud here west of Lubbock. Again, this might be the last chance for this thing to produce a tornado. It's going to be going towards Ropesville, Wolfforth, and Meadow. Outside of Lubbock. Also, new SPC Outlook is out for tonight. We'll pull it up here in a second once it is out.
There goes my phone.
People on Reddit said there was an active tornado on the ground in Ohio. Well, if there was one, it's already gone. The velocities are much weaker. And that tornado warning has actually just been canceled. So we no longer have any tornado warnings. Thank you, Cheryl, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. You need to wait 10 days after graduation to be a meteorologist? No, I have not graduated officially yet. I still got like 10 days, I think, until it happens. I honestly don't even know what day I graduate. I could tell you. But it's within the next, like, 2 weeks. It'll be official within the next 4 days.
Pretty sure that the boundary's still south, but I'm not sure if it was a successful grab or not. It's got that merger hitting it right now, so that merger might even help here. It just might take a second, or 30 minutes. Copy that. I have cold outflow. Probably 3 miles south of Seimer. Yeah, same.
Hey, Zachary, for becoming a member.
Have southeasterly inflow.
This is Matthew Capucci's view on my radar from just to the west of Lubbock in very ominous skies. There's a lot of storm chasers out here. Huge storm chaser convergence here across the board. This is back over to Corey.
There is inflow coming in. I think it's just further to the east, not too far west for the inflow right now.
All right, we do have our new SPC Outlook for tonight. No, we don't. Never mind. All right, it has not updated. I was about to say we have a new SPC Outlook, but we do not yet. Still waiting for it to update on their website. Don't have the tornado probabilities yet. That's like the biggest thing. Still have an enhanced risk of severe weather, so that hasn't gone anywhere. I'm not sure if the tornado risk has gotten removed, at least for the 10% hatched. Back over to Stormrunner Media.
What up?
Wall cloud's not as organized right now. Again, this might try though here soon. Got a big hail core right now, just off to the north of Smire.
Back north of the road.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was showing on the radar loop. It's not moving.
Freddie was like, "Why don't we all just go punch a hail core and go to Roadhouse?" And we're like, I told him, I was like, "Well, in order to punch the hail core, unfortunately, you're gonna have to go north."
Well, that's what I'm saying. Punch the hail core, go up in the hail core, then come back.
Because there's ping pong. As soon as we left, there's ping pong falling.
Oh,
at the gas station.
Oh. Is that what he's going to do?
I don't know. Are they all leaving?
Freddie's leaving.
So yeah, he's probably going north. It's too cold. If there was 70,
you know what we should sell on our merch store?
But the fact that there's,
we should sell.
Feels like we dropped
helmets.
Like we got hit with an outflow.
Should sell max velocity hail helmets.
What did the others say?
What an idea that would be. Thank you, I'm Mighty, for the super chat. Apparently, Astro A50X are good headphones for Riley. Okay, I don't know what those are. I don't know if Riley, if you have any idea what that is. Astro A50X. Thank you, Owen, for the super chat. What do you think about the storm mode for Monday?
Have fun tickling.
It's probably going to begin as discrete and semi-discrete and then go linear. Wow, Brandon Kopic, look at this.
I wanted to make a left to go east.
Structure shots have been
just parked there.
king the last 2 hours here in West Texas.
Sounds about right.
And buy a tornado plushie? We could do that too.
Oh no, Jordan, by the way, I just met the Russian guy you were talking about. Yes, Oleg, let's go. Oleg is making rounds.
Tornado suits? What would a tornado suit even do?
Yeah, he seems cool. Very, very cool guy. I don't know if you heard me talking about him on here earlier, if you were on here yet, but at literally every single chase for the past, like, 2 years, I feel like I've run into him during his chase.
Trampoline plushie?
Last year he told me he was from Russia.
Thank you, Brett, for the super chat. We need Supercell football helmets. I just don't think so.
I have a Nightbot command in my YouTube chat solely for Oleg, just because the sheer amount of times I've seen him, my entire audience base knows who Oleg is. That's awesome.
Literally never seen or heard of him until today.
Wow, Connor, that road looks fun. Look at all the chasers. Whew. Yeah, I'm gonna go one more to the gravel, right? Yeah, same. I'm staying away from that. Peak chaser convergence season is in full force. I'll make sure I make a reservation at Texas Roadhouse when we decide to head that way so we get a seat.
Texas Roadhouse, where I'm jealous.
I agree.
Well, I was just thinking about that because it's a Friday night also.
I'm going to go ahead and, once I stop another store, book a hotel because I'm sure they're going to fill up quick.
Oh yeah, I booked it like freaking 11.
Probably a smart call, but I didn't realize there was going to be one single supercell 20 miles from Lubbock, so I figured I would have options.
By the way, if you guys have not already heard, I just fixed our store, so it looks, we actually have all the merch now on here. If you go to the front page of shopmaxvelocity.net, don't forget we have our Supercell merch out, a drawing that Riley made yesterday. It's in different colors. We also have mugs, stickers, hoodies, and much more. We also have kids t-shirts for this as well. That's the first t-shirt option here. And also our Supercell merch should be on the front page too. For some reason it isn't yet. Should be now. Yeah, it'll be on there. You go there, maybe. I don't know. It's supposed to be on there. But just a heads up. Supercell merch should be on the front page now. The actual Supercell merch.
Last night.
Want to check it out? It's one of the top links in the description at shopmaxvelocity.net.
Yeah.
I don't know why I cannot. I don't know why it's not updated. Alright, it has updated now. I'm actually wearing a Supercell t-shirt today, but these are the different options. Again, we got hoodies, t-shirts, phone cases, mugs, a lot more. Again, this design was made by 100%, again, hand-drawn by one of our designers, and then Riley made this design. So again, if you want to check that out, shopmaxvelocity.net, one of the top links in the description. The link will also be in the chat.
Wall cloud on the southern flank.
I mean, I don't know if you want to call it.
Indy says the Astro A50X are excellent. I've had them for years with no issues. I'll have to look it up.
I'm curious what the hell it is.
Look it up.
That hotel's gonna be absolutely not for me.
$400? Bro, what? $400 for a headset, bro? I can barely spend $100 on anything. Like anything electronic related. $400 is absolutely bonkers.
It's gonna suck having to drive back down here for tomorrow.
There's no way I'm paying $400 for a headset. Or I don't think Riley would ever pay $400 for a headset either.
I'm gonna try and stay in Lubbock, and I'm gonna try and get my back windshield done at Safe Light. Yeah, I'm also gonna stay in Lubbock tonight, and then I'm gonna see if I can get my front windshield replaced.
By the way, our SPC outlook has now come in.
I just don't know if I want to separate with that much.
Okay, that is not updated, but our SPC outlook has now come in. This is our outlook for tonight. Across the board. So we got our enhanced risk of severe weather still in place in West Texas. This is mainly for very large hail. There is still a tiny 10% hatched risk. And we also have a tiny little marginal threat back over in West Virginia, Ohio, and Kentucky, where that supercell was. Here's your tornado risk. We have a very teeny tiny 2% tornado risk out there in Kentucky and West Virginia and Ohio. And then our 10% tornado risk is still in place. I was trying to get the actual map view of this in Texas because that would show you better of what cities are there. Here it is. So this is going to still include the Lubbock area. So our 10% hatch tornado risk is still in place for the Lubbock area and surrounding spots. So still potential for a strong tornado.
Copy. Thank you.
Back over to Brandon Kopic, who's also on YouTube. This is view right now of the supercell that's been trying to produce a tornado for a while. Or they keep talking about Texas Roadhouse. I'm getting hungry. Thank you, Andy, for the super chat. Does this man have a P.O. box? There's no way you're mailing me whatever that headset is. If you want to, though, there is a link in the description. I'll post it in the chat for the mailing address for fan mail and stuff.
Yeah, probably same for me.
There's one of the top links down below for the address. Hear me out, Supercell plushie. I don't know how we would even do that.
This thing's just gonna drop.
A Supercell plushie for our actual Supercell design would go hard, I think, though. That'd be kind of lit. What is Dibble's address? If you want to send anything to Riley, you can just mail it to me and I'll get it to him.
It felt like it was
the
like
easiest way to do
45
it.
degrees in the inflow.
Try to put a note in the package or just like email me or something if you mail something for him specifically, if you can't do that.
Hey Connor, when you get a second, check your texts. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, you guys should stay in Lubbock so that you can give me a discount. Why I'd have to go to Amarillo? There aren't any.
Is this live? This is Storm Intermedia.
Wait, really? There's like not a... Wait, really? There's like not a single one in Lubbock.
And there are hotels.
Storm Media has a little bit of a rotating area here.
Well, about the same as what they
It's
know.
kind of scuddy.
Yeah. I mean...
Actually,
what walkie-talkies are they using? We all have like an app that we have on our phone. It's not public. That we all communicate through.
Price. I'll just send you a screenshot.
To go drive right up into this freaking mezzo.
Apparently Brandon's gonna drive right into it. All right, I guess we'll watch Brandon drive into the mezzo.
If they have mod sticks, I'm game.
Me and Eli are, so that's two here. I will be there. Garrett and I will be here as well. I'll be there. Waiting's in.
Brandon? Camera's not facing the right way. This is actually tornado page. Look at this.
We hit 10K.
A second, it'll have a little bit better of a view. Let's say turn.
Remind me not to back through there.
Oh yeah.
Just to turn.
They have not turned.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a storm. As the sun's setting. Brandon's and his mozzarella sticks. Honestly, mozzarella sticks sound really good right about now.
Let's see what it does. 64, not great.
Auntie Liz, we have sea.
You know, I would
Kettle
DoorDash like mozzarella sticks right now because they sound that good, but I'm probably gonna make my own chicken sandwich whenever we're done. It's cheaper and it sounds better. That DoorDash gift card is calling your name to get mozzarella sticks. I'm honestly like, I only DoorDash when it's like absolutely necessary. Like right now it wouldn't be, but like it's only when it's absolutely necessary. Like if we have like a 12-hour stream day. Otherwise it's just too expensive. Like you can easily spend $30 on any order, even if you order like 2 things or even 1 thing. So Thank you, Laura, for the $10 super chat. That Supercell coffee mug is fire. I honestly don't understand how the Supercell collection is the most sold collection we've ever had. And it literally happened within about an hour last night. Hey, Jack, for the super chat. Don't eat cheese curds on a Monday.
Sorry if you can eat.
Or on Monday.
Eating.
I don't know, man. We'll see. I honestly almost got Culver's today. I'm not even gonna lie. I was really close to getting it.
Where did you see these power?
I might actually get it tomorrow. I'm not kidding. I might get cheese curds. We'll see.
I'm on.
Have all the signed hats been sent out? Yes, they have. Yeah, they've all been sent out as of like 2.5 weeks ago.
Yeah, I just saw those power flashes too.
Thank you, Justin, for the sewer chat. I appreciate that. Roosevelt, New Mexico. That warning was just upgraded to tennis ball-sized hail.
There's not even a rotation.
Brandon's gonna punch right into this.
Produce a big tornado.
Punch into the hailstorm here, just west of Lubbock, I think. Might be his intention. Do they have the pub burger back at Culver's? I actually might have to get that. The pub burger I did not have last year. It looked really good. I might have to get that. I'm so hungry after thinking about that. Are they actually delivering? I might DoorDash that.
Remember when you left that storm and it produced a big tornado at night?
I'm gonna check and see if they have that available right now. That sounds so good.
Just thought I'd throw it out there. Yeah, well, this one's moving north away from any.
Do they not have it? Is it out right now? Does anybody know? Does Culver's have a pub burger? I'm gonna have to get cheese curds if they do. Thank you, Mighty, for the super chat. I appreciate the generosity. Merch ideas, Sus Clouds, Scuddy Clouds, Oh Hail Nah, and Supercell in the shape of cheese curds. That actually sounds fun.
Thank you guys all so much for your super chat, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations.
Hey, also Jamie for the super chat. How about making shirts with the different types of tornadoes, like wedge stovepipe? Maybe, we'll see. Thank you for being a VIP member, by the way, for years. I really do appreciate it. Appreciate your support a lot. Thank you, Dan, for the super chat. Culver's and cheese curds are bad. They honestly, I mean, cheese curds in general have been bad for a while. Like a bad thing. Something always happens.
A lot of flash flooding.
They have it? Bro, I don't see it on DoorDash.
I'm gonna go up there and see what it looks like.
It's not cool. If they don't have the pub burger on here, I'm actually gonna be sad.
Are you guys all up in town right now? I'm almost in town right now. I'm just going north.
Yeah, they don't have the pub burger.
Town being Smire or town being
They have a Colby Jack pub burger. Is that it? I remember actually being like a pub burger. Like, I had like a pretzel bun. I thought that's what it was.
I'm like in the hook.
I'm now so hungry after thinking about this. I might actually get Culver's.
Hey, that was a huge hail spike north of the road again.
Could you imagine living up there and it just hailing non-stop for like 2 hours?
This has crispy onions? Okay, I'm getting this, guys. I've made up my mind. I'm getting this burger.
That's exactly why I'm doing it. I will let you know if I can, but my radio connection has been garbage. Oh, I already found the stones.
I might wait till it's off
Stormy
the
Media is
road,
apparently
but-
driving through the hail right now.
Wait till it's off the road, but
It's not. It's literally not gonna be for like probably another hour until it dies out.
Thank you, Intergation, for the super chat for Culver's. I appreciate that. Thank you. We're gonna get some cheese curds. It might be over. Might be cooked for Monday.
Sorry, I was on the phone at Texas Roadhouse, so I was trying to figure that out. Oh, you're fine. I was just trying to figure out if there was...
I'm gonna try to set up this DoorDash gift card if I can.
Oh god, the hail core's back up to 70 dBc again. Oh, we already got 168 is already already partially flooded out up here. There's flash flooding over the road.
Wow, there's actually flooding here. We got flooding here just west of Lubbock. In addition to some hail and coming down as well.
This is insane.
I asked them how long it would be for.
Look how, I don't know why it's so blue right there on the right. That is really weird.
So I'm gonna give it another.
The aliens might be coming. Let's back over west of Lubbock too on Brandon.
It's on the list.
Thank you, Rick.
I'm gonna go check out the score, and then I'll head there. Zero visibility up here. This is crazy. I think it's just a lot of hail.
All right, we got Culvers and we got cheese curds coming. Thank you, Monty, for the super chat. Appreciate that.
Oh, yeah, there's definitely hail fog up there. I freaking love hail fog.
Is that a clear slot? No, that's legitimately just aliens coming.
There's like random sporadic tennis balls up here.
We knew it was going to happen one day.
Balls with, like, headaches.
Aliens have been
I think I'm gonna go north on this 2130 here.
The storm's literally not even moving right now west of Lubbock. I just want to throw it out there.
Anyway, so
This thing's not even moving, just stationary.
Might as well just blow it out entirely. Yeah, I would not take dirt up in this at all. I would definitely stick to pavement. Just because you said that, I'm going to be the lion and I'm going to go right into it on a dirt road. And then the actual lion is going to have to come tow you out of the ditch you drive yourself into.
I'm so excited to have that burger, I'm not even gonna lie.
I am venturing north on 2130 right now to see if we can find the hail.
Should McDonald's add cheese curds? They'd probably ruin them, I'm not gonna lie.
Hail up here, like a ton of it. Like, just southbound lane, it's, look at all that, it's there. Perfect.
What I miss? You missed me purchasing a pub burger Culver's because it sounds good. Thank you, Joy, from becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. I'm getting cheese curds as well.
The road is flooded up here, completely flooded. Hail covering everything. This is a huge mess. Holy crap.
Let's go to Storm Intermedia.
Road 168.
Huge mess. Holy
Wow.
crap.
They are in quite the predicament. They are in the middle of this hail. They're near the hail core.
Yeah, dude, it's completely washed over right now.
The roadway is washed over. This storm is actively producing 2-inch sized hail.
Flash flood right now.
I know, but look. I don't know if they can see that.
They can't really, unfortunately. What I can do is try and put them out this window.
Oh my gosh, I just went from
It's dead.
small rain to baseballs.
Brandon is reporting up to baseballs. Storm Intermedia is in the middle of this thing. Back to Brandon.
Someone just had a golf ball crash between us two vehicles.
I looked at the radar in northeast Georgia. We do have a severe warning up there, actually. We got one north of Gainesville.
Here we go.
What it looks like right now. Back over near Dawsonville. Is that a golf club? Can't really see much right now. A little bit of lightning out there in the distance. Back over in here in Georgia, we do have a little storm producing quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. An entire line of storms actually ongoing here. Not really much severe here. It's mostly going to be gusty winds, but yeah, I don't really expect anything beyond wind and a little bit of hail. Severe weather back up in Ohio has been a little bit more tame as of lately. There's actually a little bit of rotation near Pleasant Plain in Ohio. Little rotation moving towards Martinsville. So we'll be keeping an eye on that. Brandon's starting to get hit by hail now. Here comes the hail.
Try and get a shot of you in the flood.
They are getting big up here.
It's like people's homes that are like being inundated with water here.
Definitely some decent hailstones falling out here. Probably around golf balls. Storm Intermedia is legitimately driving through
Like and sub button, guys.
flooded roadways. And, there is a flash flood warning here for a reason. It is extremely muddy. You can clearly see that. And they're also near the hail core. Back over to Brandon.
This road is completely flooded out.
Brandon's on a flooded out road as well. I think where Brandon and Storm Media are, they're actually not in the flood warning. The flood warning is just barely to their north, so I would assume they're going to issue a new flash flood warning for this area. This would be near Smyre, Texas, just outside of Lubbock. We got some big hailstones coming down. Oh, it's interesting. If we go back to radar here, we do the 30, let's do it 50 frames. This is the 50 frame loop. This is beginning at 6 o'clock, going all the way through 8:30. This thing is, the last hour, this storm has legitimately not moved. See this? This is crazy. We've probably had hail falling for about an hour in this northeastern side of this polygon that we have right now, which is actually bonkers. I'm gonna do the last 30 frames. So this starts at 6:40. It's been raining in this specific spot probably for about 2 hours. So there's likely some significant flooding happening there. It's all pretty much heavy rain. So yeah, that's pretty crazy. Storm Media is in the thick of it. Flooded over roadways, hail still falling on them.
Yeah. Well, I'm good with that. Hey, Connor, push comes to shove, we can share a room, and I'll just have Haley bunk with me.
You dog.
Yeah. And northbound right now on 116, there's a tanker truck. Semi that just turned in front of me and was also northbound, so.
Interesting.
Looks like snow.
This is,
Now, I would honestly think if we didn't have the overlay on with the temperature and all that, you know, it almost looks kind of like snow.
That is completely covering the road. This is like driving through snow.
Yeah, why don't you do that? You can do all
I mean, he just alluded to it. It's basically like driving through snow right now here west of Lubbock.
That's what the barn is.
Thank you. Hopefully 1,600 people don't show up.
Did he just say where it's at?
I'm taking it off my transmission. The road was flooded out ahead of me. Somebody drove through it, and then I saw him backing up, and I'm like, yep, I'm getting out of here.
I tried, but it's not focused.
He is now...
Rampant again.
Looks like the winds are picking up now. The winds are now picking up in the center of this hail core. He's literally, if you look at the map bottom right, this is where he is, and that's where the worst of the hail core is. He's not far from where the worst of the hail is falling right now. This hail's been probably falling in this spot for around an hour, so that is why it looks like it's snowed out here.
Up here?
West of Lubbock.
Yeah, we saw that guy back up. No, that was me. I couldn't even see how it was. I just started getting the hell out of there because there was traffic on both sides of the road. I couldn't see far enough ahead, but the traffic was not coming towards me, and the guy that was ahead of me started backing up away from it. It was right at a dip.
Yeah, this is a lot of hail. This is a lot of hail in a very small area. You know, over an hour ago, we had baseball-sized hail reported here. That's how long it's been. I mean, literally 7:07 p.m. is when we had baseball-sized hail falling in this general spot, within like a mile of this spot. And so we are still seeing
I'm bailing south. I don't want
hail falling, which is crazy. It's been hailing here for almost an hour and a half.
With the fog, with the daylight, but I'm losing daylight, so.
But you cannot see like anything in front of them for like, I mean, it's basically a hail blizzard. It's basically a lizard. Lizard. I don't even know. It's basically a blizzard though with hail. Visibility is slightly increased here.
In front of me, then I can turn my emergency lights on so people can quit blowing my door off.
Stand by, I'm gonna pull in the neighborhood.
Still getting hail falling here.
Say, we're near that core, so.
Actually, just go right here.
Crypto, thank you for the super chat.
Yeah, I was hoping you'd tuck it in front of me so that when people go around, they're going around both of us and not just one.
There we go.
Look at all the hail. It's running off to the side of the road. Look at that. Got hail runoff. All the water flowing left to right here with the wind as well, and all the hail's going off to the side of the road. Wow, it's pretty crazy. The hail is legitimately just running off the side of the road.
Out of it for now.
Look at that, guys. That was some.
What road? This would be 168, just west of shallow water near Dean, Texas.
I believe we're right back in it right here.
And it's
the
back.
first part I went through was the worst part. Yeah, see, guys, look at all this.
Wow.
Look at all this hail.
That's crazy. And it's running off once again with all the rain that's fallen. We're probably at least over 3 inches of rain just the last hour here.
A hail river, guys. Hail river.
It's a blizzard with hail.
Oh, this is that truck he was talking about.
Yeah, it's Connor right there.
Any rotating storms? Don't have any tornado possible storms. It's all severe warnings right now.
Where that rain gets there. I might go check into our hotel room and then put all my stuff in there and then go to Texas Roadhouse.
This is the worst of the flooding, Connor, just FYI. It is going a little faster in the middle.
I mean, it's not even flooding across the road right here.
And it's flooding up there. Trust me. You can go look though.
Still a lot of hail on this road again. This is 168. It's off to the north of Smyre, Texas.
Well, I just passed you. I'm letting you know, like, in about 500 feet, it's going to be worse.
Okay, yeah, I see it now. The semi's cooking.
Yeah, I mean, the semi will be fine. I don't know. I'm not telling you to.
By the way, never drive through something like this. It's very dangerous with all the water that we have running.
That is the worst.
And with all the flooding that we've seen, in addition to all the hail being on the road. Definitely very dangerous. If you're ever traveling through something like this, which again, you probably won't be driving through something like this. This is pretty rare, but if you ever are, never drive through it. Still a lot of hail on the road. I mean, you literally have fog developing here too.
And there
very low visibility across the board.
Hey, look at all that fog up there. Jeez.
Look how sideways the roof camera is.
Can't even see anything.
Roof camera is it's been having a hard time recently. It'll be back to normal operations in middle of next week, hopefully. Look at all this fog.
Yeah, that's freaking great.
Wow.
The amount of hail.
Still pretty windy too. We still got a strong inflow coming to this.
Hail River, man. Insane. I just feel bad for those cows. I mean, like, they've just been standing there in that for like hours.
I didn't even think of that. There are cows out here.
That is
You know, again, this storm has been stationary for quite some time. Let me go back over to this. But again, this storm's basically been stationary for the last hour, you know, hour and a half. It's barely been moving. So like all this water is piled up and there are legitimately cows out here. There are farms, there are cows, there are people that live here near Dean. It's fairly rural. There are only so many homes here outside of Lubbock, but like the rain's literally just been falling in this area for over an hour. And then we've also had hail falling for the last couple of hours. And this is a 30 frame loop that began at 6:30. So the storm has not moved hardly at all, which is also leading to a significant flooding threat. And then we have all this hail on the ground and all this other stuff. So it's pretty messy here. The storm right now is producing golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Again, just outside of Lubbock. It's really not moving anywhere. The tornado threat is very low with this storm at this point. It's, again, north of the boundary, but it is still producing significant flooding in addition to significant hail. Also, back out to the west near Muleshoe, which is where our day began, basically, with our first tornado. This storm is rapidly moving to the north at around 30 miles per hour and is producing golf ball-sized hail, so just a heads up if you're back over there. We've also got some big storms west of Amarillo that are mostly hail and wind producers. We actually had a little spike of rotation just to the north of 1058 Road, east of Bellevue, New Mexico. That actually tried to produce a tornado, and now it's broadened over the last few scans. So not nearly as strong anymore, but still a tornado threat. The tornado watch does go all the way until 10 o'clock tonight, and I would assume that they're going to issue a new watch once this one expires, because the severe weather threat will actually continue even into the overnight hours tonight. So still far from over. Storms are just slow. They're moving at a turtle pace.
Looks like it's about to overtake the road I'm going to be on, so this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, it's very close to it.
Alright, gonna be turning east up here. Excuse me.
No, it's already coming down. I know. I just stopped. As soon as I stopped, it started to hit.
Hope the cows are okay. Hopefully they are. I mean, I don't know if you really can do much for them, because again, the cows that are in this area, they've been, if they are outside and have nowhere to go for cover, like they've probably been being hit by hail for like over an hour. I mean, it's literally been hailing in the same exact spot for about an hour. Just north of Smyre. Now, I don't exactly know where all the cows are, but like this general vicinity here north of Smyre, there's been hail falling for an hour. So, definitely not what you want to see. Let's go quickly to Ohio. Actually have a little bit of rotation still in Ohio. One near Blanchester, there's a little mezzo there, and there's another one right near New Vienna. So a little bit of weak rotation in southern Ohio still. There's a camera here, but it won't be able to see anything because it's no lightning, but still low tornado risk in southern Ohio right now. Is this Texas? This is Texas, where we currently are. It's been a crazy afternoon. We've had, again, several tornadoes. We had a bunch of tornadoes in the first hour and a half of the stream. We probably had, I don't know the exact number, but we probably at least had 6, like, separate ones in addition to landspouts. So we had a bunch of different tornadoes, and then in addition to tornadoes, we've also had a bunch of hail. Again, this has been another destructive hail day. And tomorrow, by the way, we have another risk of severe weather, believe it or not, in pretty much the same area. We have another marginal threat of severe weather in place for Amarillo and Lubbock, and I believe there is a chance that we go live tomorrow as well. It's a low chance, but there's a chance. This is a very similar look from yesterday. Today, we actually had a marginal threat of severe weather heading into last night for this area, and they upgraded it all the way up to an enhanced risk. I do want to show you guys the future radar here so you have an idea of what we're looking at for tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a bit different because we will have a round of storms in the morning. So this is what it looks like throughout the rest of tonight. We'll have a line of storms forming late tonight, the continuation of very large hail, damaging winds, and a couple of tornadoes across the Texas Panhandle. And then by the overnight hours into early tomorrow morning, we got a fat line of thunderstorms from Oklahoma City all the way back into West Texas. And then if we can see some destabilization tomorrow afternoon, there will be a potential for additional severe weather here across Oklahoma, north central Texas, and then back into New Mexico. Again, generally, I don't think tomorrow is going to be as bad as today or yesterday. I think yesterday was the worst day. Today was kind of a middle day, and then tomorrow will probably be a pretty low-end day here of severe weather. But the line of storms is really going to be the biggest deal tomorrow, I think. And I would expect that we'll at least get a marginal threat of severe weather through eastern Oklahoma and western Arkansas, mainly for the threat of damaging winds. Our significant tornado parameter values for the rest of tonight still are elevated. Tornado threat will stay elevated north of Lubbock with any supercells that come out of New Mexico all the way through tomorrow morning. And then by tomorrow afternoon, a low-end tornado risk will exist in this general area. I do expect that there will be a larger marginal threat of severe weather tomorrow, because right now it is a very small area. This is your marginal threat of severe weather that's currently in place. So it doesn't even include Oklahoma. But assuming that line of storms gets going, I could expect a marginal threat in this entire area. Maybe a small slight risk even for damaging winds if that line of storms does look a bit more intense. And then by Sunday, our risk of severe weather is massive. It goes from Texas all the way back into North Dakota. This is a conditional risk of severe weather. It's going to depend on our trough ejection and cap being overcome. And then by Monday, we are talking about an outbreak of severe weather. I honestly think we will have a moderate risk of severe weather somewhere in Iowa on Monday. And then Tuesday, we have another large severe weather risk. And now for Monday, we talked about this in today's video, but on Monday, I do anticipate there to be at least some tornadoes. I think there will at least be a few tornadoes, possibly even some strong tornadoes, and we'll also have some large hail and damaging winds in play. Tuesday, in my opinion, looks to be more of a scattered severe weather day. I don't see anything right now that is popping out to me where we're gonna have a greatest risk of severe weather, but there will be damaging winds for the main threat, large hail, and also the potential for a few isolated tornadoes. But Tuesday looks a little bit lower than Monday. I think Monday, when it comes to our tornado risk, it'll be a bit more elevated. So that is the current thinking as of right now. Thank you, John, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. Yeah, Sundays have been pretty. I don't know about recent Sundays, but I do feel like we've had a risk of severe weather every Sunday for at least the last couple of weeks. All right, I just got my DoorDash. I'll be back in 2 seconds. All right. Guess what? I got my cheese curds. Trying to open up the bag. Hey, Katrina, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. I think you should go live every day. If I went live every day, I wouldn't even know what I'd be going live for. Culver's cheese curds have arrived. That was a good cheese curd. Hashtag not an ad, by the way. Even though I wish it was. Looks like Tornado Pagey is inside the hail area now. See all the hail on the roadway back over here near Smire. They're in it now.
Oh, more hailstones. I was gonna stick my hands out the window, but I don't think I will.
Still coming down. Oh my goodness. It's like ice.
Well, it is ice.
I know, but like, it's sliding everywhere.
Yeah. You want me to get out this one?
Oh no, you're good. I ain't gonna film.
I did tip him. Yes, I do tip my DoorDash drivers. Look at this bag of cheese curds, bro. It's huge. Can't really do it without tipping over. Plenty of cheese curds. Could share one with everybody.
There's so much hail.
Not to show off Culver's, but I will also show you the burger. If I can. This thing actually looks good. I'm not gonna lie, this thing looks fire. I am really excited to eat this.
Guys, the stream's blurry because it's hail fog.
As a Colby Jack cheese, apparently. There is a hail fog, as she just referred to. The storm's been literally stationary here for a while. It might be a stretch, but like if this rain keeps falling, like it's not impossible to get a higher end flood warning here.
Do a hail angel, what?
That hurt.
No way.
I've never had a pub burger from Culver's. Kind of excited, I'm not gonna lie. I am kind of excited. We'll put Tornado Pagey. Oh, apparently not bottom right. Where's the other? Where's the other one? This one? I just do that one. I just did that one. There we go. All right, Tornado Pagey's bottom right. What are cheese curds? It's basically fried cheese. It's pretty much what it is. John donated once. That's old, guys. That's old. Max does do Cameo. Yeah, we do have Cameo. I actually have 3 Cameo requests that I got from yesterday, and I have to do them tonight or tomorrow. By the way, as a reminder, if you guys have not already seen, again, we have our Supercell merch out at shopmaxvelocity.net. It's one of the top links in the description. Supports our channel above and beyond this. One of the best ways to support what we do here on this channel, aside from memberships. If you want to get one, again, it's one of the top links in the description. This is, again, what Riley made yesterday. This will be out for a little bit. If it won't be on the main page forever, but it'll probably be out for a while. It'll just be here, but it won't be on the main page forever. And we have mugs, hoodies, t-shirts, youth t-shirts as well for kids, and then also different colors for all of this, including the hoodies. There are different colors that you can get the merch in, and then also our normal Supercell design, which, by the way, I am wearing today. I cannot get it up, but I am wearing it in the autumn color. So you can check that out. Again, top link in the description below. The t-shirts, again, are very comfortable, so definitely recommend checking it out. Also, the phone cases are amazing. Like these phone cases for the Supercell design are really cool. Got stickers as well and mugs that are a bit more affordable. Check that out. Again, top link in the description, or one of the top links in the description. The link will also be in the chat if you want to support our page above and beyond. Wish the hoodie was a thing. I honestly, like, it was kind of like I don't know. We weren't really planning on doing much with it. We were just going to do t-shirts, and then for whatever reason, the demand was extremely high. We've never sold so many t-shirts ever, especially in a 2-hour time frame. So huge shout out to Tyler with a very generous $100 super chat. W's in the chat for Tyler. Keep doing amazing things, Max. You kept me informed yesterday up in Northwest Oklahoma. I'm glad I can help, and thank you for the super chat. I do appreciate it. Definitely gonna have to get a hoodie. The hoodies are really comfortable too. I have a few hoodies. I don't have one for the Supercell yet, but I do have hoodies. They're also very comfortable. Is Lubbock good? I'm not gonna lie, it's hard to tell. Like, this storm has been next to Lubbock for about 2 hours. It came down here and now it's just stationary. So I'm not gonna lie, it's hard to tell. Like, this storm has been stationary, so if it starts to drag a bit more to the east, we could have some problems in Lubbock. But for right now, it's not terrible. We did think about doing gritty merch. We have thought about that. I don't know. We might in the future. We'll see. How tall am I? I'm 8'7". What is the Supercell shirt depicting? Are you talking about like the actual Supercell shirt or the one that Riley drew? I mean, the one that we have on our store is actually, this one's a blend of a couple different tornadoes. I can't remember the exact ones. I think More of 2013 was one of the ones that was like kind of inspired by this design. I can't remember the other one. It was kind of a blend of different tornadoes that we've seen in the past. The other one, I'm not gonna lie, he had an explanation for this yesterday. We had the RFD surge, and we got a storm merger. So that's pretty much what we're looking at here. So. And it's spelled incorrectly, I think intentionally, so. 8'7" with the birthday every day. Yeah, pretty much. Cheese curd merch. Cheese curd merch has been asked for such a long time. We are going to have cheese curd merch at some point. Still got hail fog over here west of Lubbock.
Look, you can see.
Oh yeah, we can see now.
This is Brandon. On the storm as well. What about Atlanta, Georgia? Just some gusty winds. Nothing really severe around Georgia. That's what it looks like on live radar. Really not much concerning here. I know it looks really kind of scary on radar, but it's just a bunch of gusty winds and small hail, some lightning. Not really much of a tornado risk here. You know, as I say that, there actually is a little bit of rotation here in Luthersville, but not much. Low-end threat of severe weather in Georgia tonight. It'll be mostly gusty winds, though. What makes a storm have lightning? Thor. Thor's making it happen. Can we get a 4X and 5X in the Supercell shirt? I believe so. Yeah, I think every shirt is 4 and 5X. Ray, you can send it to me on Twitter or Facebook in messages. If you don't have either of those, I can do it on Discord. Also, don't forget to join our Discord server if you've not already. The link's down below. We're also on Facebook and Twitter at MaxVelocityWX. We post a lot of rapid-fire updates on those platforms. Okay, apparently we do not have 5X or 4X t-shirts. I thought we did. Oh, okay. I guess we don't for... Yeah, we don't have it for the Supercell drawing one that Riley made, but the other Supercell merch, that one has 5X.
I'm sure it looks a lot better.
Don't know why.
Apparently that's
the case.
Spotter network, correct, Jade?
Yeah, it is correct.
Will we be live on Monday? We will be live on Monday. We will be live. There'll be a video tomorrow. There will be a video every day up until at least Monday. We should have a video on Monday and Tuesday, but it depends on the timing of our weather.
Yes, that's a cop in front of me right now.
Hey, Ryan, for the super chat, Max. Don't be sad that Riley's shirt is outdoing yours. We are here for you. Thank you. I appreciate the moral support. Tornado Pagey is still driving through hail fog.
This is highway.
They're in the middle of this storm, still near Smire. Hard to see, but.
North of Smire.
They have issued a new severe thunderstorm warning near shallow water just outside of Lubbock. So this storm's basically not moving right now. It's $half sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We still got hail fog here. Hey, Sizzle for the super chat. I wish we could cover every storm that goes over my house. That would be pretty impressive if we could do that. If we were able to cover every single storm, that'd be something.
All right.
I think the storms in Ohio are dying out, but there's rotation near Goshen, Ohio. There was a little bit of rotation when I last looked. Yeah, we still got a little bit of rotation near Goshen and also near Loveland, just broad mesos in southwest Ohio. Tornado risk is very low here. It's not zero, but it's very low. Could get a brief spin up. Like right here, that actually might have been a brief spin up, maybe a little funnel or something. Don't think we can confirm anything there, but just outside of Goshen, a couple of rotating storms. Really not much lightning on this either. We got one lightning strike here in the last like 15 minutes, so it's been pretty tame. Thank you, Nico, for the super chat. It's not my birthday, but I do appreciate it. Yeah, for the most part right now, again, if you're in Georgia, mostly just gusty winds. Not really seeing much else here. Mostly just gusty winds across the board. From Walhalla all the way back through Columbus. Good amount of lightning, too, if you're on the northern side of this line. Back over in Atlanta, not really much lightning at all. So, again, I'm not too concerned about Georgia. Just gusty winds for the most part. And if you're back over in Oklahoma, or anywhere basically east of this line, your threat of severe weather is mostly overnight tonight. There'll be some damaging winds, isolated hail, maybe a brief tornado. So continue to stay weather aware. Haven't really seen much rotation on this supercell. We might have a little bit trying to develop north of Smyre. So something to keep an eye on. But again, generally speaking, our tornado risk here in Texas has been pretty low here for the last few hours. I haven't really had any tornado warnings or anything like that. So pretty tame. It is not my birthday. Should add a tornado counter to your screen? Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I have mixed feelings about having like a confirmed tornado counter on our screen because it can vary. Like we might not even be right if we have a tornado counter because sometimes there are, you know, tornadoes that happen that. By the way, this is Tornado Pagey. She's driving through flooded roadways now west of Lubbock, but yeah, generally, like again, like the counter might not be right. Like we could have tornadoes that we didn't even know happened, so it'd just kind of be like an inaccurate thing to have on screen sometimes. There have been days where we've had like dozens of tornadoes and we've only accounted for like 20 on radar or visually, so.
Oh wow. That was right there.
Snowing in Dallas, thank you. Tornado warning counter? Well, we already have a tornado warning counter. Well, I'm talking about like actually confirmed tornadoes. Thank you, Ollie, for the generous super chat. We like tame in Texas. I agree. Everything's bigger in Texas, including tame weather. Total tornado warnings for the day? I'd be interested. That would be an interesting number to have. I just real quickly want to remind everybody, the storm has been moving so slowly. If we look at the distance between where the storm is, between that and 4 hours ago when we had softball-sized hail falling in Littlefield, it's a 20-mile difference. This storm is unbelievable how slowly it's moving. It's literally not moving. You know, where the current hail core is compared to 4 hours ago when we had softball-sized hail in Littlefield, it's moved a whopping 20 miles. That is just unbelievable. I mean, shoot, this storm over here is moving 50 miles per hour to the north. This storm's literally racing to the north at 40 miles per hour, 50 miles per hour, producing tennis ball-sized hail. It's Texas. Still a little bit of weak rotation west of Hereford. Not really looking at much of a tornado risk there. I believe the storm has a flat tire. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. It's literally not moving. It's one of the slowest storms that we've watched on radar here in West Texas. We've tracked slow storms in the past, but this is just brutally slow. This thing's not moving and it's leading to flooding. So, something else. Where's cheese curd? Don't know. She might be. I think she's sleeping somewhere. She's not in here. Not in the weather studio today. She was earlier though. How close to the boundary? Honestly, you can't even really see the boundary on radar anymore, but it's going to be back down to the south a little bit. So. Anything on Monday for Omaha, Nebraska? You can watch today's video. We'll have another video tomorrow morning in more detail about what's upcoming Monday and Tuesday. You mispronounce every town. Is it on purpose? It is not on purpose. We do not try to. Aside from Bolivar, Missouri. That's like the best one. Storm's moving north at 5 miles per hour. Yeah, this storm is moving south, and now it's turned to the north. It's a drunk storm. It went from going south, and now it's you turning it off to the north. What a storm. But not really rotating much. Alrighty. Well, what we're gonna do here, I'm gonna eat, and if we have to go live again, we can. But what we're gonna go and do is continue our live coverage with Riley. He'll take over over on his channel. What you guys have to do is just stay on the stream. You'll be redirected automatically. If for some reason you're not redirected, we'll post the link in the chat. So you can stay tuned with weather coverage with Riley here for a little bit as the severe weather risk continues. I'll be probably over there in the chat a little bit, so feel free to tune in. And yeah, thank you guys all so much for watching today. Thank you guys all for the support. And don't forget to check out our store, shopmaxvelocity.net, with the Supercell merch. And again, stay on the stream. We're going to go right over to Riley with continuing weather coverage. All right. Thank you guys all so much for watching, and we'll see you guys all again in the next stream, which could be tomorrow, but probably going to be on Monday. If not, maybe even Sunday. We'll keep an eye on Sunday too. All right. Subscribe, click the bell icon, all that good stuff, and we'll be over on Riley's channel. You can stay here, and you'll be redirected.